Damn, shit time, you're fast. Anyway, good morning, people.
ドールズフロントライン2エクシリウム
I'm dying. Why can't my sleep be normal? I think my body thinks that when I sleep in the afternoon, it's actually the night sleep, and then when I sleep at night, it's actually just a nap. This is a problem. Uh, I'm gonna upgrade your PC again. Damn. Once I get this new job and then I work for a few months, if I have the money, I wanna upgrade to 3060. That's the plan. That's the plan. Might have to
おはようご
upgrade
ざいま
my
す今日もよろ
power
しくお
supply
願い
as
しま
well
す
though. Let me finish my dailies real quick, alright? Yeah, with 12 gig. That's the plan. At first, my friend told me, why don't you go for the 40 something series? That is one that is super cheap. I forgot 40 something what. But like, yeah, if I go for that, I need to upgrade everything. I might as well just buy an entire PC. So yeah, maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe that one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how and why they're cheap. Uh, uh, I need to upgrade everything, like my entire PC. So I might as well just go 3060. I never want to play at 4K anyway. Yeah, they stuck at 8 for some reason. Strange.
みんなのまだだよ
Might as well just go 3060, but 12 gigs. And then maybe
これ
buy
で
more RAM, so I
好き
have
なことをする
32.
時間ができましたね
Or maybe make 64, I don't know. So the problem with this 3060 thing is I have to buy it online, which just make it scarier. Because I don't think people sell it here. And even if they do, it's overpriced. Like, hell overpriced.
治療装置準備完了
I asked the store that I usually buy from, and they don't have 3060.
みんなのた
But
め
they
に
do say we have, what, like 6050? I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want that. If I want to upgrade, I better upgrade like
星々
pretty high so I don't have to change it for several years. Friends, that's a plan.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
But man, I've been planning this for so long, but I don't know when I'll do it. Never had the money. Oh my god, daily essential task. I'm gonna be right back to the toilet because this one is boring. Put it on auto and then eat. Just for a few minutes. Ah.
みんなのために千軍万馬のご命令を神経を研ぎ澄まして星々をよいこれがあなたの最後の輝き
それがしが守る
降参するなら今のうちよどこを見てるんですか好きありどこを見て好きあり配置完了射撃準備千軍万馬の勢いをご命令を開演でございます星々を
今だ
ハンデをあげるみんなのために神経を研ぎ澄まして404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
Might as well get a good one. But the thing is, no matter how good your um graphic card is, it will go bad after like 5 years or
何か
something.
悩み事でもでは一緒にかい
While your processor, haha, processor is good. Ain't no way. Okay. Okay. That was low pity. Almost max dollars. I just need a graphic card to run my prawn editor. Core i5 12K 400. That's what I have. Mine is like Core i5 1200 12400F something. I don't know. That's the one I have. It has F at the end. Ooh. I don't know what the difference are. Let me check it out. The XDX Oculus. Okay, mine is yeah, i5 12400F 12 CPUs. I don't know what that means.
ブルーアーカイブ
Whatever that means. Still my graphic card, bro. Also, I wish you can check your power supply because I don't remember what power supply I have. And my VRAM is only 4. 4 gigs. Imagine. That's why my PC is struggling with modern games. Yeah, that's the thing. And I never opened the power supply part because that's scaring me. There's so many cables there, so I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not touching it. I'll just buy a new one. One day. One day. Also, yeah, I changed my cafe. Become these.
あの人
What the fuck? Koharu is sliding.
心配ですね見張っておきます
Okay. You can buy a modular. What does that mean? Modular power supply. What does that mean?
受信中感度良好
Reduce the amount of useless wires. The thing is, I use all the wires. I think at least. I mean the worker, cause I told them to do the wires for me. Like I asked them to build for me, and I just paid them. Yeah, whatever. But they did a pretty good job. But I wish there's just less cables. There's just so many cables. Isn't that what normal power supply does? I'm planning to get like 6050, I think. Not 60, I mean 650. 650 power supply. I'm looking for Corsair because my friend said it's good. Corsair is good. But it has to be gold one. I don't know if it's true. Do I really need the gold one? The one I am planning to buy is like right now it's on discount. Wait, yeah, even you on discount, I won't buy you, bro. I don't have money. I'm boomer zoomer. Don't even know what I IG is Instagram. I mean, IG can also mean I guess. I don't blame you. The price right now for the graphic card I'm looking for is let's just say this much and then 6K. Almost 300 bucks. Almost 300 bucks. It's not 300 bucks. It's like 281 something. And then the Corsair one, the for the power supply is like mm, power supply 53 bucks. So yeah, if you combine it's like yeah, more than 300 bucks. The reviews are nice. Oh no, this one is bronze, not gold. I think it's okay. I don't think it has to be gold, right? 650 is more than enough. I'll just take the bronze one. Nah, gold looks better anyway. No, this Sokaku bad. I want Sokaku Chisei, but then I can't use mods when I stream. Whoops. Take at least silver. Really? Father Brozo, is it first time cheddar? Welcome, welcome. Slide and up is mostly for servers. Ah. So I have to take at least silver? Is that just the rule? Bronze is that bad? Is bronze that bad? Is bronze that bad? So bronze is that bad? If you go bronze, let's go a good brand. Is Corsair a good one? It's not bad, it's okay for a first build, but not recommended. Ah. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I should look at the store more. Oh yeah, I'm getting the Corsair one. I mean that's the plan. Corsair, I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, Corsair also has RAM. Interesting. I thought they only do power supply. They also have chair. Alright. Oh.
充電する。交互到来。やっほわせい。チャンス。通電成功。
Okay. Silver Cougar. Damn. I don't even remember what power supply had. Why it's all just bronze? Oh! No, he ran out of stock. Oh, never mind. It's also bronze. What the fuck? Maybe I need to look at other store. Okay, it has to be at least silver, huh? Let me check gold. Let me check gold. Just to check the price. Cooler Master also good. Oh, okay. The gold one is. I mean, it's pretty expensive, but not as expensive as I thought. So wait. So I told you guys 53 for the bronze one. For the gold one is like 93. Yeah, almost 100. Not bad. Okay, I'm putting this in the right study item. I'll buy it like, I don't know, half a year later. Might go for gold actually. It's almost $100, but if it really can save my, what do you call it, electricity bill, that might be nice. Oh, it won't. Oh well. I'll still get the gold one. Just, I mean, why not? Might as well. If I want to get an upgrade, it better be a good one. 5-year warranty though. Aha. My PC can handle it. It won't go boom. I even prepared like UPS. I bought this UPS. It's been a while, but I think it's like 1,200 just for a future upgrade. It will go boom with each power supply. Ah. So that's why you need an expensive one. Yeah, my electricity is yeah, it dies very often. Yeah, that's why Cactus the difficulty of PC is that you want to upgrade one thing, okay, but you have to upgrade these.
たやすい。いや通電成功。あ、心ゆくまで聞いて。
Yeah, I think I have PC for pretty long time already. And it never go boom, thankfully. Cause the guy, the guy, yeah, the store guy, what I went to, they just asked me, the first time I told them I want to build a PC. They just asked me, okay, what's your budget? And yeah, they just work everything around. So I don't really remember what stuff they put here. That's the problem.
アンビナンバー05。1匹2匹揃っていますわね。
Your dad did that for you? Oh, damn. Wait, is whipping cradle for her? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Fuck you.
メイド長リナお使いいたしますわ。
Don't trust anyone with building your own PC. Well, a bit too late for that. I'll probably tell them to, no? Did them again for me? 'Cause they did a good job. Yeah, like if it's just RAM or graphic card, I can like remove them on my own, but anything else, I'm scared. I'm gonna just ask them, hey, can you replace them for me? Especially this power supply. I'm scared. So for this power supply, I'll ask them, please do this for me. Oh, choose something. Did it take stuff for me? It was pretty good. But yeah, for the graphic card back then, I'm the one who chose my own graphic card. Yeah? Yeah, bottleneck is really bad. And I think my PC right now, I think it actually bottlenecks pretty bad. Cause I changed my what do you call it? My CPU, my processor. So it kind of bottlenecks with my graphic card. But if I change it to 3060, it still has bottlenecks, but only like 7%. So it's pretty good. Like I won't say it's like good, but you know, better than like if it's more than 10, I think it's bad. Alright, you make a new room, Chinese. Oh, I'm too bad. Okay, Double, you gonna use the guy? Okay.
みんなぶっ飛ばしちゃえ。
And that's the thing, I don't know my own power supply, so I'm kind of cooked. Any card works on Megas. If it can, defense or attack card. If not, anything's good. It takes power, of course.
私のターンスタートっす。
煩わしいな。
これもご主人様
Damn, 750? Oh, that's old. This is my first PC, and my graphic card has been with me since I own my own PC. Since I have my own PC.
僕の手を使う。
やり
Thank you. Yari.
車は上か。
No, I think they update the map to become darker, but the dice also become darker. Okay, double go middle and attack the jelly fighter.
決める。消えろ。決める。消えろ。
Get loose.
本気でやってんのか。予想通りだな。
2, 4, 6, 7. Alright.
これで十分っしょ止められないっすちょっと重いっすよぶっ飛ばせ
God dang it.
ゆきゆき
私を追い詰めるからだ。それはどうかな。私にとってはどうさもないことだ。
Tiny Komachi, damn.
私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。
So if one day I do get the power supply, I think the first thing I do is once I get it on my when I don't have work, I'll have to go to the place and then ask them to replace all of this for me. I mean the power supply, replace it, also clean it.
このように使うのでしょうか
Ask them to clean it for me.
いきますよほにゃららせんと
'Cause there are a lot of parts that I don't know how to clean,
スイスイ
so I'm kind of scared. I mean, not really. I clean them from time to time, but you know, the power supply part, I don't know how to clean that. So I never clean that part.
せーの
But other than that, it's
大幅
fine.
に飛ばしました
This leaf blower. I don't have a leaf blower.
せーの
Pressured air. Well, I'm gonna change it anyway.
ハッピーハッピーハッピー
Maybe ask them to clean it for me. Yeah. Probably just pay them like what? Few bucks? Maybe like $7 or $8.
プレゼントだぜ。
If they can't clean it, I might as well just ask, okay, can I just get new tower? Just get a brand new tower and tell them to replace it to the new tower.
消えろ。
Oh, nice. Nice sister you have.
本気でやってんのか。
Bro, you live in Jakarta, alright? My place is cheap, unlike yours.
予想通りだな。
犬一人になれすよ。あっという間っす。
Even!
お宝発見。
Woo!
予想通りだな。
Yeah, right, same. The Chinese one, the one with Gao, I like it more than this one. This one is like, yeah, mid.
どこまで行くのだ。私の
Ain't no way, bro. I got ad on my phone.
決めるわ。もう少しまともなやつがいい。
1,000 players. Wow.
悪くない。
41 unique. Oh, it's Mr. B.
飛びます。
I got a Mr. Beast ad. Crazy. Oh, it's Prime. What the fuck? Prime. Prime.
Happy, happy, happy.
Well, tag me, bro. Nah, son.
ガード。
Easy. Zero hesitation. +1 when hitting a monster. Alright,
予
then.
想通りだな。
I think I can combust after this. Low attack power though. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay.
俺を失望させる
I
な
can
よ。
combust.
予想通りだな。車は上か。予想通りだな。
I don't think I can kill it though.
こんにちは。
Hiya! Bomb, bomb, bomb. Exactly, 1.
止められないっ
God dang it.
す。やり。
Hey.
絶望を感じさせてやる。
Driver, steal it before the Chinese steal it.
それはどうかな。私にとっては造作もない。
No! Just upgrade, I guess. Steal it before the Chinese took it.
悪くない。このくらい当然。
I have college tomorrow. After this, you should sleep, bruh.
という感じですか。ゆきゆき。
Damn, bro refuses to eat. Today is Friday? Holy shit!
何が起こるのでしょう。
予想通りだな。
Yo, skip class, gang. He can't explain shit? Good then.
本気でやってんのか。
Lamau. He was like, you wanna beat me? Nah, son.
ゆきゆき。
Damn, defense 2 card.
プレゼントだぜ。
Phew.
くぞ。
Wait, you only get 6 coins for killing that boss? That's bullshit.
予想通りだな。
これで十分っしょ。
Hey!
ゆむせ
Mega some.
どこまで行くの？
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. Nice.
このように使うのでしょうか。飛びます。つばば。せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。そうですか、
そうですか、そうですか。Gang. You piece of shit. Yippee. Kill all the D-bots! Should I combust? It's 11 HP na.
俺を失望させるなよ。予想通り。
Okay, I have 8 cards now.
やり
I should not combust.
車はプレイか。決める。消えろ。
Nice.
俺は必ず野望を成就させる。
止められないっす。
Real, just use cancel to change the BGM. BGM sucks.
私を追い詰めるからだ。これでよいな。私にとっては造作もないことだ。私の手を煩わせるの。決めるわ。
どんどんどん、ダダダン。
What the fuck?
スイスイーっとね。
The dice just went completely dark.
つばば。せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。
And this Jasmine healing. Bruh. Okay, walk far away from us. Oh my god. Thank you. I can attack that magic teapot.
行くぞ。
Attack this one double. Okay, nice. Yo, best viewers gone.
決める
Massage deleted.
消えろ
I'm looking for cheap viewers. That's true. We're looking for cheap viewers, not best viewers. Try about it.
あっという間っす。ちょっと重いっすよ。
Nice. Yes.
飛ばせ。もっと改良したいっすね。
Bet. Bet.
ちょっと重いっす。
Bruh.
飛ばせ。鉄壁ガード。止められないっす。 ゆきゆき。
Fish egg card. 2, 4, 6,
それはどう
8,
かな。
11.
どこまで行くの？
Get cooked, bro.
私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。態度を改めん。
Come to me, Masao. So I can combust.
飛びます。
It's just black. Nothing in it.
つばば。せーの。何をするんです。いたたた。そうですか。
Na, 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 na. Take that. Yee! Hello. Try me.
鉄壁ガード。
So easy. Nice. Right in front of me, you dumbass.
本気でやってんのか
やってんのか？
何をするんです。
Why you have to be here? Yippee! I got the round reward card amount. Membership recommendation letter. Haha! Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
俺を失望させるなよ予想通りだな
ハッピーハッピーハッピ
Like that.
奥の手を使う
ー。やり。
Nice. Hand. Very nice.
車は上か
Bro,
予
imagine.
想通りだな。
Oh, magambas! Ah!
上上下下左右 BA
Wow! Bomb! 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 30 damage! Wow! Yeah, I'm not
と
attacking.
いうムスゆ
Upgrade!
きゆき服簡単すぎじゃないっすか
Oh, yes, smartwatch. This game's so good.
感じさせてやる
I got 2 smart dice from that though. Kinda
これ
useless.
でよいな私にとっては造作もないことだ
やりそうですかそうですか
Yari.
スイスイーっとね
Take that. You can assault the jelly wizard. Never mind.
ズボマ
Bro forgot that it's jelly wizard.
せーの
That 2 damage every round is kinda annoying.
何をするんです
But I guess bro wants to end the game fast.
ハッピーハッピーハッピー
Lamao. Take that. Lamao.
手を引くなら今のうちだぞ
I'm broke. Lulu. Lulu would be amazing. Damn. If only we have Lulu.
Present プレゼントだぜ。行くぞ。
Can you give me money? Thank you.
予想通りだな。
I'm gonna go for the jelly wizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
命取りになるっすよ止められないっす
Screw the bot.
ちょっと重いっすよ
God damn it.
飛ばせ
You're dead now.
ちょっと重いっ
Bruh. Bruh. He's dead though.
もっと改良したいっすね
Yahoo!
それはどうかなどこまで行くのだ私の手を煩わせるの決めるわ手を引くなら今のうちだぞ
Could have evade. See?
やったぞ
Yippee.
このくらい通せ
このように使うのでしょうか。飛びます。
Game not wanting you to be DPS. You have 15, same.
ズババ
Would be so good if we have Star Hammer.
せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。
Damn, here comes the dump truck.
そうですか、そうですか。
本気でやってんのか。
Evade, bro.
予想通りだな。
Ooh. 2, 4, 37. Don't give me a card yet, though. It'll still cool down.
俺を失望させるなよ。
No one can beam anyone.
プレゼントだぜ。
Hey,
予想通り
I have 8 now.
やり
Yari.
車は
Lamau.
決める。
Nice. Nice.
消えろ。俺は必ず野望を成就させる。
これで十分っしょ。ゆきゆき。
予
Stop
想
giving me smart dice. I ain't using smart dice. I'm dumb.
あっという間っす。やり
Hmm. This one.
私を追い詰めるからだ。これでよいな。私にとっては造作もないことだ。私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。もう少しまともなやつはいない。どこまで行くのだ。やったぞ。
ドッポンという感じですか。いきますよ。ほにゃらら戦法。スイスイーっとね。
Jasmine gonna end. Damn. Damn. GG.
せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。
Ah, sorry, it's still on cooldown. Like one turn away. Good game. Oh, megas. Nice. Good game, bros. I don't want to play more though. Yo, 30, that's good. You guys want to play more? If yes, I'll remake the room after I do another visit to the toilet. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, insane. Yeah. Let's try insane. Nice. Alright, you Lulu.
みんなぶっ飛ばしちゃえ。
即戦即決。
あたしのターンスタートっす。
煩わしいな。
これもご主人様のため。
奥の手を使う。
やり
Thank you.
車は上か。
12 HP, alright.
決める。消えろ。決める。
11,
消
11.
えろ。本気でやってんのか。
Damn, nice.
予想通りだな。
これで十分っしょ。あっという間っす。ちょっと重いっすよ。ぶっ飛ばせー。鉄壁ガード。
Now we just gotta not let Masao touch teapot. Yeah. We did it so many times in Nightmare.
追い詰めるからだ。
We couldn't touch one teapot. In Insane, surely we can do it.
私にとっては造作もないこと
Okay, attack Jelly Fighter again. Go, go, go. We gotta kill most of the teapots here though, if that's the case. Lamau. Very nice, we all here.
だ。私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。
Now don't disappoint us, Jasmine. You better come here. I know, right? Finally, they smart.
手を
I think they want the emoji as well. I was like, you know what? We're gonna lock in.
ダンダンダンダダダン。
And then what Jasmine get one? Snake eyes.
このように使うのでしょうか。
Okay? Nope. Alright, good.
飛びます。
Oh, actually, you can go left. Wait. Oh, okay. That's the right choice. Okay.
ズババ。 せーの。
What is the explosion effect? Delayed. He's see that, right? It's like pew. The teacup was like, and then the explosion. Okay, there we go. What the fuck?
何をするんです？
Nice, nice, nice. Keyboard lagging. Yo,
スイートね。
Dark Beast, first time chatter. Hello, welcome.
ズババ
Subaba. Get Subabat, bro.
せーの。
Boom. Hello. Get them haze. Oh, never mind. Bro, hungry for blood. I'm the one with 2 HP, I guess. Nice.
ズババ
Okay. Nice, nice.
せーの。
Bomb.
遠くまで飛ばしました。
Okay, we're gonna get attacked. Okay. All 3 of us get attacked. Hope you have fun. Yeah,
本
I
気
do
で
having fun. Yeesh.
ガード
Okay.
手を引くなら今のうちだぞ。
This is not fair. I get low numbers. Don't go too far, please. Shit.
行くぞ。車はでか。決める。消えろ。本気でやってんのか。
Ah, shit.
命取りになるっすよ。止められないっす。ゆきゆき。
More healing? Alright. I couldn't see them working. I think it's fine.
どこまで行くのだ。
Lamau. Oh, you follow me, bro.
という感じですか？飛びます。
Huh? Okay. Don't know why you do that, but sure.
ズババ
No, no Tsubaba.
せーの。
No, I mean, he gave you 5 coins. I mean, good. Oh, never mind.
予想通りだな。
Fabulous. I can end it. Leave it to me.
プレゼントだぜ。予想通りだな。
ハッピーハッピーハッピー。
行くぞ。車はねえか。決める。消えろ。 気でやって
Defend. Whew.
決める。消えろ。俺は必ず野望を成就させる。
Give it back.
決める。
Woo! Okay.
消えろ。
これで十分っしょ。いやあっという間っす。ちょっと重いっすよ。ぶっ飛ばせー。もっと改良したいっすね。
I can upgrade after this. Nice.
私にとってはどうせ
2,
もない。
4, 6, 8. Alright. I can finish the jelly fighter if he gets
悪
close.
くないこのくらい当然だ。
8, so 4 beams. 6,
こ
9,
のように使うのでしょうか。
9.
予想通りだな。
Big damage. I think I can do.
スイ
If
スイ
it's 12, it means 4 damage. 8 per beam. 8, and I can do 4 beams. Yeah. If you give me 2 more cards, 5 beams. It will die. 100%.
飛びます。つばば
Actually, don't. Save it. Don't give it to me yet. Yep, I can kill it. Now let's just hope he go to our way.
何をするんです。あいたたた。
Just stop. No. Okay.
つばばせーの。何をするんです。あいたたた。
No, fuck.
手を引くなら今のうちだぞ。
Very unfortunate. It went to our way. Vitamin pill. But it's Jelly Guard. Interesting.
メイドの土産に見せてやる。
ハッピーハッピーハッピー。
18. I can kill the Jelly Wizard.
行くぞ。
He'll die though.
決める。消えろ。
There's like a way.
予想通りだな。
ゆきゆき。命取りになるっすよ。
Oh,
予想
perfect.
通りだな。
止められないっす。
Fuck it, I'm gonna use the tie card.
ちょっと重いっすよ。
Yee!
ぶっ飛ばせ 簡単すぎじゃないっすか？
絶望を感じさせてやる。それはどうかな。これでよいな。
Nice.
どこまで行くのだ。私の手を煩わせるな。
This early got
決める
there.
わ。
Or not this lucky.
態度を改めん。やったぞ。
Not a these nuts.
という感じですか？
Come on.
スイスイートね。
Yee-hee.
車はねえか。予想通りだな。
やりあっという間っす。
Interesting.
ちょっと重いっすよ。
What?
飛ばせ。
Okay.
鉄壁ガード。
One. Absolute one. Hmm. Hmm.
それはどうかな。私にとっては造作もないことだ。
Love this game. Love this game.
悪くない。
いきますよ。ほにゃらら戦闘。このように使うのでしょうか。飛びます。 という感じですか？スイスイートね。何が起こるのでしょう？
予想通りだな。
I don't fucking care. I'm combusting. I don't care anymore. You're gonna die.
予想通りだな。
Yeah, you know what? I don't fucking care. I'm combusting. You're gonna die. Here.
俺を失望させるなよ。行くぞ。予想通りだな。
Maybe not.
これで十分っし
Don't combust yet.
ょ。止められないっす。
No! Oh, I misclicked. Oh my god.
あっという間っす。
I got too hype and I misclicked. Fucking hate myself, bro. 2, 4, 6.
お宝発見。
予想通りだな。
これでよいな。悪くない。
そうですか、そうですか。
And it, not these nuts, please.
そ
Not
れ
these
はどう
nuts.
かな。
Nice. Ah.
どこまで行くのだ。
Wait, did Nardis even get coins? Oh, you don't get coins? Wait. Oh, you don't get coins for beating that thing. But later everyone gets 6, okay? I see how it is.
やったぞ
Now I feel glad I didn't finish him off.
Hmm, このように使うのでしょうか。
悪くない
飛びます。
Mm-hmm.
そうですか。
Please let the guard be close to me. Please, game. $200, okay. Surely, oh, my wish has been granted. 6, 9, 12. 12, 16. Wow. Look at the damage. Give me 2 cards. GG.
やり
Look at the damage. I think it's more than 10.
馬は
Look at the damage. I'm gonna cook this jelly guard. You can skip the jelly guard. Leave him to me. I will cook him.
Quiero.
上上下下左右 PA。
Ooh. Right.
止められないっす。ちょっと重いっすよ。
Hand. Boom, 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 boom. It was so good.
これでよいなやったぞ
ハッピーハッピーハッピー。
それはどうかな私にとっては造作もないことだ悪くない
Nice.
スイスイ。
Jasmine got utility knife. Play it safe. Play it safe. If you summon and you can't kill that thing, oh. You better kill that thing. Okay, okay. He makes sure he can kill it. Good, good. Okay.
せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。
20 HP. It should be 20, right? Right.
手を引くなら今のうちだぞ
Yep. Hello. Nice. Break that thing. Oh.
行くぞ。決める。
5, 4.
消えろ。
Thank you, Raven. I can finish it off.
決める。消えろ。予想通りだな。
Piece of shit game.
重いっすよ。飛ばせ。もっと改良したいっすね。
Oh my god.
ちょっと重いっすよ。
Shit game.
飛ばせ。
これでよいな。
You should have berserked yourself, bro.
それはどうかな。
Okay. Okay, good, good, good.
私を追い詰めるからだ。
Wait, you should have used that first,
どこま
But
で
okay.
行くのだ。
I guess.
私の手を煩わせる。
One. Absolute one. Okay.
決めるわ。もう少しまともなやつはいな。
Miara Kumoeko. Hello. I call his name and he immediately did. Damn. And hi, Nick.
私の手を煩わせる。
He's like, oh shit, she
決
caught
め
me.
るわ。
She caught me. Dip.
ドッポンという感じですか。
Wreck her. Destroy her.
飛びます。
Woohoo! Subaba. Okay, pretty good.
せー
Bam.
の。そうですか、そうですか。
Damn. This Jasmine player is really nice. 20.
本気でやってんのか。
本気でやってんのか? Oh! Wait, what? They both moved one.
予想通りだな。
Alright.
俺を失望させるなよ。
Nice.
車は決める。消えろ。俺は
I don't have any attack cards, so I'll leave this to you, not this. Maybe go here. Take the lead, Nardis not.
命取りになれすよ。 められないっす。ちょっと重いっすよ。
Bruh.
ぶっ飛ばせ。やり
Oh, okay. This game. I was like, oh, 2 defense, 1. And then charge. Holy shit.
これで良いな。
God damn. Mega sticker.
それはどうかな。私にとっては造作もない。私の手を煩わせるな。決めるわ。
このように使うのでしょうか。ドンドンドンダダダンバーン。スイスイーっとね。ズババ。せーの。遠くまで飛ばしました。そうですか、そうですか。
There it is. Ooh.
本気でやってんのか。
何をするんです？
Huh? You don't have adrenaline, bro. You have utility knife. Now you say heal me, please.
Maidの土産に見せてやる。
ゆきゆき。
Nice. Oh, you gave me charge. I have 2 charge now.
行くぞ。
2, 4, 6, 8. 9. My skill is ready. 2, 3, 4, 9, 14. Not bad.
決める。消えろ。予想通りだな。
Yahoo!
にちは。あっという間っす。
Thank God it's a thief. Ah.
ちょっと重いっすよ。ぶっ飛ばせ。
Stop giving me 1 game. Bruh. For 2 turn, I get 1.
これで良いな。
This shit's so ass.
悪くない。
ハッピーハッピーハッピー。
それはどうかな。どこまで行くのだ。私の手を煩わせるな。 決めるわ。態度を改めん。
You know what? They should make the charge that if
決めるわ。
like the charge special for megas, if I use my skill, I should still get the power up version, right?
という感じですか？
Just lame.
飛びます。
Nice. Utility nice, very nice. Then you get assault.
せーの。
Yeah, right?
遠くまで飛ばしました。
Or I don't know, either I get the power up card or become enhanced skill, yeah. Nice, Jasmine. Jasmine is our carry. Woo! Woo! Keep them coming. Boom. Oh, it's only 4. Alright.
せーの。何をするんです？
3 damage. Oh, 2. Okay. So that's King's power. Hello.
鉄壁ガード。
Thanks for the 3 coins. Walking idiot. Oh, we can win next round. I mean this round.
プレゼントだぜ。
We win this round. Insane round 10. Easy game, bro.
俺を失望させるなよ。
There, perfect 20 HP just for you, Jasmine. End the game. End the game for us. Ooh, nice.
消えろ。
これで十分っしょ。止められないっす。
誰も私から
Yeah, it's in the bag.
絶望を感じさせてやる。これで良いな。
Oh, maybe Nardis wanna do the power move?
私にとっては造作もないことだ。
Nardis not? Nardis not? Let's go. These nuts in your ball. What the fuck? We just end up giving money now. Okay, these nuts end. Damn.
私
GG.
の手を煩わせる
Unless? Okay.
な。決めるわ。もう少しまともな。
Easy
予
game.
想通りだな。
Good game, bros. Damn, GG Chinese, bro. Yay! This one, crowdfunding, bruh. We got these. And then, I want the Kum Kamba Musume. I want her to Kum. I can buy 99. Damn, the animated one? Or the normal one? Oh shit, check it out. Imagine if it was animated, bruh. That would be peak. Oh, the fake one. This shit's so ass. Hmm. Now what should I play? You know what? Let's just chill on VR chat. Don't feel like playing Monster Hunter. Let's just chill. Oh yeah, VR chat. I can kill my avatar. Nice. Since I don't think it will work since VR chat will use my camera and then VTube Studio also use my camera. I don't think it will work. I might as well just kill it. They both resource heavy anyway. Okay. Okay, they instantly check my camera, unlock my camera. That's it. I'm not holding it with any of my hands. Oh, it's hold. Never mind. I wish it still worked. Yosh, let's go back here. I'm gonna make new instant public join. Simple fishing world. Cheese. I miss when everything was cheese. Enjoy your stay, puppet. If I do, I'll just make new instance again. The chill. And do nothing. We can enable mirrors in this one. I am snail. Ew, ew, ew. Oh shit. Turn off the mirror. Daily reset still long. I think in like 3 or 4 days I can get the bamboo rod. I hope it doesn't end there though. I hope when you buy the bamboo rod there is like another upgrade. So it makes you let's say more height. Yeah. I can Mew na. Hey, boo. Hell yeah. I can Mew. We capture everything you do. Using your phone? Did my fish go? Is this Barracuda? It is. Damn. I'm halfway there. Oh.
How much do you have now?
12,900 something.
Oh shit.
Huh? Oh. Okay. So far, so good.
Your fishing rod is lying to me.
Wish like we can grab them.
I wish. Too bad it's like there's a limitation to it.
I better fix this in the. I mean, add more to it after the beta. Damn, 73 is uncommon. What is the max level again?
It's like 99 or 100.
Oh, 100.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm also halfway there. Increase the level, bros.
That's literally
Make it 999.
just pedals. I went to one lobby. There's like at least 9 max players.
You'll get there soon.
Yeah, if only I get like the SR ones. It's a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. I never get any SR fish. Only rare fish. Or rare rat.
I mean, eventually. I think at some level you get like increased the rare chance. I forgot which level.
Oh, I only got the uncommon increase. For now.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm scared. When
Why?
last time I streamed, and not streaming, there is this baby, right? I think that you was there, or was it this
Yeah.
morning when people just come and what's
Yeah.
up?
Yeah. Yeah. I
Oh,
was
it's
there.
this
I
morning,
was literally
okay.
the target. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, and the other creep was coming to me and then, mwah, mwah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, bro, leave me alone. We're just trying to fish.
Like, don't say anything at all. Just don't.
Damn. Hi. I don't think that Ryan guy accepted my friend request.
Damn. That's bad.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Feels
Did you play
bad.
music on the that little tick recorder thing?
What?
Yeah, the little player that's next to the tree.
Oh. Yeah, we can play music on that. Just send the YouTube link and voila. I think I can even watch videos there. I don't know if it has ads though. Hey, rare catfish. How much level I get? Not even one level.
How do people carry this thing? I remember I can. Oh.
Yeah. Good, so you turn it around. I don't know how to rotate this thing.
This isn't like repo.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I can. Wait. I think I can if I hold this with my left hand, hold the mouse with my left hand, and then kind of works.
Oh, nice.
Yeesh. Hold on. Okay. Now, video player. Enter video URL. Okay, I don't know if it's just specifically for music or you can play like random videos.
When you press it, I don't see the video thingy unless I actually press it as well.
See the link. Let's try putting rant on. Oh, it works! Let's fucking go!
Papa
is looking.
Not
It's been a
HD
while
though.
since I've done a list, and this
Oh shit.
Papa is looking.
it's been a while since I've
Pressed
done a
it. Wait,
list,
how'd you
and
turn
this
it on?
particular list I've been planning to do for a
Wait.
while, but because it's a genre
on
that
for
not
me.
many people care about, I always
Oh,
delayed
okay.
it. But today is
See
the
the
day.
thing.
I like RPGs,
Click this,
I like action
there is
games,
this
I
two
love all the
buttons on
mainstream
top,
stuff,
right?
But
Click
that
it.
doesn't change the fact that I'm
Yeah. It just turns it off and on. Like.
Yep,
Oh,
and
there
then
it
you
is.
click them. Oh,
Papa is looking.
It's been a while since I've done a list, and this particular list I've been planning to do for a while, but because it's a genre that not many people care about, I always delayed it. But today is the day. I like RPGs, I like action games, I love all the mainstream stuff, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm kind of a boomer. I grew up playing a lot of strategy games, and today I want to talk about my 15 favorite RTS games. And I'm not just talking RTS, I'm talking building games, turn-based, resource management games, basically anything that's kind of a top-down. So if you're looking for some new games to play or to try and to dive into, maybe you'll find something on this list. Here we go. Number 15. This one is a classic and the franchise has sadly died. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Which one? The one I played as a kid was 2, but I think 3 is actually kind of better in every way. It's basically just
never
like a
heard.
second
I
game,
never
except
heard
easier
most
on
of
the
these
eyes,
games
if
that
you
you've
catch
been
my drift.
talking about.
I have so many good memories with
Tycoon?
Roller
No, I've
Coaster
never played
Tycoon,
either,
man.
actually.
The amount
I've
of
seen people play
unhappy
it.
park visitors that I drowned in a lake. The fact that you could do that was so messed up. What the flip? I know some of you are saying I should try Planet Coaster, and I did, but there's something about it. Planet Coaster really wants you, the player, to embrace how many options they give you to custom build things. And I think that's cool, but I want my building game to already offer me enough pre-made things. Planet Coaster 1 had like, what, 3 different food shops, and the rest you build yourself? I don't like that. Ain't nobody got time for that. So Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 and 3 forever in my heart. Number 14, a franchise that Ubisoft has sadly killed. I don't think I've ever finished a single match of this game ever in my life. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. I am talking Heroes of Might and Magic. Now, yes, the third one is the classic, the one that I
I've
played
never
as a
seen that
kid.
game.
I'm super hyped for Golden Era, which they're releasing this year. Amazing. I'm even going so far as to say, very controversial take, I didn't even hate 6 and 7 because the formula is always the same. But I would say the best one is the 5th one. They introduced the 3D castles, the factions were interesting. It was brilliant, man. Shout out Heroes of Might and Magic 5. Number 13. Now, this is a very some people call it shallow, but I wouldn't call it shallow. I think it's the perfect entry-level RTS that is very diverse and allows you to play in many different ways. And it's always good for like eine Runde zwischendurch, we say in German. And that is my beloved Northgard.
Yeah.
I tried this like
Yes,
2 years after
dog held
release
captive
without thinking much
at
about
that
it,
point.
and I fell in love with it. So
You
art
should check
style,
the thumbnail.
simplicity of
The
it,
thumbnail
it's
is literally just
relaxing.
his
If you're not
art.
sure about RTS games and you're looking for one to start with,
Like held captive.
Oh.
Number 12. I jump on every opportunity to mention this game because last time I talked about it, I said that every person I recommend this to and who tries it loves it without exception. And that is Shadow Tactics, made by German developers Mimimi. Sadly, they shut down. This is really stretching the limits of the definition of RTS resource management. It's basically just a top-down action game, stealth game. But you know what? I'll include it because
seen a friend
it's
play
my
that
channel and I
for
do what I
like-
want.
Oops, my anarchy symbol.
If you love Japan, love stealth games, played Commandos, or just looking for a damn good game, give it a shot. It's brilliant. 9 out of 10. Number 11, Civilization. Which one? No matter what I
Civilization.
answer here, strategy game fans are very
Which one?
I never played any Civilization game.
loving and tolerant and
Same.
open-minded. I played a lot of Civ 5. I played a lot of Civ 4. I said it before that I love Civilization Revolution on Xbox 360, which I do, but I recently played it again on my emulator and a bit too simple. So I would say yes, without having played Civ 7 yet, which, come on, why is there no modern era in it? That's insane to me. Anyways, I love Civ 6. Is the perfect blend for me, and I even, hold on to your seats, controversial rant and take coming in. I love the comic art style. I dig it. What you gonna do about it? I have a girlfriend. Now we're in the top 10. And the first game on this list is Nobody Knows This. If anyone watching this video knows this game, type it in the comments, bro. Shout out to your family. I love you. This is some old shit. And the people who don't know this game, you won't believe me. You will look at the gameplay, the graphics, and think, oh, old shit, skip. Okay, you're lost. It is absolutely genius. And a crime that it wasn't continued. Populous the beginning. Now, I'm telling you, not only is every map a full planet, yeah, and you see the curvature of the earth, which at least this earth is round. There are no factions. You just play people. Neanderthals. You have a hero shaman unit that learns spells. These spells can terraform. You can create earthquakes, volcanoes, tornadoes, change the entire planet to your liking. But what's even more genius about this is that it's an RTS game with no resources. Bruh, and it works. You increase your population by building houses. You put your units into houses, they fucking reproduce. And if you want to build a soldier or a priest or a fire shooter, you build the appropriate house where they learn how to become that, a Ausbildung, and you tell your peasants to stand in line. So you're always converting your units into that. And when you build houses, there are no resources to keep track of. You tell them where to build a house, and then your people have to find wood, trees, and build it. Bro, I can't even explain it. This deserves to be remade, redone. The gorgeous simplicity, straightforwardness, creativity, and sandboxiness of Populous is something that deserves to be remade. And I'm sorry for you if you don't know it. I pity you. Number 9. A LAN party classic. I am talking Dawn of War. Not 3. I didn't hate 3, but
There is someone.
Not 2. I never played 2, but Dawn of War 1. Wow. I have so many unit codes in my head. Don't even get me started. What's your favorite faction, huh? My favorite faction is, I'm very boring. I'm so vanilla, bro. It's kind of pathetic. In any RTS, I always love playing humans. It's cringe, right? I love to play are they called Imperial Guard? I don't know anything about Warhammer really, but
I mean, in
the humans, they're
Warcraft,
super squishy,
human
but
is good.
Tanks and the soldiers, and I just like the feeling of having a big army. Dawn of War.
Warcraft 3, if you played it.
Let the
I'm
rumors
like,
be true.
yeah, sometimes I use the
Number
human.
8. Bro, this video is just
I have never
listing all the
played it.
classics, but whatever.
Warcraft 3, you never. Oh my god, it's so good.
No, I have never.
I never played the single player one, but I always play like you basically, it's basically a resource management game, and then after you build your army big enough, you bring them out, fight other place, conquer the place, get money. It's a good game. It's a very old game though.
Oh.
Every faction has its own what do you call it, plus and minus. The undead, you summon like, I don't know, a monster to create your stuff, but it's kind of slow. But you can leave it and it'll just make on it its own. The good part about human is you can just call more workers and just make the building faster. Human's cool.
One of the best RTS games of all time.
You have to make
Yeah,
these,
that's what it
make
is about,
these,
but
and then
it's just-
create
I
our
have to
troops,
say it
army,
again, 'cause
and
when
then
people
you
talk
want to
about
make
the
this,
most visionary and
this
important
unit,
RTS
you have
games
to
ever
make
made,
this,
they're
this,
always
this,
the
this.
typical ones that I
It's
mentioned,
fun.
Blizzard, and yeah, that makes sense. But the impact that this has should not be underestimated. Sadly,
I never
this
win
franchise
like
also-
a single match though.
Konnichiwa. No. Sayonara.
Against bots. I always
Command
lose.
and Conquer
Oh,
Red
against
Alert
bots.
2.
Okay.
I always lose. Because even if I play
RTS
easy,
is
okay,
the
I'll
more
go
perfect.
out
Although,
and
one
destroy
thing that
some
always bothered me
places,
about it is, yeah,
and
you have
then
these- you have so
other
many factions, but
other
I think
faction
there are
will
only
just
like
attack
2
my
or
house,
3
and this
basic
just wipes out.
presets, right? Is it 2 or 3? You have the Soviet
Oh.
preset, you have the Allied preset, and I think that's it. And then every other faction is like an iteration of that. I don't love that, but yeah, it's fine.
I think
also think
Warcraft
I
3
haven't
is
played this in over
Ranton's first
10
favorite
no,
game.
no way.
The number one.
There's some memories that are coming back to me. I'm not talking about the atom bomb. Wasn't there like a poison bomb? Oh no, it was the
Interesting.
atom bomb. You throw it on a base and then enemies like melt in a green goo. Was that the atom bomb? I don't remember. Sheesh, what a game, man. Number 7. This one doesn't really fit. It's just so indie and so different and so... I don't know. I am talking about Mini Motorways. Yes. What would you... How can I describe you? You build highways and you try to make things not become too congested. Like City Skylines boiled down to the essentials. It is so addicting. Please
play that
do not
game
tell me
either.
if there's a mobile version available for this, because I already spent too much time on the shitter and I don't want to... No, but please try it. Great game to calm down, to tickle those gray brain matter. Number 6. Now, this is my first, I guess you could say, resource management, logistics game in this list. There are going to be 2 more, but this is the first one. Not Anno. I know a lot of people love Anno. Anno for me, not quite my tempo. It's an indie game that's still in early access called Lysara Summit Kingdom. It is so gorgeous. I dove into it a couple of months back, got lost in it for like a week. Just look at it, man. You build these cities on a mountain in the Himalayas. You have to watch out for avalanches, connect the different
Early
areas.
access,
Depending on
though.
the altitude, it affects what you can build. How are you going to get
okay.
resources from the top to the bottom? It is so good, but not too complex. It starts off very basic, and then later on, oh my god, the supply chains. It gets complicated and it gets very difficult. Please check it out. If it looks interesting to you, absolutely worth a look, man. Top 5. This game destroyed my life, honestly. My YouTube search history while I played this was nothing but how do I get more carrot? How do I get more chicken? How do I get more eggs? Unbelievable how good this game is. I don't like to give reviews to games that aren't out yet, but if this keeps on this trajectory, I would give this a 10. And that is Manor Lords. That's right. Very beloved, not really a hot take. Everyone who's played it knows it's amazing. Let me just tell you, don't get scared off by the way it looks. It looks super try-hard, like, oh my god, this is gonna be crazy realistic and crazy hardcore. It's really not. You will be able to teach yourself how it works pretty quickly. You can do it, bro. Don't be scared. You can do it. The only thing that I would say is the combat aspect of it. I like Total War, but it still doesn't feel refined. It's still early. Hopefully we'll see more improvements there in the future. But yo, I would say the funniest thing is I don't even think the game needs it. I love combat, and if they improve it, awesome. But when I played this game, the managing your village part is just so incredibly amazing. Number 4, Frostpunk. Not the first one, but the second one. Controversial take, I know. Antoni Braveroni. A lot of people are not liking Frostpunk 2 because it is too different from the first game, which I always respect. Not saying that different is always better, but I respect developers who decide to make sequels that are different, not iterative. And for me, that's good because I didn't actually enjoy Frostpunk 1 very much. But Frostpunk 2, I tried it, hooked me from the very first second, bro. I don't want to talk about it too much because you can't really visualize this game and make it interesting because, yeah, it's just... I wouldn't say it's an Excel sheet type game like Stellaris, but... it is kind of an Excel sheet type game. Very good. Needs a bit more content, but if you start this one, say your life goodbye. Number 3. We're in the top 3 now. The third place goes to... I've been using the word classic here a lot, but a lot of these games are classic, huh? Sue me. I suck at this game. I really do. I don't think I've ever won a match against the player ever in my life. I just can't handle it. I can't handle the 12 unit selection limit. And that is not StarCraft 1. It is Warcraft 3.
Oh, there it is.
My...
Not the first one, yeah.
Is there a better
Even
artist?
he never wins
There
against
is
players.
actually, my number 1 place is gonna be better. But, without glazing this game too much, can you just for
It's
one
good.
moment imagine?
My childhood
We all
memory.
get hyped when we talk about Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6 and oh, what if they made a Dead Space 4 and a Gears of War? That stuff all gets me hyped. But, dude, imagine. Makes me want to cry, bro. Imagine Warcraft 4, an RTS, where they use all hundreds of thousands of pages of new lore and new factions that got added to the Warcraft universe from World of Warcraft, and they made a new RTS, Warcraft 4. Thinking about this, I die inside. We could get like 20 factions, the Draenei, the Blood Elves, the I'm exaggerating of course, but you know what I mean. Warcraft 4 could be the strategy game of all strategy games. God. Number 2. This is a Japanese game. It is a game for a handheld, and it is the RTS on this list that I've spent the most time with overall. From my days as a young'un to the present. Advance Wars. And no, with this one, I'm not going to mention any particular one because those of you
I
who
think
know
I've
Advance Wars
played
know
this,
that
but a
every
different
new
version.
Advance Wars game just
I
felt
never
like
played
add-on
this.
or patch to the previous one. Very iterative. Except Days of
It was
Ruin, but
on
that
a
one I haven't
website,
played
I
much.
think.
Advance Wars is
Oh.
the best turn.
So it's not an app, like you don't
Yeah.
download it?
I don't care about your Final Fantasy Tactics.
No,
I don't
it was
care
on the
about Into the
website.
Breach. Advance Wars, le top.
I see.
Le
It was
Spitze.
like the
Even
was it
Advance Wars
the Flash
1,
Player
2
or
reboot
something
camp.
like that?
Some people
I
didn't like
forgot
the
what
art
it's
style.
called.
I thought it was
Ah.
perfect. This is a easiest 10 I'd ever have to give. If I could make a game myself, the first thing I would do is I would make a turn-based RTS. I
Then
actually
again, I
already
was
have
a
one
kid, so I did not
completely
understand what I was doing.
Me don't know how to code, so it shall be a dream forever. I have this one anecdote. Holy shit, bro. I'm such a sore loser. I used to play this with my cousin, shout out Arthur, and he still holds this over my head. And rightfully so. We would play this together and I would always win, of course, because he's just not that big of a gamer. And then one time, I felt that he was gonna win. We were like 8 or 9. And I just straight up turned off the Game Boy. Oh my god. I couldn't give him that W. I couldn't. Disgusting. I'm sorry. What a bitch. Anyways, let's
Like,
go
what the
to the
fuck?
number one spot. The number one spot goes to an RTS that is perfect because it is real time. The building part of it is very simple, and there's no other RTS that is as relaxing as this to me. Don't get me wrong, it is high speed and action packed and crazy, but it is so chill. No other
Double
RTS
chance
can
to catch
achieve
rare,
this
yay.
because you don't build individual
God,
units
nice.
of squads. I love that because individual
super
units,
rare,
obviously,
though.
like, I have to click on it
It's
10
not.
times, and then it builds 10
But it's
units,
rare,
and then they
though,
go into
I
battle,
guess.
and half
It's
the time I
something.
have to click more. I just love this idea of not having too many units, just having a couple, 5 or 6. The rest is positioning, strategy, rock, paper, scissors. Say what you will, but in most RTS games, sure, they use rock, paper, scissors mechanics, but in the end, it's still about who has the bigger army. Any unit can damage any unit. I don't like that. I love that this game says, if this unit is attacking this unit and it's the wrong one, the damage is just gonna be 0. This game is Company of Heroes. For a very long time, it was Company of Heroes 1. I don't like the second game. I've given Company of Heroes 2 so many chances. I've uninstalled and reinstalled it 20 times, and every time I played, I'm like, I can't see shit. I can't find my units on the screen. I can't read the game. I don't know, maybe someone else feels the same. But Company of Heroes 3, I think, is fantastic. It is near perfect, 10 out of 10. It's so chill and so fun. That is how you do rock, paper, scissors. You can turn the craziest, most hopeless battles around by building the right unit at the right time. The only thing I have to say, and I have to say this every time, I do not understand these factions. Why on earth do we need 2 German factions? Company of Heroes 3, it's gonna play in Italy. Wow, that is actually pretty cool. So is there a faction that you can think of in World War II that would make sense if a game plays in Italy?
He's still salty
Ti
about it.
faccio il culo così.
Well, they couldn't think of it, so they decided to give us 2 German factions. I swear to God, if Company of Heroes 4 plays in the Pacific Theater, we're gonna get Americans, British, and 2 Soviets. Where the f are the Italians, man? And by the way, I'm not saying these factions aren't good. They do feel unique and different. Good, but why 2 German factions? Why? Italy. Italy. It writes it. No, it's so stupid. So yeah, that is my top 15 favorite strategy games of all time. I hope you don't feel like this guy over here. Thank you for watching, for listening, and
These news.
have a good
I
one.
mean,
This video was
Yeah.
about strategy games, but if you want to know my favorite horror movies, check out
I didn't
this
want to
video.
play this. Steam has absolutely no standards, but the amount of N-word.
Oh. No, you can't play it. You can't play it on there.
Alright, little. Oh, the guy left. What the fuck? Oh, there's many tracks. Interesting.
You try again.
Josh, I don't want to. Play this one.
I know what you're thinking.
Orangutini cocosini, babadoodle boba.
Anyways, Atomfall. Some people have compared this to
fuck?
Fallout. As a
Anyways.
huge Fallout 3 fan, I want to see this. Is it an RPG? Is it open world? Is it an action game? New release, Atomfall. Cantoni going in. Here we go. I love a beautiful difficulty selection menu. Sightseer, Investigator. Is that Great Britain, bruv? Brawler, Survivor, Veteran. Survivor's recommended, so that's what we'll pick.
Windscale, the pride of Britain. Nestled in the picturesque Lake District, the state-of-the-art atom plant has transformed this rugged landscape into the envy of its northern neighbor.
This is actually British Fallout, dude.
The public has nothing to fear. The area will be reopened by Christmas at the latest. situation is more complex than was at first understood.
No military expeditions into the area have been lost. Where did you get such an idea?
Perhaps by next Christmas.
Oh, no more reconnaissance flights.
The interference field is bringing down aircraft like clay pigeons.
There was a nuclear disaster in the UK once, right?
The situation in Cumberland is well in hand.
Is anybody there? I need help.
It's giving me stalker vibes a little bit.
I thought this place was secure. Where's Dr. Mills?
Dude, this is Fallout meets Stalker means UK, bruv. I'm not sure. I don't know how I got here.
You don't know. Lying here with a single bunker inside the quarantine zone, and you don't know.
I'm sorry, I just got here, dude.
Gabitor, listen. I'll help you. Explain what I can. But I need your help in return, all right? You're trapped in the quarantine zone around the Windscale atom plant. That's where it all went wrong.
How many Röntgen, dude?
The way to Windscale is through the interchange. You need my keycard. Well, you'll never get in.
Give me your keycard then, bro. Put the fries in the bag, man. You're done.
Please help me.
You can't trap me here. Maybe I should take the keycard from you by force. That's what I'm saying.
Well, then I could hardly stop you, could I?
I was just...
If that is the sort of person you are.
Am I? Close combat, nice and direct. Oh, I can kick.
Bro's already punching
Sheesh,
the wall.
it's got like a hit stop. It's a... Ooh,
Let me out of
I
here.
like that. What do I need to craft a bandit? Alcohol and 4 cloth. And there you go. Here, have a bandage and stop the bleeding.
Thank you. Remain the inevitable, I'm afraid. But at least I can think more clearly now. Here's my keycard. It will get you out of here and into the interchange. It doesn't matter what else happened. As long as the truth of this place gets out, if I can ever repay you for helping me, I will. But for your own sake, you should go. Leave me. Go now.
Got it, got it.
We are no God out there. Everything is a threat.
Dude. Why are power plants so goddamn creepy?
Quarantine protocol is in effect. This door must remain sealed. Remain.
Open up, open up. Are we gonna get like a leaving the power plant open world moment?
Is that ammo?
Ooh, why is it so grainy? Games recently have had this. Is this Unreal Engine 5? Because
Yeah, it's ammo.
shit is hella grainy. Holy shit. Slattendale. Man, the graininess is tripping me up, man. It's tripping me up. Is it graininess or just sharpness? I don't know how I feel about that.
Wait, P.
Before I pick that up.
Wait, what?
Okay. I'm guessing that's not the world map, yeah? It's a little bit small. I mean, I have no idea what type of game this is, so could be totally fine.
He actually was the enchanter.
Did he? Did he?
Who's Oberon?
Wait, no, never mind. He didn't. I thought he did. Never mind.
Okay. Wait, interesting. So this game doesn't give me... Huh. I don't know if you've noticed this, but video games are trying to move past
Yeah, well,
quest
you should.
markers. I can follow the lead, but figure it out on your own. I like that.
Ammo.
Heading deeper into the valley, I guess. God, I have no idea if this comes across. The game is beautiful, but shish, things are sharp. Hello, stranger.
This stretch before? Where did you come from then?
I was in a bunker. One of the scientists woke me up.
You what? Boffins all died when their atom plant went up in flames. Not seen any of them for 5 years. Only outlaws and loons round here now. And
How come I
lots
just
of
found
them
actual
all
fish?
away. And
The April Fool's is
other
over.
things too. Nasty things.
Oh,
Oh,
That's a
Jaguar?
good- okay.
Deathclaw?
Yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah.
seen them.
I thought that was the
I'm
actual.
sure we've got the
Same.
boffins to
I
thank.
thought so too, actually.
I've put me
We
head
joined on April Fool's.
into one or two of them secret bunkers, I'll admit. I couldn't tell you what the things were for, mind, but there's plenty of goodies inside them. There's one bunker I've yet to explore. Maybe you'll find the answers there. Just don't pick the place clean, eh? I can point it out on your map if you like. Now I really should.
New lead, huh? Alright, let me see. If I track what I just got, is that gonna mark something on my map? Oh, it does mark. Rumored location. Dude, this is cool. Bunker L6. I'm gonna go to Bunker L6. And what the hell is happening here? Oh, what about this bloke?
What on God's earth made that noise?
What do you mean? I'm sneaking. How is that possible? Oh my. Running and jumping and other physical actions increase heart rate. At a higher heart rate, your accuracy decreases and you make more noise. I want that weapon, man. I want that. I want that bat. Yes! Okay, there's
Cricket
no
bat.
XP.
Outlaw.
Cricket bat? Yes, thank you. Scrap, meat, cloth, boom. Let me see, let's see. High damage.
It took his
average
meat.
attack speed. Interesting. We're not doing exact numbers, we're doing rough information. How much damage? Nobody knows. It's high. Throwing
What the,
me
both of you buy that thing?
Okay, so I'm guessing the game doesn't want you to get too attached.
Yeah, we're
to
stuck
your
in
stuff.
VR
You
chat
hold
for a
to
month.
throw, hold up, and then he stops. So I'm guessing maximum.
I'm not
accuracy.
kidding. You see my hands moving,
I
right?
like it.
Bro. I thought it's just
I'm gonna
carry.
do stealth takedown.
And then I was
You
like,
thought-
why's your
Oh,
why's your
curse you.
like habit wobbly and shit? I was like,
What are you
the fuck,
wearing?
hold on.
Because
Then you
I'm moving side to side on my camera.
It's got nothing. The more I think about this whole
oh shit.
The-
heart rate mechanic, the more I'm kind of
Is it
falling in love
worth?
with it. Because think about it. What are we used to doing?
Maybe.
We're used to having a stamina bar, right? And a stamina bar is a
Yeah,
resource
true.
and a hard gate, a hard stop. You can only use it as much as you have it. If you don't have it, you can't use the moves that require it. Sounds obvious, but the heart rate system is like a soft gate, meaning you can do as much as you want. You never run out of stamina, but the more you use it, the more you sort of get penaltied for it. I love that idea. It's like an opposite stamina bar. Do you know what I mean? Run as much as you want, fight as much as you want, but the more you do, your heart rate will increase and you will be penalized. Kinda a genius. Get off our land, piss off, go back. That's that British hospitality. Hello?
I don't know you, do I?
I don't know you and I don't care to know you.
My name's Molly. If you've got out to trade, I've got some bits and bobs for sale.
I'm gonna save because I want to know how sandboxy this game is. Take down. No, I don't want to kill her. Come on. It's just a test. And the game passed. Alright, Molly. Good day. I actually walked past the bunker that I wanted to explore. Which means the world is much smaller than I expected here. That's it. Restricted area. Okay. Bunker L6. Don't tell me this is a horror game. Do not do not do it. Do not do it. It might contain clues to the interchange. What is that? Are you... It's gonna jump out. Yeah. Yeah. What level is it? Got it. Got it. Yeah, okay, another one. Maybe these are just ghouls. No need to be... The fact that you can't block is... You can't block, it's driving me crazy. Meat. Eat. Thank you. We're all turning now. Fisher turned fully. It only took a few days in the end. I've never seen anything like it. I'd run through that moment what felt like a million times in my head, but as I raised that pistol to her head, I felt no shred of that imagined uncertainty. I pulled the trigger without a moment's hesitation and executed one of my oldest, dearest friends in cold blood. What's worse is that I do it again in a heartbeat. Sheesh. Maybe Alan was right after all. Perhaps he has an answer to all this horror, but he's not here to help us. I can't risk sending anyone to find him either. We're all turning now, some fast, some slow. We're all infected and I can't break quarantine. It's always gotta be zombies, huh? Crawl through here. Okay, why not? Man. I cannot block, I can't dodge, I have no flashlight. I'm not optimally equipped. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stop. What? Infected?
Infection.
Dead.
Okay, these things are not to be... These things are not to be... What if I throw at it? And kick it? What? Infection? What do you mean? Feral spit cause infection. What am I looking for? Okay. Okay. Press F to stomp. God damn it, give me XP. I deserve XP for this. Gun oil. Strings.
No XP.
Man, UIB crispy clean, dude. UIB crispy clean, though. Bard crate. Training stimulant, chemicals, rifle ammo. Okay, now all I need is a rifle. Training stimulants can be used to unlock new buffs or abilities. Ah! Huh! Now we're talking. Skills. Okay. Ranged combat, survival. Look at these cute little perk badges here. Starfield style. The game makes it so clear, like, what type of scope you're looking at, you know what I mean? It's not too complex, it's not too crazy. You got only 12 skills. Or... I'm thinking right now that the ones on the right are upgrades of the ones on the left, but that actually doesn't have to be true at all. It could be just 9 individual skills here, and then here 11 and 10. So the only ones I can buy right now is kickstun duration increase or weapon throw training. Okay. I'm gonna do kickstun duration increase. Thank you. And then it gets a color. Love those cute little badges. Another stimul... Okay. You level up in this game by exploring and finding stimulants. Oh, what's this? Sticky bomb, heavy survival knife. Improvised explosive device and high damage causes bleed. Perfect. Let me see. Cool. Oh boy. Can I get a flashlight or something? Oh, I forgot. Let me spend those 2 more skill points I got. Is there anything that's cool that I really want? Increase maximum health, increase health regeneration, right? Heart rate, recovery speed. Disarm traps. Ranged combat. I would like to just find a riffle, if that's possible. Okay, I have to walk past this creature. Don't wake up. You already killed me. Okay, leave it be! Oh, fucking god. What? Hearing voices. Infected. I've contracted some kind of strange infection. As it took hold, I began to hear voices in my head. They told me join with us. Fucker, die, 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 die. Oh my god. These things are strong. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is the quest design of the future. Not telling you exactly what to do, but also not making it too cryptic. SMG ammo, gunpowder, I'm finding all this stuff, but no guns, man. Okay, now I know that I can't really sneak past these fuckers. But I can kill them. I can kill them. It's...
So you can.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Pretty scary the way they sound. There's another guy. There's another guy. You always have to kick them. I noticed you always have to kick to interrupt their animations. Oh my god, I did it. Look at my health. I have nothing. What do I have here? Is that a Molotov? What is that? Bait. Attract swarms. Detonate shortly after pulling this pin. Shotgun ammo. New lead found. The new Slatendale entrance to the interchange is now accessible to staff. Okay. The entrance can be found at the grid reference 310778. Please note the construction work is still ongoing and caution using this entrance is advised. Okay. I got it. We found it. 310778. There. Perfect. Let's go. This game wants you to think, and I'm actually doing it. Are you proud of me, guys? I wish I could find a gun though, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, heading to the interchange. Up. It's over. I'm here. It's over there. Got it. Maybe if the map is so small, it has like tons of interiors, tons of underground areas. I really just want a gun. Dude, legitimately, I'm feeling the vibe of this game. I'm feeling it. Oh, it's Rusty. MK6 revolver.
It came over a revolver.
Is it
Nice.
Oh.
Why does it say Rusty? Does it? Oh, slow ass reload, dude. Semi-automatic revolver pistol, high damage, low accuracy. Now it's in brackets, so it must be status effect type thing. Maybe repairable later. Nice, got my first gun. It feels a little bit like everything you find is very valuable. Every enemy in this game is whistling to let you know where they are. Holy crap. Okay, they have guns. Nope. I'm not getting XP, so why the hell should I engage them in a fight? Doesn't make sense. I can make it to the interchange. Maybe it's like the Institute. So that is... Okay. I have a guess right now. I am guessing that... Yeah. Like, look at the map screen. I reckon that it's gonna basically increase Elden Ring's style. Right? You look at the highway, it goes up here. You can look a lot into corners where there's nothing yet to be seen. We saw the power plant on the horizon. We can definitely go there later, I'm sure. Or it could be fully separated areas, but this is definitely not everything. 100%. 90%. Anyways, the interchange. We made it. This is so Fallout, bro. Open.
Morning.
Oh, yes.
Please vacate the premises for your own safety.
Wait, it takes up a slot on my oh my god, bro. Okay, cool. Gotta commit. Can't carry a weapon and a torch.
Unauthorized personnel may not, under any
Yeah, sorry Nick, I don't know how to fix those. So whenever you redeem...
Oh my god. Trespassing. You are in a trespass area. If you're caught, enemies will be aggressive and territorial. What, and they weren't
Don't
aggressive
worry, you
before?
don't actually miss anything. I mean, waste anything.
Okay, at least I can kick.
Actually, let me fix that.
Bats!
I'll just remove the other command.
Has any
I got
human in
80.
existence ever
Nice.
defeated bats with kicking?
50k points.
The one time they tried was in Wuhan. And the rest is history. Oh boy. I'm guessing bats are not everything that I'm gonna find here.
Oh, I'm all gone.
Hello? Hello?
Done.
New lead found. The site manager wants me to keep a log while he's gone to check the construction site. It's so quiet and we're trapped just the same as we were yesterday. There was the day the power went out and the quarantine cut us off from the others, and then nothing. How long has it been? I heard strange noises again from below. The site is blocked off from up here. So boss had to go through robotics lab. I know he's not coming back. He took the site off his key. I'm so hungry. We built all this for the scientists and for what? Track it? Your work here is vital. It is also secret. Box clever, keep mum. This game is so British. Jolly good. Righto. Neato. Heading deeper into the interchange. And not looking forward to what I will encounter. This is bad. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
What the heck? Am I in? What am I? Is this a power? Nova Lux discutit Umbras Antiquas. Don't speak Latin, you nerds. The damn fool is messing around in the central processing. No word from the outside for 2 days, and they all start acting like madmen. Dude, what happened here? I don't trust him and I don't like him. We'll be cut off from the other data stores if he has his way. Maybe you'll have better luck talking him around. The only other route to those data stores is from outside through the quarantine doors. Who knows how many weeks they'll keep those sealed for. They'll evacuate soon. We can't afford to let this place go to the dogs in the meantime. Oh. 1 second. Atomic battery? Ooh. Rusty at 9mm? And configured for quarantine. Dude, we're enacting a full quarantine protocol. Oberon's secret might be the end of this facility, but it wouldn't do to have the blood of the whole country on our hands. Without an atomic battery in each data store, the sectors of the interchange will seal themselves off. I've already tinkered with the data connections to the central processors. So without my device, they'll shut themselves off too. That way Oberon and the Windscale plant will be locked away when no one needs to disturb them again. The place is configured for quarantine. You simply need to pull the plug. The others won't like being locked in, but the protocol must be followed. It might be worth sealing yourself in, just in case. Who the hell is this?
Perception is key.
What are you talking about?
Listen to me. Listen. Everything depends upon the interchange. It must live again. And then Oberon must die. Oberon must.
What the frick? Okay, atomic battery.
Bootstrap system online. Needed infrastructure. Assessing. Data stores offline. Central processor offline. Facilities offline. Project sectors offline.
Dude, this is giving
Ooh, rare shark.
Stores the central processor at your earliest convenience.
Ooh. Okay, that was the first hour of Atom Fall. This is probably the most fresh and interesting release that Rebellion has done ever. If you like Fallout and Prey or Stalker with an extra dose of British, check out Atom Fall. Check out reviews if that means something to you. And I am out. One of the biggest streamers in the world, iShowSpeed, is touring around.
iShowMe.
In China. He showed some of Beijing, Shanghai, the Great Wall, and of course, if you go to China, you can miss out on visiting the Shaolin Temple to learn some authentic Kung Fu. I watched the whole thing, and I gotta say, I am very conflicted. On one hand, it was genuinely one of the funniest and most wholesome things I've ever seen. I was crying tears of laughter. And on the other hand, I will try to explain what I mean by this later on. Some of his behavior was not quite appropriate for the set.
Oh, beautiful. Whoa!
I do not believe he's ill-intentioned, quite the opposite. I know he's playing things up for entertainment, but now that so many new eyes are on Shaolin and China, let's clarify some things and talk about how authentic his stream was,
Hell no!
what I loved, and what it missed. I have some background info on Master Yang, who saved his stream. The temple where his stream began, his performance, and much more, so let's dive in. If you're new here or an iShowSpeed fan, I'm Ranton, I'm a 34th generation Shaolin disciple, and if you want to see more info about that, check out this video. Anyhow, his stream was not off to a good start. In fact, the moment it began, I got worried right away.
I will become A Shaolin monk!
Because this isn't the Shaolin Temple. This isn't
Oh.
even the Shaolin Scenic Area. The signs read Songshan Temple, which I've never heard of. These kids definitely are not monks. And the sign right above the headmaster reads Songshan Shaolin Shi Yanxiu Shoutu, which means that Master Shi Yanxiu is taking in disciples. I knew a Shi Yanxiu. That isn't him. And you might not think a lot of it, but for me, the alarm bells go off right away. Places like this exist by the hundreds in that area to lure in.
Oh, that's not even-
students by telling them they'll become a Shaolin disciple if they pay.
That's not
It's
even
how
the
Shaolin
temple.
discipleship gets watered down and essentially.
Oh,
worthless.
shit, so it's
if
a
you don't know
fake.
the Shaolin business
Uh-huh.
microcosm, you are
Scam.
bound to get scammed. Not saying this place here is a scam. There are tons of legit Shaolin Temple offshoots, but I know how this works and I've seen it a million times. You find a website of a school that has Shaolin Temple written all over it, and when you contact them, they'll also tell you on the phone that it's the real Shaolin Temple. But when you arrive, you'll never even see the real temple. I see my theory confirmed by the events that follow. They say to Speed that they will run to the Damo Dong,
现在就去达摩洞。
the Damo Cave. Damo is Bodhidharma and considered the founder of Zen Buddhism and Shaolin Kung Fu. There's a cave up the mountain behind the temple where he is said to have meditated for 9 years. It is a very common part of training to run up this cave at least once a week. This school or temple is nowhere near that. They are running up some random hill. Sure, it's the Songshan Mountains, but the Damo Cave, are they joking? This also ruined the streaming quality because there was almost no service there in the middle of nowhere.
I got no internet up here in these mountains. Oh my god, I don't even know my stream.
Now I do find it very cool to see Speed do frog jumps up the hill. Batiao, very authentic Shaolin training experience right there. And forget about stretching, because that is the hardest thing you will ever have to do. It's called La Suzhi, stamina training. We usually had to do that once a week, or if the masters were angry with us. It's part of what led him to realize later on that Shaolin Kung Fu gives you strong legs, which it does.
People who do Kung Fu probably got the strongest legs in the world. Your legs, strong.
Northern style legs, Southern style arms. But now it gets interesting. Most influencers who go to Shaolin to film go through an MCN, a multi-channel network that works with the tourism bureau to set up a smooth and guided experience. They arrange everything. It's not clear who is responsible for bringing Speed to this place, if they organized it themselves, but the situation is as follows. One of the biggest American streamers, 150k people watching. Shaolin is UNESCO World Heritage, a big part of Chinese cultural export. The stream wasn't going well, the actual temple nowhere to be seen. People in the chat even telling him that he was at the wrong location, and Speed getting visibly frustrated and wanting to dip.
What? Bro, you have to say something, bro.
I found this post that claims that by this point, representatives of the tourism bureau caught wind of the situation and intervened. Check out this clip. A phone call.
Whoa!
From the tourism department.
Let's go. SR.
So finally, but get in the bucket.
我们这边已经有人去对接了。那本来他不是没有在少林寺、少林景区嘛，然后后来给他带到少林景区了。
They weren't even aware of him coming. When they did, they acted quickly and waited for him at the mountain base to escort him to the real Shaolin Temple, which is what ends up happening, but only for sheer chaos to ensue.
Now we're going to the main temple now to start Kung Fu.
Aisho Speed arrives at the Shaolin Temple scenic area. Imagine it like the tourism entry point for that entire place. Not just the Shaolin Temple. You got the Chuduan, the Damo Cave and statue, Wangzhigou, where I live, tons of schools
Oh, we
like
finally got to the
Tago,
real
the biggest Kung Fu school in the
temple.
world with over 40,000 students and so
Finally.
much more. He is at the right place, gets swarmed right away and brought to the Wushuguan. This is a Kung Fu school next to the temple. It's not the actual temple, which is what Speed understandably wants to see.
I am going to become a monk.
And in the midst of this chaos, while Master Liang had been reportedly already waiting to teach him, a random tour guide manages to catch Speed's attention by saying,
"You come to China to learn Kung Fu? This is the Kung Fu theater. You can watch the Kung Fu."
No!
The main temple is only 100 meters away.
Why are
You
we
can
not
go.
the main temple at then?
He is correct, and without this guy, Speed wouldn't have even seen the actual Shaolin Temple, but it also further derailed the stream.
So, let's go to the main temple.
Let's go to the main temple. I'll lead the way. Let's go.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Because when they finally arrive at the real temple, they can't even get in.
By the way, what is that? Oh, we need a ticket?
This sucks. I don't understand. Why couldn't they organize someone from the temple to guide Speed and show him around? This is beyond me. Not only was Speed not able to take in the historic meaning of this place, neither could his audience. When they finally manage to enter from the side, the random tour guide keeps promising him to show him the masters, but never delivers.
So where do we go inside the temple at?
This is the master is waiting for you.
Okay.
In there. This is the main gate.
Okay, and if he's
This
not,
is the main gate.
No. Let's let him.
This is the main gate.
Please understand that this entire area is packed with tour guides whose job it is to find wandering tourists and show them around for money. Not trying to make that look insidious, it's fine, but you need a proper guide you can trust beforehand, especially if you're running an operation like this. I also wonder for how many people it came as a shock to see what the legendary Shaolin Temple really looks like, unfiltered. I talk about it a lot, but many people still expect it to look like in the scripted documentaries they film, all peaceful and remote. It's not.
在这里说明前期这10多年来。
This is the day-to-day at Shaolin. Maybe Speed unintentionally exposed or opened a lot of people's eyes to the reality of Shaolin. It's a business. If this was well organized and pre-planned, they probably would have shut down the entire area for him for a day. It would have been better content, but less authentic, so there is value here, I guess. Now the craziest thing is that right here, when he decides to turn back, he's so close to the warrior monks and where we train.
What is happening right now? What is happening? What is going on?
Just a bit further up and to the left through a door. It's midday, so they were probably training right now. And had somebody told them about it, someone would have come pick them up in 1 minute. Easily. I see this as the biggest missed opportunity of
Oh my god. He's so close.
Damn. The Shaolin Temple loves this type of international attention. It's what the abbot explicitly seeks out, spreading Shaolin culture around the world. They were so close. Instead, it was a bit of a disorganized mess, and honestly, I'm sorry for Speed here, because I totally get him.
I'm about to tweak out, chat. I'm about to get mad. But I'm not gonna get mad though, chat. I'm just doing the things I'm told. I am not from here.
He just wants to learn Kung Fu and meet a cool master. And yes, I am foreshadowing a little bit, because he will. Master Liang will save this whole situation, but not before Speed left the temple incredibly frustrated.
I can't, bro. I can't. We're good for now. I can't.
The stream has been going on for over 2 hours now. No master, no Kung Fu, no fun. But as they head back to the Wushuguan, his luck finally turns around and he meets Master Liang, who had been teaching his own class that day, as he states in a video that he released on his social media. Even though I am disappointed that it's not taking place in the actual Shaolin Temple, one thing has to be said. Many people are under the wrong assumption that you will see the best Kung Fu by the Shaolin monks. That is not correct. They're good, many of them very good, but so are the schools surrounding it. Some of the best practitioners never went to the temple. There's also tons of exchange of students and masters between all these different places. So don't worry, he didn't see some second-rate Kung Fu at Wushuguan. It is the real deal. In fact, the Wushuguan students perform almost daily for an audience. In the temple, it's irregular, and it's not the masters that perform the most. It's the students. It's literally part of their training. If you can do something well, you gotta be able to do it in front of an audience. Now check out one of my favorite moments in the entire stream.
You master? What? You master? Hey.
No, no, no.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Speed is of course very happy to have finally found a master, so he's bowing all the way down to the ground. Notice the master's reaction. He is not accepting that. He calls himself Jiaolian, which just means coach.
Teach me Kung Fu, please. No problem.
He doesn't just hold him up or lift him up by standing himself, he goes down with him. Speed is showing too much respect here in a way. He's lifting the master to a level where it would make him look bad if he accepted it, especially live. Not only does this show his humbleness, but to be quite frank, very few masters would accept an impromptu introduction like this by a foreign superstar. You should only bow like this for the abbot of a temple in the setting of a formal introduction. Do not greet coaches or masters or basically anyone like this. Don't do it, it's over. And something similar goes for hugging. No hugging.
The heck is this?
Way too much. It is not as common in China as in the West, even less among men, and even less in the Shaolin community. Look at that kid. He's completely overwhelmed. Now, before anyone gets mad and says, calm down, bro, it's not that serious, or they know it's just for show, I understand and I agree. No harm done. But my guess is that most of you won't have a camera team, translators, bodyguards, 150k live viewers, and fans swarming them when you plan to visit Shaolin to train. Is that fair? What I'm saying is that if you go, do not behave like this. The context will be different, and so should your behavior. And while we're on the subject of behavior, there are some more inappropriate things that Speed does.
Yes! Oh, shit!
I am serious. Please don't give me this "it's for entertainment" argument in the comments. I know. But I want to clarify it because he has a young audience and somebody needs to tell them that the only reason he got away with it is because everyone is aware that this is a Westerner and it's supposed to be fun. This type of screaming during training. And no, it's not just don't scream. Showing pain can be fine. Usually that's a source of great amusement. You're gonna be in pain and the master will laugh about it a bit. It's okay. This here though, way over the line. In fact, such an outward display of pain, weakness and emotion is the exact opposite of what you should be striving for. It shows a lack of focus and control, two of the most important things in Kung Fu. As you may have noticed, and as the master himself keeps repeating, relax, breathe.
More relax. Relax. Relax.
Relax.
Screaming is the absence of breathing. It's panic breathing. If you scream like this, no cameras, normal training, and you're Chinese, you're gonna get beaten and beaten hard. Same goes for cursing. Now, Shaolin monks and Moy monks are also...
Same goes for the cursing.
Emotions, and yes, they curse. Some curse a lot, some less. How they speak in private or how students speak among themselves is one thing, but in front of a master, there's absolutely no cursing like that. It's unacceptable and disrespectful. And don't dab up the master after class like that, unless you have that type of relationship, okay? Don't confuse this with this type of screaming during this one.
It's a double force sword.
It's called Faiyin, and if you don't do that during a performance, you will also get in trouble. A powerful external Kung Fu form does not feel or look right if it's performed silently. It needs to be loud and imposing. My master used to compare it to a dog. Dogs aren't quiet during a fight. They scream, they bark, they growl. You have to make noise. It's part of the show. Anyways, let's talk a bit about the Kung Fu we saw. Speed was taught the very basics, the stances, Ma Bu, Gung Bu, Xu Bu, Xie Bu. This is very authentic, and I really enjoyed to see you struggle here because despite his obvious athleticism, if you've never done Kung Fu, all this stuff is going to look and feel very awkward to you. I don't want to make fun of his Kung Fu though, because everyone starts somewhere, and I think he did a great job for his first time, and he clearly tried his best. I find two particular moments much more noteworthy. First of all, the breaking of the sticks.
Yes! Oh, hell no!
I hate to be the guy to always break people's illusion, but these are show sticks. They are so brittle that dropping them on the floor might break some pieces off of them. Anyone can break them. You could break them on your grandma's back and she will be okay.
Okay.
It's very obvious that he didn't intend to break it on the first hit. Good for drama, entertainment, and build-up, but not outside. If the person holding the stick wants to break it, it'll break. It's not up to the person receiving the hit. To be clear, this doesn't apply to all sticks. Some schools do use harder ones for practice and conditioning. Number 2, the nunchucks. I get why Speed wants to learn that stuff. It's an iconic Chinese Kung Fu weapon that Bruce Lee popularized, so it might come as a surprise to you that it's actually incredibly uncommon over there. In my years of training, I've never seen anyone train or perform it as part of the regular schedule. Some had it lying around in their rooms for fun, but that's it. It's such a stereotypical Chinese Kung Fu weapon, but in the birthplace of Kung Fu, Shaolin Temple itself, it is barely trained. Later on, Speed checks out the performance, and man, I laughed so hard. I don't know how moments like this just happen unscripted.
你好，你好，
你好，
吴康，
你好
，Kung Fu Master， Master， 谁？
Happening.
好。
Feeling crazy karate kid vibes.
Yeah.
你好吗？去生木吉吗？
Dude, from Detroit.
Or this moment that I would just be
Whoosh! Nay, nigga!
Some quick insights. This is called Rangong. People who perform this start at a very young age. They get borderline tortured to become this flexible in a short period of time. Very hard to look at that process. If you think this is cool and you want to go to China to learn this, if you're over 14, 15, forget it. Gotta start young. Even though Speed enjoyed it a lot, I'm not a fan of the suction cup thing. Sometimes they will also throw needles through glass. To me, they have nothing to do with martial arts. Not saying it's easy, but you gotta understand, these are essentially street performance arts in China that Shaolin integrated into their shows because people enjoy watching it. I guess that makes it part of Shaolin Kung Fu, but you shouldn't pay too much attention to it. It's got nothing to do with martial arts. The spear on the throat thing is legit though. As you can see, Speed giving up on it right away.
Very lightly, very lightly. Tell him. Tell him, very lightly. Do it lightly.
I can't do it, bro. I actually can't do it. I can't do it.
Last but not least, I want to highlight a very interesting moment at the end of the stream. Master Liang did an incredible job here. Truly polite, respectful, patient, fun. Speaks English, some German. Invites him to stay longer, gave Speed insights into so many facets of Kung Fu.
If you have time, you can stay here 5 years. You are really Kung Fu master, I think.
He tells his students to perform carefully on the concrete. He save the stream. So it only makes sense that Speed wanted to give him some money at the end as a showing of appreciation.
So I want to bless my master.
Master Liang went above and beyond, and it is the right thing to do. But, and I know Speed doesn't know this, it's the thought that counts, but gift giving in China is associated with a couple of rules, you could say. It's not too complex, but he made some mistakes that made this awkward. It's customary to refuse a gift a couple of times.
Friend is no money. Friend is your country, my country, whole world. We are friends because Kung Fu.
You have to insist over and over. He did that part well, but one, Liang cannot accept a gift in front of a running camera. Two, 300 RMB is borderline insulting. That's next to nothing. Speed knows this. Only 300. But maybe better to come prepared next time. 300 should not be given like that in cash. It should be in a little.
Yeah, I got it, didn't you?
It's to avoid situations like that. But the upside here is that it allowed Master Liang to redirect it into something even more wholesome.
I have an idea. Maybe you can give this money to the kids. They can buy something, snacks, sweets. It's okay.
He eventually does take it, but I believe it's literally just to get this subject over with because it's getting uncomfortable to keep talking about money in front of the camera. It's weird.
Sir, Master, just thank you. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it.
Nothing to say.
Yeah, he never give money like publicly.
Or at least off. But I don't know. Okay, so as I wrap up this video, I want to make one thing clear. There were so many moments I thoroughly enjoyed. Coach Liang
If you want to give, like maybe off camera or when people not seeing, then yeah.
It's Ping, but it's Shaolin. It's Ping, but it's Kung Fu.
Or if you wanted to give him publicly, yeah, use the ang pao or red packet.
Understand?
Yes.
The fact that he managed to say that on the spot with his broken English combined with that respectful gesture is almost movie-like.
我在大学里边唯一挂过的一科就是英语。
The only subject I failed was English. No.
English.
But he did good though.
Sure, he made mistakes,
Yeah, he did.
but he never disrespected any altar or Buddhist incense tradition. And when he looks at the performance at Wushuguan, he seems legitimately amazed by what he sees. Like a little boy. Reminds me of me when I started. It's very hard to strike a good balance between making it engaging and goofy and also respecting the people and the culture while you're face to face with it. Considering that and who Speed is, I found the whole thing disorganized but still fantastic. On a personal level, it feels good to see this place again, and I see it as a genuine celebration of Chinese culture, and Aisho Speed showed great appreciation throughout the trip. He always remained curious, and his legs must have been hella sore the next day. It also shows how incredibly friendly most Chinese are to visitors, and it warms my heart to see all the zhong in chat, which is what people from the Henan province, where the Shaolin Temple is located, always say. It means good or okay, alright, good job man, this was pretty awesome. I hope you go again the next time. Organize it better and go to the real Shaolin Temple, train with the warrior monks, wear the proper robes, not the weird cheap school stuff. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching, and see you next time. Bye. If you want to learn more about my time at the Shaolin Temple, be sure to check out this video. If not, don't.
This one titled How Jackie Chan Sold Out.
I grew up watching a lot of Jackie Chan, and I'm sure many of you did too. He was kind of like a childhood hero of mine. I remember sitting at my grandma's place.
Hey, even my dad used to watch
him. Watching Jackie Chan movies all day. I've seen his stuff from the 80s, the 90s, all the classics, his newest stuff like The Foreigner. Jackie Chan's action scenes to this day are unmatched, even though I know he's a bit more controversial when you dive into his life a little bit deeper. But that isn't what we're going to talk about today, because I've just come across the Jackie Chan curse. In 1990s China, celebrities in Hong Kong were like gods. It doesn't matter what you put their face on, boom, sales. It's like magic. But our protagonist today, Jackie, had a bit of a weird superpower. Everything he touched died. Yet businesses keep throwing money at him to this very day. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the freaky and bizarre story of Jackie Chan's endorsement curse that has companies both dying to work with him and terrified to see what might happen if they do. Let's set the scene here. 1990s China was going through massive change. The economy was exploding, people suddenly had money to spend, and they were ready to buy, well, pretty much anything. China's economic growth was exponential, and you could see the change with your own eyes year by year. But here's the problem. As the market opens up and companies from abroad come in as well, people don't know who to trust. What brands are reliable and trustworthy? As weird as that sounds to you, Chinese consumers were new to this whole choosing products thing. The solution? Stars from Hong Kong.
Is this song safe?
See that there? That's Jackie Chan and Michelle Yeoh, 41 years old. You may know her from A24's Everything.
Oh, actually, it's fun.
They were already seen as international superstars by Chinese people back then. And there were more. You could call this the Hong Kong advantage. These Hong Kong stars were marketing gold. You had the four heavenly kings, or 4大天王, as the Chinese call them. Andy Lau, Jackie Choi, Leon Lai, and Aaron Kwok, who were
I only know Andy Lau.
for Asian pop culture.
I only know Andy Lau.
They could sing, act, dance, and most importantly, they could sell. No matter where you looked, you saw their faces. Movies, TV shows, music videos, and of course, endless commercials. As Hong Kong prepared to return to the motherland in 1997, it had developed a glamorous entertainment scene. Their celebrities had the perfect combination. They were undeniably Chinese, but with an international, worldly, cosmopolitan vibe from Hong Kong's unique history. This made them perfect ambassadors to introduce new products to mainland consumers. And no Hong Kong superstar dove deeper into this, embraced this new opportunity harder.
Look at it censored. Oh.
Hey.
He was ready to have his face on anything. By the early 2000s, Jackie Chan's face had become a familiar sight on billboards and TV commercials across China. From big cities to small towns, his endorsements seem to be everywhere. Put Jackie's face on it. Knock. I grew up watching a lot of Jackie Chan, and I'm sure many of you did too. He was kind of like a childhood hero of mine. I remember sitting at my grandma's place in Beijing as a kid, 8 years old, and just watching Jackie Chan
Press
movies.
the middle one.
I've seen his stuff from the 80s, the 90s, all the classics, his newest stuff like The Foreigner. Jackie Chan's action scenes to this day are unmatched. Even though I know he's a bit more controversial when we dive into his life a little bit deeper. But that isn't what we're going to talk about today, because I've just come across the Jackie Chan curse. In 1990s,
So you do get
celebrities in
the-
Hong Kong were like, it doesn't matter what you song, boom,
I
safe.
see it.
It's like magic. But our
Wow.
protagonist today, Jackie,
Oui.
has a bit of a
Yeah, I didn't see that.
everything he touched died. Yet businesses
Damn,
keep
bro.
throwing money at him to this very day. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the
I accidentally bought it.
story of
Never
Jackie
bought it.
Chan's
You bought it.
endorsement curse.
Who else?
It has companies both dying to work with him and terrified to see
Dash,
what
dash.
will happen if they do.
Now dash.
Let's set the scene here. 1990s China, the products he endorsed thing. By the early 2000s, Jackie Chan's face had become a familiar sight on billboards and TV commercials across China. From big cities to small towns, his endorsements seem to be everywhere. Shampoo? Put Jackie's face on it. Dumplings? Put Jackie's face on it. Knockoff gaming console? Jackie's face on it. And not because he was particularly affordable or cheap. For companies, getting Jackie was hitting the jackpot. Everyone knew him. Everyone trusted him. Look at the roles he plays in his movies.
I don't want trouble.
Always the trustworthy everyman, the good guy.
Sorry.
There was just one tiny problem. The curse manifests. The products he endorsed kept failing.
No, I'm not doing that.
Spectacularly. Take Bawang shampoo. Jackie's face was all over it, promising strong black hair. I mean, look at his hair. I would kill for that. Then, boom. Reports claim it contains cancer-causing chemicals. The company's stock crashes faster than a villain in a Jackie Chan movie.
我要给观众看到，我用完之后是这样子，你们用完的时候也是这样子。
All right, everyone calm down. This is just bad luck. It happens, right? Well, it happened again and again and again. An auto repair school he promoted. What could go wrong?
全国10多所专业学校，15年来培养了10多万的优秀学员，不需要基础也能学会。中国现在是汽车大国，迫切需要大量的汽修人才。来北方学的是找工作的技术、赚钱的技术、过好日子的技术。到专业学校学真技术。
北方汽车专修学校。
Illegal operations. Somebody call Wang Xing. Jackie Chan Audio VCD Electronics.
我演的都是真功夫，要看真功夫得选好的影碟机。爱多 VCD 好功夫。
Bankrupt, boss went to jail. This one is particularly interesting to us here on this channel, right? Because we are gamers. A gaming console.
我是用拳头来打天下。如今这电脑时代，我儿子要用小霸王来打天下。
Early day Chinese gamers all got one because it's essentially an NES and Nintendo didn't operate in China till decades later. I think I even got this console at my grandma's place, playing Sonic and other crack games with my brother. But due to the government ban on video games and the awkward marketing as a learning machine,
Yeah,
it eventually
now you can see it, right?
and disappeared. Do you enjoy Coca-Cola? Now how about a cup of Fenhuang Cola?
王可乐大驾
可乐
齐欢乐。
Killer.
Yeah, that one fizzled out faster
Like
than
from-
a Volkswagen Caddy with an action-packed Jackie Chan
that's
campaign.
how they say Coca-Cola in China. Cola. It's funny.
This is exactly what it's supposed to look like. This is some high production value type stuff. Sold less than 900 cars in all of China. Maybe he's just focusing on the wrong products.
Bruh.
It gets very hot in China. How about some air conditioning? Everyone in China needs air conditioning. And Jackie must have realized that too. Finally, a smart business venture. Well, the air conditioners he promoted, exploded. Okay, how about dumplings? Finally something safe.
Dumpling.
金台水饺，好功夫，好材料，自然好味道。
Who doesn't like jiaozi? I eat jiaozi. I love dumplings. What could go wrong? Loaded with bacteria and fails health inspection.
Damn.
Okay, something seems to be going very wrong here. This can't go on like this. Jackie Chan realized that too and decided, you know what? Enough with the product advertisements. Maybe I can just become an ambassador for a cause. Like, don't be mean or don't do drugs. Don't want to get into the whole history, but drugs,
No,
big
more
no-no,
Pepsi.
it's not accepted. So Jackie Chan decided to become China's anti-drug ambassador in 2009. He appeared in public service announcements urging young people to please stay away from drugs. I can get behind that message. I think it's great.
的鼓励，路上的拥挤，唤醒阳光，呼唤机，阻挡风和雨，有爱陪伴你。
有信念就有希望，远离毒品，珍惜生命。
Hey. His own fucking
Jackie
son.
Chan's own son, JC, got arrested for marijuana possession in Beijing. And some of you might
Oh
think,
my
wow,
God.
big deal. That is a big deal. Brands like
Wow,
Adidas,
I did not
KFC,
know
and
that. I
Chevrolet
actually did not
scrambled
know
to
that
erase
his son
JC from their
actually
campaigns
got-
faster than you can say family embarrassment. This scandal completely sacked his son's career in showbiz, and JC never bounced back from it. So why the curse? What's the deal here?
I love Hitachi.
Is Jackie Chan some type of commercial Grim Reaper? Should you avoid anything he endorsed? Good question.
Grim
And
Reaper.
that's actually a bit of a meme in China. People will comment on the ads and thank Jackie for letting people know this product is bullshit. But now,
Which to avoid.
seriously, he
Holy
actually
shit.
faced the question on TV and gave us an explanation.
您是著名的代言杀手，您代言过小霸王学习机，小霸王这个牌子倒闭了。您代言过爱多 VCD，爱多这个牌子不见了。您代言过
He just laughed.
可乐，
可乐
这一代人几乎都没喝过。您代言过叫开迪汽车是吧？有一个，据说全国才卖了900辆。
Oh my god.
他关心的是，您目前准备代言什么品牌？
Wow.
对呀，其实比这个还多。以前你根本不懂，你是经过经理人，后来我才发现，哦，经理人是，我今天找你一个，我就抽佣金。
对，
如果你今天拍一个广告就收钱，就这样子，反正你接一个就这样子，我也不懂，你接了，所以现在拍广告就非常小心，什么事情我这个能做还是不能做，以前就没有关系了。所以现在很多东西倒闭，你还不讲，我还不知道。
The man just endorsed way too many products for money. When you're selling everything from cameras to sticky rice balls, some of these companies are bound to fail. Spaghetti on the wall type logic. It's like Jackie never met a product he wouldn't promote. Plus, and we shouldn't forget this, it's clearly not just on him. This was at a time when Hong Kong companies were still trying to figure out this whole quality control business tactics in mainland China thing. Many of them were cutting corners, which caught up with them eventually. Curse-proof stardom. Here's the crazy part. Despite all these endorsement disasters and anti-drug fiasco, Jackie himself remains
Oh my god, guys, look at this.
his personal brand is bulletproof. Companies still line up to
Fumo.
get his endorsement. You know that
What
gambling
the-
meme of 99% of gamblers
No.
stop right before they hit the jackpot? This is the... Why are they so convinced their luck is about to change? But there is an
Hi,
actual reason that
Fumo.
I've hinted towards before. It's how the people see Jackie Chan. Hard work, determination, success. They think about a guy who risks his life doing his own stunts. They think about someone who's genuine, even if he's genuinely destroying their product sales. Even if he contradicts his own messages in different ads and programs, the guy can just open his mouth and get the bag with no consequences at all. Don't believe me? Look at him talking shit about video games and then promote the shittiest mobile game.
游戏里的你再强大，也是假的，不是真的，所以不要贪玩迷恋。
Lamau. Oh no, this shit ass scam ass game.
bling 的，忙的时候还可以离线挂机。
Hell yeah, it looks an auto.
Hell yeah, live in an auto, yeah. Wow, it's
现在开广
awesome.
告就非常小心。
The story of Jackie Chan's endorsement curse isn't just funny. It shows a massive emerging economy and country like China trying to figure out modern consumer culture through trial and error. Mostly error in Jackie's case. From the wild west of 1990s advertising to today's sophisticated
Oh, sorry,
campaigns, China's
Cactus, I didn't
commercial
read.
landscape has transformed completely. And through it all, there's Jackie Chan, still smiling on billboards across Asia, still trusted by millions, and still
What is this
possibly
model? Ah,
chasing
this is
products
VR
with his
chat. I'm in a
mysterious
game.
Yet companies keep calling and Jackie keeps signing, proving that in the world's biggest marketplace,
Damn, Jackie
hope
actually looks
springs
good now,
eternal.
I know,
Even if
right?
Jackie Chan's endorsement might just be the commercial kiss of death. Thank you for watching. If you enjoy these insights into what's going on
Shopee
in
is in
China,
my
check out
place.
this video I made
Yeah, I
on a
remember.
Chinese actor
Shopee's
who
still
got
alive, though.
kidnapped and human trafficked in Thailand.
Shopee's still alive
Yes,
and
the
well.
story is as crazy as it sounds. Maybe more.
Oh no, Shopee
And
gonna
subscribe,
die.
hit the
Yeah.
bell.
Yeah.
Shopee gonna die.
Hello, my name is Young Lo. I'm Young
Last
brother
one.
with no hair and a head full of poo-poo. By the way, don't think I didn't see it. At first, they all laughed at my beard. And now, I told you guys it looked good.
I
And what
thought
did
with
you
that
guys
beard
do?
is weird.
You bullied me. This is what you get. I will grow it back. Give me time. I got that Chinese hair growth.
You.
1 hour. For 1 hour yesterday, Nintendo presented to us the Nintendo Switch 2 and why you should buy it. It is releasing June 5th, which feels
Oh, don't buy it.
and
It's a
they
scam.
bombarded
Holy
us
shit.
with poor technical specifications.
Fucking
Major new
450
releases.
bucks.
I'm here to
Nintendo
summarize that
drop.
for you. How about
No
that?
way.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. You eat the pizza. No, there are some things here, guys. That got me shaking my head in disbelief. Get ready for another price hike. $80 digital, $90 physical. GTA 6, $100 confirmed, bro. We got majorly cucked by a certain developer yet again after 5 years. And there are 3 insane new game announcements that got me jumping in my chair. Especially a particular one that nobody saw coming. Oh my god. Hold on. It's not maybe going where you think it's going, but in a way, yes. Got you hooked now, didn't I? Let's get it! Let's start off by talking about the hardware because the biggest
my
problem
twin.
the Switch 1 has is that it doesn't have the capacity. The Switch can't even run games smoothly that got ported over from the Wii U. And good news, the Switch 2 seems significantly more capable. At least it will be for 3 years, I would say, until it gets outdated again. The screen is
3 years?
larger. The thickness is the same. Full HD up to 120 FPS. I love when they talk about how much FPS they can show. Can you believe, oh my god, 200 FPS? It is absolute bullshit. You will rarely ever get that. Because as the performance increases, the games won't look the same and just run faster. The games will also look better and then the performance remains the same. You know what I mean? We got HDR, which stands for Hitler Dick Random, and they updated the Joy-Cons.
But can it
Now, a
support
lot
VR
of people had
chat?
issues with the Joy-Cons for the Switch
Don't
1.
think so.
Connecting and disconnecting them, I never did. In fact, I'm worried about this next generation here because now it's no
What
more
we doing?
sliding, it's
Fishing.
magnets.
And chilling.
This worries me. How can magnets keep that in place? How strong will the magnets be? And also, is my phone going to die when I put it close to the Switch? Like, are those magnets compatible with gamer rage? Because think of the possible bad case scenario, yeah? You play Switch, you get angry, like all good gamers do. Video games suck. And then you lift the Switch up like this, yeah? You want to slam it and it flies off into the sky. We got the same old sticks as before. I
Slam.
don't know why, man. Look at other handhelds and look how beautiful. Why this, man? And now the Joy-Cons can also be used as a mouse.
Be used as a mouse.
You detach, you put it on the tablet, and you use it as a mouse. They showcased this with some mini games from Mario Party, Jump.
You shake a can of spray paint and quickly tag objects.
Cool.
My
That
eyes
is Nintendo.
hurt.
They always be exploring them gimmicks. Half of them fail, the other half ends up being bangers. Does this mean that we can play FPS games with proper accuracy? RTS games properly with preciseness?
No.
I'm very excited what this could bring. And
We
one
could
major new thing they
think,
showed, and at first I thought, whatever. But then looking at it, I'm like, if I had friends, this would be cool. You attach a camera, an original Nintendo Switch 2 compatible camera. I don't know if it'll be compatible with other cameras, probably not, knowing Nintendo. But now when you play games, you show your face. You can see the live reaction of players. And I think that is kind of cool. If you play online games like Mario Party, you always see
I bet the resolution is really bad though.
Yeah, it could be
It seems to be
actually.
very simple, very straightforward. Not the highest quality, but you know, it's fine.
Imagine they're playing Nintendo Switch in the restroom.
Never
The shitting. Oh, I opened my camera. Whoops. Oops, I accidentally show my titties. Oops. Or my dick.
Controller that you can use online with like game streaming and seeing what other people are doing.
Yeah, that C button, by the way. You need to subscribe to something to use it.
Also got a light now, which is
So it's useless if you don't subscribe.
Even if you put it on a dog follow,
my
cancel
God.
noise, cancel game audio.
Oh my god.
Who knows? But one new feature here.
A button that is useless without monthly
I rewatched it a
subscription.
couple of times because I'm not quite sure I understand it correctly. Because it's
That's
almost
so
too good to be
ass.
true. And
I
It is so
forgot about
ass.
that.
Believe this. You know how with the Switch, there are some
That's why it's a
games that you can play
disaster.
multiplayer. Of course, many games. And sometimes there's local multiplayer. You detach the Joy-Cons and two people played on one console. I don't know how much you use that because the screen is very small, but that is very cool. Well, now apparently you can do this on more than one Switch. So if only one person owns the game, you can play this multiplayer like locally, not online, but like LAN or like Bluetooth antenna with other people who want to Switch too, but not the game.
Antenna?
That doesn't sound very Nintendo to me. It doesn't even say that it
Doesn't
requires the
sound
online.
very
If
Nintendo.
that is the case, I think that's wonderful and amazing and great. But speaking of online, this just got me shaking my head, man.
You can enjoy a new
Flex
membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2.
They did the same stuff with the Switch 1 and the Nintendo 64. They're bringing all classics to the Switch that you can play on the Switch, on the go. Amazing, but it's subscription based. I'm sorry, I'm
Subscription, yeah.
and I'm the resident subscription service hater over here. I hate that shit. I want to own my games on the console. Nothing streaming, nothing online, net internet, offline. I'm a doomsday prepper, okay? How will I play these games if the bombs start dropping? They're doubling down on that stuff by giving us GameCube classics. F-Zero, which by the way, isn't that cool? We finally get to see F-Zero again, and it's a...
Bro, just download emulator. Fucking skill issue, bro. $450. You can get a PC.
Whatever happened to that Zelda Classic Collection?
You can even get a good graphic card with it.
But now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Any console is only as good as the games that appear. Oh, doesn't matter how big your screen. Doesn't matter how much HDR. You can add 10 more Joy-Cons. I don't care. What matters is the games. And Nintendo told us that there are 3 types of games they will be releasing on the Switch 2. Ports,
Yo, only
not
3 games.
everything will be backwards compatible. Sucks, but we'll see what that actually means. Then Switch 1 games that will get update. Imagine it like PS5 Pro updates, like extra content, updates, a little bit update. Yeah? We're talking update. And of course, new releases. I got the highlights for you right here. First of all, let's talk about the ports. And I know a lot of people think ports are boring, but I gotta tell you, I flippin' love it. Because being able to play a game that only exists on PC, for example, or even on the PlayStation, on the go, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I bought Skyrim for the Switch. I did it. So what?
Wait, what?
I
Fucking
also bought
Skyrim.
Sniper Elite and Resident Evil 5. I even bought Civilization 6 for Switch. And the craziest thing is, it plays really well. You got with the touchscreen, it's good. Being able to play your favorite games on the go is just, I love it, man. What can I do, huh? Even though I'm
Skyrim, I
whatever.
guess.
Fucking
We're
broke.
getting Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, and it looks good. I'm telling you guys.
Ain't
the
no
Switch
way.
graphics
Fucking
are
Elden Ring.
alright. The 720p resolution of the Switch 1 never even bothered me. Small screen is
Interesting.
okay. Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition also doesn't look so bad. Split Fiction, of course. Civilization 7, which they specifically mentioned is gonna take
Ain't
advantage
no
of this new
way.
mouse feature. I want it. And now the
You should
cucking
play
I
Elden
mentioned
Ring.
at the
I've
start of
played
the video.
Elden Ring. Check out my
When
old
they played
video.
the music, my neck hair stood up at first, and then it retracted.
Oh wait, I don't think it's saved on my YouTube though. Never mind. I have played Elden
They're
Ring,
releasing
yes.
the Hitman
I
World
completed the
Assassination
game.
trilogy on the
Not
Switch.
DLC
Great
though,
stuff.
because my PC not
But they've
strong
been
enough.
working on something else for the past
It
5
gets
years,
very
I
hot
remember.
the last time I
They
play,
played
so I
that
just
James Bond
uninstall.
music. I'm like, finally, a gameplay trailer, a gameplay teaser. If there's a studio that can
Hitman! Oh, okay,
it's
of
them.
course. He loves
This is the
Hitman.
perfect time. A lot of attention. Switch to first big stream. Nothing. Nothing. How about a screenshot? How about a pixel, man? Don't make me come to Denmark. So frustrating, man. Why? Show us, man. No.
No more.
Moving on, we got some Switch 2 updates and DLC for older games. The only one here that stood out to me is the new Kirby update. I quite liked Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. If I was a kid getting into video games and I played that, this would be one of my favorite games of all time. If you got any older Ranton fans and you got kids that you want to get into gaming, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, huge Ranton seal of approval, very creative and super fun. Check it out. But now let's talk about system sellers. Major new announcements. The big system seller and launch title for the Switch 2 is Mario Kart World. This is interesting. I don't know what the reception is to this. I didn't look at comments or anything, but this looked kind of
more Mario Kart, I guess.
I'm sorry. And don't even. I've been playing Mario Kart since the Game Boy. I played the Nintendo 64 version. I love Mario Kart Double Dash. I played Mario Kart on the Switch, the one that everyone plays. It's good. Guys, I don't know. Look at this. I think they are out of ideas. What do companies do with franchises when they don't know what to do with it? They make it open world, and that's what they're doing.
Welcome to this vast world.
Oh.
Kart races are held
Stop.
throughout
Open world
various
dead,
regions
man.
that span the globe.
Did you want it to be open world? Yeah. This guy didn't. There are good open world driving games. Driving games are Strangers 2 open worlds, right? I know, but do you want to free roam drive in like a Mario open world? Could be a great hit. They showed a couple of new gadgets, right? And it is open world, but you of course still have pre-made tracks. But now you have to drive from the pre-made tracks to the next pre-made track in the open world.
You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
Say you want this. I want to be open to it. I'm always willing to have my mind changed, and of course I hope it'll be fun, but not what I needed from a Mario Kart game. The only thing here that I think is very cool is you can create like a super long track through the whole world, like a battle royale. At a certain checkpoint, all the people like past the 8th place, the 7th place, the 6th place get eliminated. That is a cool idea, but other than that, I'm not quite sold on this yet. Not a strong launch title for me. Next up, Hollow Knight Silk Sword.
Hey!
God.
People actually hype about
Hollow
this.
Knight fan. I didn't play the first one.
I didn't play Hollow Knight.
Big meme and people desperately want it. They didn't
never played
mention
Hollow Knight
it.
either.
They just
Yeah.
showed it. It exists. Life is worth living. Okay.
Nick is here. Nick,
It's gonna
hello.
be here one day, and it'll be on Switch too. We got, and this is
Come to us,
major
Nick.
hype for me. Even though, one of my favorite indie games of all time, Enter the Gungeon, and they are making Enter the Gungeon 2. Oh my god! And then I saw this, and I'm like, oh, what is that graphic style, man? Look at this. This is the enemy from the first game, the bird. I don't think it sucks. It just caught me by surprise. I associate Enter the Gungeon so much with the pixelated graphics. But at the same time, I'm thinking, good, just trying something new. Make it look fresh. Play with it being kind of 3D now. I don't know. I'm just telling you like my first reaction. The first reaction, you cannot fake it. The first reaction is going to be, oh, or, oh. And for me, it was like, oh, but still, I screamed when I saw it. Mega excited. Next up, we
And
got
for
the
me, it's
third
like,
installment in the Hyrule Warriors franchise, Age of Imprisonment. They didn't show that much, and it looks... yeah. Next. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the two big bombs. The two biggest hits of this evening. And the two reasons why I will probably get it. Number one. Miyazaki done did it again. You know him, you love him.
Yep.
He's back. And
Elden
what did he
Ring,
do? Not
Night
Elden
Rain.
Ring 2. Not Night Rain. Other people are
No?
working on that. Not another Dark Souls, which Dark Souls 3, by the way.
Oh,
He's making Devil May Cry meets Bloodborne, called Dusk Blood.
Yeah, that's blue.
Interesting.
That's blood. It's supposed to be Bloodborne, but
Oh
no.
my
It's
God.
Sony
It's gonna be
property.
Switch
They can't call it
exclusive.
Bloodborne.
It looks
so
like the bomb.
that's the Bloodborne.
Hype. It's gonna release 2026,
Interesting.
and this is going immediately on the top of my anticipation.
Oh, next year.
Check out the trailer on your own time. Fantastic. And now my number one, and I'm not kidding. I was, of course, hoping for a new mainline Mario game. Odyssey is 8 years ago. Unbelievable. Where is our next mainline Mario? But what we got now is, for me, no joke, almost just as epic. A game that I loved as a young lad getting into video games was Donkey Kong 64. A classic. 4-player
Kong.
split screen, amazing campaign, different characters, and it always legitimately saddened me how Donkey Kong over the past years always got
remember some
relegated to
Donkey Kong
2D
memes.
games or as like a cameo side character, whatever. Why did they do this to him? And now, finally, Donkey Kong is back with his own full-fledged AAA mainline flagship 3D adventure, bro. And it looks so good. It looks so sandboxy how you can destroy everything. It is long overdue. I love how at first they try to trick you and make you think it's another Toad Treasure Tracker, which that game is also fun, but not on this level. Very, very excited. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks amazing. I cannot wait for it. Cannot wait. Only problem, yeah, as I mentioned before, price go up. Okay,
Price
that's
go up.
Wait, there's one more thing. You know the game director of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the Zuck? He's back. And he's doing Kirby Air Riders. I don't know
back.
what this is. Is this a driving game? Okay, I like Sakurai, but This?
Kirby Air Ride?
Not to speak.
Alright everyone, that's it. Thank you for watching. Young out! If you want to see me talk more about games that I'm super passionate about, check out this video, and you also get to see my dog.
Damn. That's the newest Ranton video. Wait, did he just change the thumbnail? The thumbnail was not that.
Did he?
Yeah, he just changed the thumbnail.
There was a JP player here.
Really? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they left. I think it was over there. I think even Amo go all the way up there. I don't know why.
I think he's waiting for Nick.
Nick figuring out how the fuck to do this. So this is how Netflix and chill feels like without the fishing, of course.
That's
No, I don't know what to watch. Ranton old videos.
sure.
Bro, why you
I'm so
removing your
close
old
to the-
videos though? Ranton, don't do it. I wanna hear you talk shit about the game. Just shitting on the game. I think he removed one video. Oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Man, why you remove that? Remember that stuff.
You play as the biker Deacon, short version Deke, long version My Deke. And you have a friend, his name is Boozer. He tattooed his head, probably an anal habit. He gets his arm, and then they are stuck in the middle of nowhere and have to survive. Only problem, shit ton of zombies everywhere.
Wow.
And the guy is fucking useless. I mean, bro, stop trying to seduce me, cause it's working. Like in any good story, there also is a love interest, and I don't know how much I want to spoil. So just, you know, world fucked up, virus, bikers, love interest.
And that's it.
All I heard before I bought this game was like, it's mediocre, it's okay, blah blah blah. I played it, I was like, that's my groove. That's how I roll. I like it. Extend more back, please. I like it when developers take something basic and turn it into something sick. Bro, the menus, you know how they work? You swipe it. You just swipe it in a different direction. You swipe it and just swipe it. You just swipe it. Swipe it up, swipe it left, swipe it right, swipe it down.
Depending where you swipe it, a different menu comes up.
They are aesthetic, they are simple, intuitive, innovative.
Different menu comes up.
Seen a game where it's all about where you just swipe to the menu, and the world, by far, the star of the show. Mysterious?
Yeah.
Cool?
Yeah.
Lonesome?
I fucking love it.
It has just a great overall vibe, man. It's all about the vibe. No matter what random house you go into, and by the way, you can almost go into every house you see, it feels truly lived in, and it does environmental storytelling so well. Like, what the fuck happened here? Why is the toilet seat up? Who put the goulash in the bathtub? But because it's a pretty vast map, you have to traverse the world. And for that, you just ride, man. Ride! Tell you ride, man!
Exploration is truly what I enjoyed the most here. It's almost what carries the entire experience. Spaghetti!
Spaghetti.
And maybe you remember from my Red Dead Redemption 2 review, wildlife really gets me going. You got deer, bears, wolves, and hunting works
Okay. Yeah, Red Dead nails it. This one, yeah.
Days Gone is also fucking gorgeous at times. When I saw the gameplay
Red Dead
before,
hunting
it
is
always
the
looked
best.
like this kind of sad, hazy sort of forest. It's just boring. Hell no. The world is a lot more diverse than I expected.
Not me
I
tying
saw
someone on
I
a
saw
horseback and then
snowy
just
mountains.
pull it.
I saw
They die.
at least 2 African
Or
Americans.
just burn people alive, man. Missed the
And
game.
because you spend so much time on
that
your
was part of the
bike,
game, right?
the
Yeah.
bike customizations, whenever I can change something visually, whenever upgrades go hand in hand with visual changes, I am so down. I am so down. Now, of course, Days Gone is still an action game, so what's the combat like? And the combat is all right. It's just, it's decent. It's decent. Now, I'm gonna be more specific. It's not the best, but definitely good enough. For me, when I hit something, yeah, it's all about the impact, yeah. I have to feel the impact. When I hit something, impact. For example, there are these small zombie children, and although I don't condone violence against children, when I hit them, I did feel the impact, yeah. The skill system is divided into melee, range, and survival, and I feel like it's pretty well done. There's always a skill that seems necessary enough. It's always rewarding. It's nothing out of the ordinary, basic, but it's good. It's good. It's like Far Cry a little bit. In terms of weapon variety,
At each other
the
first,
total
bro.
amount of variety is good, but you don't get to see everything from the get-go. The game
I'm
doles out the new
teaching
weapons
Nick how to.
at such a slow pace.
Don't tell me Nick
that it's
buying
like,
the
yeah, in the end, you have a good variety, but you'll be spending like hours on
Imagine if
with
it did.
sand guns until you can get the next one. Kind of. That's how it felt to me. It takes good features from so many games and puts them together. For example, how many games in the past like 3 years have added some sort of investigation feature? And Days Gone has that too. You can investigate shit, and by shit I mean literal shit. So to summarize, nothing out of the ordinary, but not in a negative way. It just wants you, the player, to go into this world and enjoy it. But I'm sorry, now we have to talk about the negative. Oh, fuck that up. They fuck up 5 things. 5 big issues. Like,
it's a JP
seriously,
player. Is
dude,
that
this is
Nick?
just fuck. So number 1,
Oh.
the mission design. The fucking listening missions.
Not
Are
Nick.
you serious? How
Nick and-
many times do you have to go to these fucking helicopters, hide in the fucking bushes, and listen to the fucking banal conversation? What also fucking pisses me off is you walk 10 meters and then boom, loading screen, cutscene. Cutscene goes for 10 seconds, loading screen back to walking 10 inches and then back to loading screen cutscene. How fucking disjointed, man. Either give me a cutscene and then let me play, just make up your mind. Fucking shithead. Now number 2, story and characters. My man, the protagonist's personality is just complete crepanini.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Not funny.
Nobody cares about your fucking biker lifestyle, bidaras. He's such an unrelatable piece of Stalin! The story is also way too long. For the first half, you don't know, okay, what's the plot? What's the point of the story? You go from camp to camp to camp to camp, and it's like, what's the goal? In German, we call this roter Faden. Roter Faden is what you learn at school. When you write something, a story, it has to have a roter Faden. It's sort of a red Faden line, Spannungsbogen, arc de suspense. The entire way through, I was like, this is fun, but what's the plot? Think about this, the main
Where's Nick?
villain appears in the last fourth of the
where's
game.
Nick?
The ending is also, what the fucking story?
Oh,
The
shit.
game stretches itself.
Still loading.
I'm pretty sure that's Nick over there, though, the JP player, right?
Asshole when you gave birth.
Yeah, that's Nick,
Because
that's
you,
Nick.
in fact, were born from your mother's anal canal. Next up, the technical problems. Yikes. First 10 hours, almost no issues at all. I thought, what the fuck, where are the technical problems? I'm not experiencing any. And the moment I said that, bajinks, the bird is flying against the fence. The frame drops, guys, are ridiculous. Fucking console piece of shit. When they announced the PlayStation 5, I was like, please give me 60 frames per second. That's all I want. Scratch that. Now all I want is 30 frames per second. Can we just consistently get 30? You're riding across the countryside and you get like it gets really bad. And also, and this has been happening in the my console keeps crashing, and it fucking gets really hot. And there's the light on my PlayStation. I'm honest, I think this fucking game broke my PlayStation. You know this light on the PlayStation? It's like a light, like a light, like a light, like a light. And all the small glitches. At some point, I tried to climb a fucking house, and then he went into fucking
nice red.
Freefall mode. Move on. Collision detection, hit feedback also isn't great. Don't you think that in a game where it's all about riding the bike, it should be fun to run over zombies and to fucking hit shit? Man, in this game, when you hit something with your fucking motorcycle, it's half broken. Fuck is that? It also just doesn't feel good, you know? It doesn't feel right. It's like every time you hit something, you're like, oh, shit. Issue number 4, bike customization. Now I said before, I love visual upgrades, and I do, but the bike is so core to the experience, and it was like advertised with, you are this biker dude, and it's all about the bike, and you can only ride the bike, so you're always on the fucking bike, and that's great. But the bike customization is so basic. It's so linear. In this camp, you can get 1 more upgrade for your bike. Play for 10 hours, get to the next camp. You have 1 more upgrade for your bike. Give me some choice, man. Give me some... like a skill tree. Make it a complex, like awesome bike skill tree. Something that is so core to the experience should be way more fleshed out. And now guys, this is the most important point, and this is the main reason why I am so hugely disappointed in this game. Zombie hordes? Fugazi, nigga, Fugazi!
Oh, did he say
Where are the zombie hordes? Bro, I'm gonna explain something to you now. The zombies in this game are a pseudo feature. I'm gonna explain what I mean by that. First of all, these massive zombie hordes that are as massive as in the E3 footage, they are extremely rare. Extreme. That happened to me once in the whole game when I had to engage with a massive zombie horde like this. Only once in the whole game. And when did that happen? It wasn't even part of a story mission. I went to the place they showed in the E3, and there was an actually impressive amount of zombies. But here's why it's a pseudo feature. First of all, it's super fucking rare, and it barely ever happens.
Oh,
most zombie encounters are very sporadic and like stealthy.
Oh yeah, that's Nick.
What happens if you find a big zombie horde? What do? Guess what? You run away.
Nick, come, Amo gone. Hi, Nick.
This is not a feature.
Where'd Amo go?
Wow, cool. But you can do nothing, and so you leave. Later on in the game, you get a heavy machine gun that you can mow them down a little bit.
Yo!
Wait till the end.
Is that
It's
cool,
a
guys?
pseudo-feature, ridiculous bullshit.
Do your finisher, do your finisher.
Don't get me wrong. When the zombie hordes appear, especially in that sawmill, I looked at it, I was like, that was legitness. And lastly, playtime, don't forget that it took me fucking 30 hours to finish this game. It's a huge game, there's still a lot to do, but don't forget, it's a lot of checklist gaming stuff, yeah? So like Ubisoft, you have on the map outposts that you clear. So as a final rating, I would say Days Gone is a you know what out of 10. Fucking Discord, they're gonna make fun of me if I say what it is.
Still nothing.
I'm gonna say it. Think what it is. No, I'm not gonna say it. But you're not the camera, it's done. Yeah.
I wondered if Nick's still trying to load the models.
No. No, I'm not gonna go. No, it's a strong set. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and yes, that is a sync. I thought at the end of every video I'm gonna talk about my favorite Reddit meme that they posted in the Ranton subreddit, which you should join. And
It's an
this
exchange.
week, my
And
favorite, meme
Amo
is,
in, Nick.
Shaolin
Nick left.
for Honor.
Nick
Oh
in.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Amo
I
left.
see that.
Good job. Mbdani. That Photoshop is quite impressive. It's kind of a throwback because that video.
So true.
Video error? What?
Is that not allowed to play?
It's the Mortal Kombat one. Mortal Kombat. Why not allowed? Is it too gory? Video player error. Oh, I wonder why.
It should work. Yeah.
How about Total War 3 Kingdoms? It says I get raid limited. What does that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
Aha!
Oh.
Ni hao.
a lot of YouTubers talking about Total War 3 Kingdoms. You think you understand Chinese culture? That's why I can offer you, come closer. Here's why I can offer you special insights that you can get nowhere else, okay? Firstly, I am half Chinese. Lol, am I right? Wrong, Lemao. Secondly, my other half is German, meaning that I somewhat understand Total War. If you catch my...
Amen. Thanks, Jesse.
So far, the feedback has been great. I like it too. I like it a lotti karotti. But that doesn't mean that there ain't no weird spelunky going on. You know what I love about this game the most? By far, I really deeply appreciate how it portrays Chinese culture. I find it respectful, I find it tasteful, and I fuck your mother. China is sort of underrepresented in terms of video game settings, even though there's such rich lore.
Cats and dogs exist. Europeans cute, Americans cute, Australians cute, China fry that.
I forgot it has the N-word. Okay, let's skip it a little bit.
How many games have we had where you play some
never mind.
retarded wizard in the forest?
Place anyway.
For me, it's so fucking absurd what retarded amateur idiots are playing the same shit
you watch Ranton?
over and over again. At some point, you'll get sucked. Right. You got all these
So back then he used to these used to do this review game.
And all that bleeds over to the UI as well. You now have 3 seconds to guess whether the user interface is awesome or
Nah,
not.
he just edits like crazy.
It is simply outstanding. The technology tree, it's a beautiful Chinese tree that blossoms up like
If you watch the other channel, yeah, those edits are just simple edits, simple funny edits. This one is on another level.
And carefully crafted piece of art that combines great accessibility with the Chinese culture. 文化. Yeah? 团结就是力量. It's all stylized to perfection. Especially the family tree is so straightforward and just fun to play around with. Never forget that your emperor should have a wife so they can
The
have
German
offspring, an heir to the throne. I don't want to get too much into the details here, but of course you have to have sex with them. You hold them down.
I hold him down.
Your face.
My
He's on crack.
Face.
Yes.
Face him.
Maybe he was on crack. We never know.
Do I even have to talk about the real-time battles? What is happening in this house? In Arabic, they say, Dabah. Stop your maskhara. If you don't like them, you are out of order. It looks fantastic, it plays fantastic, and it's just so satisfying to beat an army that's so much bigger than yours. My strategy for winning almost every battle, don't tell other people, it's a bit of an exploit. I put the horses on the side, and then the horses, they flank. They flank, and then when the enemy is not expecting it, penetrate from the middle. Crazy Bibba from the Discord says that he thinks the AI kind of sucks. Well, that's the difference between you and me. When I play, this is my face. When you play, this is your face.
Why you bullying me?
Pathetic piece of shit. Also, I'm just not entirely sure if my audience should listen to you. I mean, are you famous? Oh, right.
GG.
I'm gonna out myself. I mostly play on easy, and even then I can just barely make it. I tried to play on hard for a bit, and everybody just kept declaring war on me. The fact
that's me on Warcraft 3.
Impossible to win.
People keep getting war.
I found a pretty good way to circumnavigate that though. Whenever I lose, I just go, yeah.
Rewind time.
Maybe you have heard that diplomacy finally works well, and you see exactly what the other party wants to close the deal. And you can actually manage your relationships in a comprehensible and transparent way. That's a huge plus, my dude. You have to manage your trustworthiness and your credibility. I'm gonna say my credibility is not always the best. It's probably because in the early game, I'm more like Rantoni, respect your border honey. In the late game, I'm more like Rantoni. Total War has always been a very holistic experience. It's a smorgasbord, a sammelsurium of different mechanics that are supposed to intertwine seamlessly, like cogs in a machine or cogs in your mom's ass. If one doesn't work well, it drags down the entire game. And despite me not having played that many installments, I do think that they work very harmoniously here and create a very enjoyable, bigger picture. A little nitpick, the city building screen doesn't offer a direct comparison between what you got and what you get. Three Kingdoms offers so many scenarios to choose from, and just a little FYI, it took me 40 hours to finish one. On easy. Bitch, I'm silly! Now I will go on to complain a little bit, but I want you to know that if you're looking for a good game that combines real-time with turn-based strategy, look no further. There's so much content here and depth to sink your teeth in. But now, even though I did play Total War Warhammer back in the day, I gotta say there's one issue that they still haven't resolved to this day. Total War fans won't care about this, but I'm telling you guys, you are scaring a lot of new people away from getting into this franchise because the barrier of entry is so damn high. What am I doing with this thing? It is pretty overwhelming at first. The tutorial and the advisor don't really do much except making me so horny. It took me about 5 hours to kind of get it. Fans are gonna be like, just get good. Get good. Obviously, once you got it, it's that much more rewarding. But still, the next issue. I fully admit this is extremely subjective, but
Oh, this guy was a Shaolin monk once. Yeah, that's the question, right? That's the question.
I'm just gonna
What
rip
a
it off.
Shaolin monk.
Historic setting.
He held all his craziness after he's done with the Shaolin Temple.
Not good. Believe
Yeah,
me,
right?
Not good. Compare this to all the crazy units from Total War
Not just
Warhammer.
normal Shaolin monk, the
You feel me?
Shaolin
Fantasy
warrior
just allows
monk.
for so
And
much
just
more
become
visual
this.
and creative variation. Obviously, I feel like it's a lot more epic
Big
and ultimately
munchness,
also
real.
more fun. In ancient China, everybody kind of looks the same. They all look the same, and I just realized that that is highly inappropriate. Bottom line, the armies just bore the hell out of me. Not their fault. It's by design, of course, but still, SMD Habibi, Deep Throat this. Dick Lahast Tez Naga. My last issue is that I really loathe the late game. It gets way too micromanagey for my taste. And although I said the UI is great, the strategy map on the other hand, once the Empire gets really huge, I can't really tell where my troops are, where enemy troops are, where the borders are. It's a little hard to keep track of things. Am I the only one who doesn't weigh a ton and doesn't need a gun to get respect up on the street? The colors should pop more. Like the fucking flags look all the same to me. What the fuck is that? Is that Chinese? Okay, that is Chinese. No contrast, no color. Make it snappy. Make it spice. Make the commander-in-chief understand what's happening on the map easier on the front lines. Case in point, why the fuck do I have to tap through all my fucking settlements each round to see where public order is too low? Do you not trust your leader? I mean, I'm asking you, ja? Ich frage euch, vertraut ihr dem Führer?
Thanks, Jesse.
Why is there no option just to tell a settlement to focus on keeping public order up? Like automatically build shit that increases public order or food production or whatever. Don't make me micromanage that shit each round. Civilization does that a lot better. Randiga betcha. Alles klar. Good. Real talk for a sec. I work on these videos harder than mein Schwanz. And I deserve your love and technical support. So please go on Patreon to become part of the Patreons. And then
I
you
can't
also
believe
get
he
access
didn't
to
get
the
any
Discord
money back then
community,
from all
which has
these
a bunch of
videos, because it
benefits.
always
Dieta,
gets
Смотри в мои глаза. My eyes are red from all the
copyrighted.
Твою мать.
Yeah, it's not monetized.
Copyrighted.
Yeah.
Oh.
He never monetized any of his video back then, so he has to make Patreon.
Oh shit.
Egg, by the way.
Only Chinese people will understand. Sync. Welcome to Reddit meme review. Hitler when Germany lost the war. Okay. The first time you enter voice channel in a rant on Discord. Hong Hong. Yeah, there's some truth to that.
Some of us don't know English properly.
Ranton shows his secret pussy eating technique. It works. Look at this fan art, dog.
It worked.
Eh?
Oh, I forgot this one exists. This is Skyrim.
What the fuck is that?
I can't believe I finally get to do this. I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit nervous here, okay? 8 years have passed since the release of Skyrim.
Thanks.
And I feel like now it's almost hip to hate on it, huh? Sometimes I pretend that I'm in on the joke and I go But on the inside, I am thinking, shut the hell up, I'm not playing with you, son of a bitch, I will beat the shit out of you. The past week, I have played Skyrim extensively. I created a new character all from scratch, and I jumped in deep. Really deep. When I thought, oh, maybe I have enough footage now, I decided to go deeper! So today, I am proud to present to you my results. But I will also talk about what has always pissed me off about this game, yeah? So expect it, yeah. We begin with the legendary Skyrim prologue.
Hey.
Man,
I'm finally away.
Countless times, and I still love it. This guy is gonna get wrecked, and he knows it. If I'm reading his emotions correctly at this current moment, he's thinking, trick me. But then, as I created my character, I remembered this is Skyrim's special ed, and that I needed to install some basic visual mods to make the game a little more appealing to the eye. So that's what I did. Fixing the nature, fixing the lighting, fixing the textures, and then fixing your mother's arms. And with these basic mods enabled, I am telling you I fell in love with Skyrim's world that I have probably spent at least 500 to 1,000
just like double PC crash. Broke. Just because installing 4 mods. He keeps installing 4 mods until his PC breaks.
You're walking around like the big cheese, and all the plebs are looking at you like, wow!
I didn't know he meant videos like
Dragonborn? What? Sophia.
By the way, he put sunscreen on his
Todd
face.
Howard himself
Just for a
said
split
once that
second.
Skyrim is kind of like generic.
I didn't know he
fantasy,
made videos
and
like this.
It's true,
This is
but
his old
still,
videos,
look
yeah.
at the
This is
dragonic
him back
white
then.
box
That's why I
box.
love
You
him
have to
till this day.
understand, this is about the ride. This is about how every part of this game interacts and plays off each other. Simple fucking things like going out for a stroll and then getting robbed.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
Create such an amazing feeling of pure immersion that is probably the main reason why you literally forget time when you play this game. But concerning the guy who robbed me, thank God I had a large camping knife and I tried to stab him in the abdomen.
And a knife blade struck with such force that it broke and he fled in terror.
In summary, if you can't see the beauty of this world, I feel sorry for you. Bro, you just posted cringe. Endless amounts of hours can be spent exploring this fascinating, gorgeous, diverse, yet believable and cohesive place. Dungeons are made in a circular way, yeah? So you don't have to backtrack and shit, and they're fairly unique, but like lore consistent. Underground, Dwemer, ruins, freaking Blackreach, a city underneath the city? Ah! With quests waiting for you around every corner. Every corner there's a quest. I'm like walking around and quest. For instance, I was exploring this underground cave and there he was, ACG. I went, you can snitch the jungle. We have moved on from the aesthetics already, and that's where I would like to transition to the factor of player freedom and choice. This is a real sandbox RPG. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, especially to fuck. You don't have money? Steal shit. You don't like somebody? Yeet with that fetus. You know what I did when I played Skyrim for the very first time? Instead of walking on the beaten path, I just turned left and was like, let's see where this takes me. And there's a 100% guarantee that you will fall down some epic rabbit hole adventure. Sure, you will die it, but it's worth it. And Bethesda was aware of this. The way the main story is structured, they tell you like, okay, now please go there. And it's like halfway across the map, and just by going there, you will do so much awesome shit on the way. It's how they make sure that you truly get lost in this world. That's how they do it. That's how they make sure of it. The dialogue options may not be the most diverse you've ever seen, but after every conversation, you still have the option to go like, I do want to quickly talk about something that I thought about leaving out of this review, but I want to mention it because if my memory doesn't fool me, back then in 2011, I saw no fucking review mention this. Skyrim's Civil War backstory is extremely political. And not just political, like within this fantasy world, blah blah blah, there's some conflict between the whatever. It is applicable to our real world. It is a very contemporary conflict. As a 17-year-old pepperoni, I just thought it's a made-up tale. It's separatists / nationalists fighting against federalists / globalists. I love this, and I think it's great that Bethesda didn't shy away from showing that both sides are fucking scumbags and they lie out of their teeth and they commit atrocities, and it's really hard to pick a side. It's a cool and surprisingly deep war. At first I went to the Imperials, but then I saw that General Tullius is a fucking liar. Then I went to Ulfric Stormcloak, but I just decided to put a plane. I just went into his house and I just went, Skyrim is embroiled in a civil war that casts a gloom over the entire land like a cloud. Despite its beauty, every city you go to harbors really dark secrets. Sometimes they're not even secrets, and it's out in the open. This beautiful city on the cliffs, the first thing you see is a brutal beheading. Yeah. Oh my god, this world is so fucking violent. Poor fella. Let me just loot him very quickly. Each town has a seedy underbelly and is struggling with some bad shit. It's unique, it's intriguing, and I quite literally spent dozens of hours in each city trying to get to the bottom of what's happening there. My favorite place is Markarth. Man, the city has such a vibe, bro. And the design is so damn epic. Love you, Markarth. Love you. Before I start talking about the important negative factors that I do see, let me just add one more thing. The leveling system isn't deep. I know. But how does Confucius say? Ching chong. Why does it matter if I'm having fun? I love it, okay? Say what you want. I don't care what
I'm Chinese, but I don't think I can say that.
It gives you a decent amount of options, and most importantly, it's addicting as fuck. Not that deep, I get it, just like your mom, SL Ummak, but now! I will talk about what really fucking bothers me hardcore. First and foremost, talking about vanilla Skyrim here, yeah? I would go as far as to say without the right mods, you almost can't play this. The amount of armor variation is laughable. It reminds me of an injured gazelle strapped up back in the day. One of the first things I did was level up blacksmithing to create the Dedra armor. But Dedra, more like dead. Bruh. I blacksmithed it, then I was wearing the armor and I thought, I look epic. Can't wait to go out in the world and find all the really good armor sets that you can't craft, but have to find.
I mean, you can.
Still see the fish. He can.
Zero. The vanilla game needs way more armor.
Put down your
It is
and then take it.
Proportional to the amount of playtime you can get out of this game. Getting new and exciting loot has to be core to the experience. But here, this feedback loop stops after about 30-40 hours. Unacceptable. You simply have to install immersive armor and immersive weapons. Without this, no. Secondly,
how about the porn mods?
Or warrior, so this isn't a huge issue for me, but playing as a mage is fucking lame. You can only equip 2 spells at a time. You constantly have to pause the game to equip other ones. So boring. As a wizard, this is your Skyrim.
You should have done the porn mods, actually.
But let's extend this a little bit to the combat in general. This is a very common point of critique, that it's just super simple and button mashy. I think that's true, but slightly exaggerated. If you play on higher difficulties, you actually do have to use your entire moveset, dodge, block, and use all the abilities you have to survive. But in general, yeah, you're right. It's pretty fucking basic. You cannot argue with that. But I think the only relevant question is, how important is that to you? For me, the combat is good enough so I don't get actively pulled out of the game, like it breaks my immersion and I get frustrated. It's fun enough. Now a couple of more smaller things and then we're rock and roll. The fucking view distance sucks ungewaschenes Arschloch. Look at this. Pathetic. The map screen, although cool looking and 3D, is kind of useless and always is covered in clouds. Is that you, Salami? Discord server troll. You won't get it because you're not on it. Spast. And there we have it, folks. Hit the motherfucking notification bell like this. My final rating for the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim is a
very strong
7 out of 7.
Had to do it. Had to do it.
Hello, Reddit meme time. Renton when he reads the comments of his Shaolin videos. You have no fucking idea. Look at them, I dare you. You will die. Good meme, but also
you will die.
When you're thinking of something funny during a fucked up situation and try not to laugh.
Yeah.
The State of Decay video. Oh god. One of the most beautiful face distortions I've ever made. A beautiful Rantoni pepperoni pizza. That's amazing. Beautiful smile. Beautiful pepperonis. This picture really makes me angry because there are gonna be people who say it's fake and these people are scum. It's a real picture. Live with it.
Hey,
yeah, this kind of old
I'm more Nick.
Filter that's really hyped recently. Look at this. Do you think I will look like this?
Good, bro.
And, oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Beautiful, beautiful fan art. Mo Malik. It's very nice. Girl
What's the Chinese guy in the
back?
back?
Movie wasn't even scary at all. girls' classmates as soon as the power goes out. Good stuff. There's some very nice stuff. Looking forward to your new memes. To the next one. Can't wait out.
But because we played this game, we can kind of dance now.
Morning. It's time to review Control. I love Control. It's lacking some panache, but oh my god. After the recent Shaolin videos, I think this video will be a little bit more chillaxed. So everybody, please take a breather.
It's over 9,000!
お前はもう死んでいる。
The process of him just cutting these.
I'm going to talk about everything. The good,
Running on empty.
the bad, the toilet guy. And I gotta say, overall, like in my perception zone, the hype for this one wasn't all that big. Remedy did Quantum Break, which was quite the epic cringe post.
I never felt good doing this. I never felt good.
In 2010, they did Alan Wake, which I don't really remember because back then I was just a little idiotic coyote. But then I saw the first trailer for Control, and I saw all these weird Gravitationsspielchen, yeah? And I thought, what the fuck? When I saw that this game features an almost entirely destructible environment, I went to town like a primitive stag does Junge. But as always, you know Antoni Pepperoni aka Megarodoni, nuance is important. There are issues here that made me go You play as a 7 out of 10 and you arrive in the Federal Bureau of Control looking for something about something. You don't really know what exactly is going
Oh, suddenly so many people. Hey?
What is it called?
Don't come here, please.
Everything seems to be a little bit out of control.
Bruh.
The so-called HIS, H-I-S-S, is taken over objects, people, and the laws of physics. It's quite intriguing, and the whole time we were sitting there looking at it thinking, what? But you know, if you're new here, so sorry, but fuck the story. Control goes for that really mysterious vibe, and for my taste, it over-eggs the pudding quite a bit. Everything is cryptic, they flood you with incomprehensible shit and split-second imagery. It does create an eerie atmosphere, and it did hook me from the beginning. But yeah, a bit too edgy for me sometimes. Just get to the point, stupid boomer. But I'm getting ahead of myself. My goal today is to make you understand that Control is the product of a coherent vision. And this vision manifests itself in almost every aspect of the game, even where you least expect it.
Where
Control is a gorgeous game, not just in terms of facial animations, voice acting, textures, upskirting, but the sort of 80s Cold War Secret Service vibe they went for is fantastic and so damn smooth. Like nothing is left to chance. Everything is meticulously well designed and clean. In Shaolin, we call this I mean, look at the tastatur. Every button is visible, even the fucking Zigarettenstummel. And this is symbolic because the world is very much controlled, but then that's contrasted, or as they say, juxtaposed by this utter over-the-top chaos. Take a look at the colors, for instance. From the usual bland and boring office colors like gray, white, and blue, to the very aggressive red lights where your mom works. The world is in constant flux and almost changes arbitrarily sometimes, and going to a new area is always such a treat. Like in any classic hero journey, we have the familiar versus the unfamiliar, the controlled versus the uncontrolled, the successful versus the...
What's up, everybody?
And the game constantly plays with that dynamic. For instance, the user interface and the menus are all very minimalistic and straight to the point. It doesn't fucking cluster up my screen and it's immediately accessible. But then, on the other hand, you can cause so much destruction in this world. I gotta tell you, this is unbelievable. For real. I don't even remember when was the last time a game surprised me and astonished me with its destructible environments.
Is there any gore in the game?
What happened?
I almost dropped my phone.
So nobody's face gets all blown up.
Oh my god.
There was somebody who suffered a deformity like that, yes. Control goes above and beyond the Call of Duty, and it's so much fun to play around with. There's this one guy who was lying on the floor, and I just went bam, 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 and the blood kept squirting. It's squirted out like a woman with a period. Or check this out. When you create a shield, actual bits are taken out of the concrete to come together and build the shield. And when you drop it, you see every individual piece. This is real physics. And if you listen carefully, you can hear the stones when they hit the ground. But now I'm gonna tell you something. This is the meat of this review. The action in this game is absolute 10 out of 10. Masterpiece, impeccable gold. This is why Control is ultimately such an fucking gem. I don't know what it is about being able to throw stuff with telekinesis, but I fucking love it. You can throw rocks, metal tubes, office supplies, old fact, and the automatic targeting never fails. Not even once. It's so intuitive and responsive. How it communicates different information to you during the combat is extremely effective, while also being unobtrusive and silent. The controls are super quick and easy to master. The further you get into the game, the more skills you learn and the more complicated things get. But because Control has such an amazing way of conveying things to you, you will be able to use all your skills simultaneously. Changing weapons, dashing, hurling objects, shields, seeing headshots via big red crosshair. It's an amazing feeling when all the mechanics just coalesce into your aim. The game isn't easy and it expects you to learn it, but it makes it as accessible as possible, so
I see your cat.
But that's not where it ends. They also implemented a very cool, although simple, skill system. Und bitte nicht vergessen, das ganze Projekt ist autodidaktisch. But sometimes less is more. Just the right amount of depth for a game like this. Okay? It won't win any awards for this, but trotzdem gut. You upgrade your skills along a linear path, and you got these mods for your weapons and these upgrades and shit. And I gotta say, there's no need sometimes to overcomplicate things. Just give me some freedom, some choice in the design of my character, and I will be motivated for the rest. The special superhero skills that you learn are slowly introduced to you as you progress through the game in this parallel dimension that serves as a mini tutorial area. And it kind of reminds me of that place in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood when Edward storms in and now I jizzed all over this game, yeah? Now it's time to swallow it.
Swallow it.
But they never want.
Why are you looking at me?
The issues of Control kind of creep up on you during the second half. The main character, Jessie, remains one-dimensional. Maybe not even that. She barely ever shows emotion. We don't really learn anything about her. Who is she exactly?
No off-topic questions.
What?
Because I don't want to.
But
no,
dude,
permission denied. You have been stopped.
I understand the value of mystery and of gradually revealing motives, but if you explain shit in the last 2 hours, at that point, I don't give a shit anymore. That's doch klar. Not much care went into designing the protagonist. Unless they need some shoes. And honestly, that ending, bro, I don't know what the fuck even happened, okay? Not a clue.
Yeah, lore drop at the end. I'm like,
in order to fully get it, you have to read all the thousands of collectibles in the game, which I
This
definitely
reminds me of the
do.
driving game I played. Yeah.
Another small problem is
They do lore drop at the end as well. I'm like, yeah.
But then you think,
Oh, that driving game is was it?
That's it. This crazy
RNG Loop, right?
so much
Yeah,
potential.
Pacific Drive.
It's
Pacific
basically a
Drive.
superhero game.
Oh,
Why
okay,
only
okay.
boring foot soldiers? You have like 2 or
No,
3
please.
interesting ones, but in this regard, Remedy only went halfway, and that's pretty damn weak. And speaking of boring, dude, 90% of the side quests in this game are so lackluster, go fetch garbage. What were you thinking? And then you have like 2 or 3 side quests that are like incredible, and that should be in the main storyline. You make players confusion. And last but not least, 3 quick issues. I'm sorry if this video is too long. Sorry. Number 1, why the fuck is there only 1 save file? Oh, you idiot! I can choose chapters, but then it overwrites my save. Number 2, no New Game Plus. Kleine Kappa Sigter Basket. This is a really bad one, I think. The last skill in this game that you learn is levitating. Yeah, this is one of the most amazing skills, and it changes the way you fight and the way you traverse the world. But in 3 hours, the game is over. Way to fuck yourself in the own Auschwitz, man. Number 3, very quickly. There aren't any difficulty settings. Hey, what reason does anybody have to replay this? Please explain. explain. The difficulty is challenging sometimes, and I did guide it without getting revived it, and I had to respawn it at the nearest checkpoint. But still, for fuck's sake! So, you heard my thoughts. My final rating, I'm gonna go with a very strong 8 out of 10. It is a very good game, and you shouldn't miss it.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Reddit meme time. It's been too long. You guys are always posting amazing memes, and I went through all of them and picked up my favorites. Someone's gotta do it. Some people have called me Kung Lao before. Now I see it. I see it. This does look pretty good. Antoni Kung Lao. Entering Wakanda in Avengers Infinity War. Good shit. Manga, Tom Cruise, anime. Yeah, I put sunscreen on my face. That was disgusting, man. Just for a half a second clip. Wow, isn't that the Dragonborn? What? Marco Polo arriving in the Far East.
That was the second clip.
Beating
Bruh.
It all led to this moment. When you take your dog to the Chinese restaurant and can't find him anymore.
Oh shit.
But never underestimate the flavor. The day is going down in history.
Hell no.
Jeez.
No, why video error again? I want to play the Mortal Kombat one, please.
Why is it that video in specific?
Where did Nick go? Oh, she's gone.
Nick gone.
Oh, Nick's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
Did he go to
crash.
sleep?
Or die. I don't know.
Probably not. Probably not. He's just not going to sleep, bro.
Oh.
Ain't no way he's going to sleep. I'm too tall. Hold on.
Small.
I'm too small. Choke you. If I could. God damn it, I can't.
Fucking Hua is reading Goons Gone Wild.
Borderlands 3 is such a great game. 3 is the game. Borderlands 3 manages to outdo itself.
Damn, didn't expect a follow. Thank you, whoever that was.
Some of the reviewers I've seen, I would indeed carefully describe as... But... Not me. I am ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I play Borderlands
anywhere I want.
I don't have to find a hideout place like you. I do think it's important to separate the game from all the commotion around it.
Trevor James.
Everybody in the gaming world knows that Take-Two Interactive sucks fromage du bit. Yeah? Sucks it all out. Swallows it. Yucky. I know it's tough, but I'm a professional. I like to see what's inside. And if I can, I go, and there it is.
Amazing.
Borderlands 3 is a decent game and a huge letdown at the same time. I will explain it all.
Decent and letdown, yeah, I think I know, I'm not gonna guess
changes that
it.
make the entire gameplay experience
I only played like Borderlands 1 and 2, that's it.
Don't worry, you don't miss it out too much. Borderlands 3 is
Okay.
the exact same.
It's just more up to date, smoother, and a bit faster.
At least, what
It's
Ranton
not a big deal since you just respawn, so this is fine. Guns, especially shotguns, have a lot more pump and impact to them because they finally added some good physics. Yeah, enemies fly through the air and you can finish them off in the sky, like. That's epic, and if you don't get it, you're just a fucking doink. I saw some people say that the game is too violent. I don't know about that. I mean... Also, let's appreciate the much-needed automatic ammo and money pickups. This is such a time saver. I honestly can't even imagine a life without it. Just like my wife. Sophia, stop. Not now. Also, I'm not a gay. And the UI has become a lot more colorful and it's definitely easier on the eyes. Though it's not as snappy as it used to be. It can take some time to load in. Not a big deal though, which is good because your mother bled like a pig. What I find so fascinating about this whole art style, this sort of cell shading comic style, you knows it, you loves it. It's kind of timeless. It doesn't age like a dried jambon. But where I think they really up their game is animations and visual indicators. Everything is a bit more colorful and pleasant. Even this fat mechanic girl, yeah, say what you will, but she's very positive and just overall fit. For the most part, I would extend this to the character design in general. Whether it's your own character that you can slightly customize with cosmetics or the bosses. It's such a classic video game stuff right here, people. It just has a lot of a positive energy. And this is, again, genauso, it's what I'm about also. Sophia, turn off the phone when we film.
Yeah, sorry.
No, don't be sorry, just now on to the
Oh!
next thing.
Damn.
Maybe you can tell that I can wait
Yo.
for the negatives, that's why I'm trying to get this shit done here, okay?
Hey!
Core gameplay
Scarf.
is fine. And it does
Oh,
have to be
3
said
levels
that
instantly,
the amount of weapon
nice.
variety, I mean,
Nice.
you know that I don't have to tell you, everything they say is true. It's insane. Every gun plays
Finally.
just
That's
slightly
so hard.
differently. They went above and beyond what's reasonable. It's amazing. That feeling of getting a new gun, that's not just good in terms of statistics, but that just scratches your personal itch, yeah? That feeling, that's that good.
fish.
It's like a seemingly endless trip into a seemingly endless rabbit hole of loot. And the amount of content in general is ridiculous. I finished the game after 35 hours, and that's when you unlock the Vault Hunter mode, the fucking Guardian ranks, more difficulty settings. I think I will replay this with a Siren, that's my main character, and I like melee, I like close combat, okay? Although it's fucking retarded that you can't skip cutscenes. Not even on a
Oh,
second
that's
run.
stupid.
What kind of amateur shit is this?
That's stupid.
Gearbox,
Actually
please,
stupid.
you must deal with it.
Bro,
And
even
that's
God
the
of War
perfect
2
cure
can do it.
because- It's time to talk about why Borderlands 3 is such a son of a mother. Now I'm excited, and I hope you're still watching because this is the part that I actually want to talk about, yeah?
Yeah.
I got all the positives out of the way so the fans can suck my dick because now let's get to it. Borderlands 2 was 7 years ago. That's about as much time as has passed between Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Yet here, comparatively, 0 changes await you. It's laughable and almost insulting with how little they innovated. Considering how much time has passed,
Damn.
the interfaces are extremely similar. Many enemies are exactly
Cool
alike,
guy.
and the core gameplay is identical. There are no real changes or additions.
No real changes.
Franchises like Assassin's Creed, Call
Yeah.
of Duty, and
FIFA.
so much
FIFA.
shit because they essentially
same
just
shit.
release level packs and release them as new installments every year. Do you think that's okay? Yeah. And this game is the exact same thing, except 7 years between release, which makes it even worse. This Borderlands. Fact. I'm gonna spit the facts now, yeah? I'm gonna spit the facts, and if you don't like it, then Borderlands 3 is a level, weapon, and character pack. That's it! If you honestly think that this is a good sequel, then from this point on forward, you have to praise every FIFA game as a groundbreaking masterpiece of human innovation. Again,
God,
I don't
fucking
know you
FIFA.
personally, yeah, thank God. But I expected more. Funny thing, I even reinstalled
FIFA doesn't
Borderlands
change.
to double
I don't know
check
what
if maybe
changes
I'm
in
the
FIFA.
crazy one here. But nope.
Nothing.
If you want
Is it the
more of the
teams?
same, good for you. But no, you.
Bloody bastard!
Some people say the gunplay is so much better. How exactly? I don't see it. The guns have so much more weight. Stop pretending like the step from Borderlands 2 to 3's gunplay was like from Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Because there the gunplay was like legitimately miles between, yeah? This is... what's different? The Borderlands franchise was and remains just an okay shooter. But I do want to add that this entire point of lack of innovation is definitely amplified
People like that
for
exist,
me
yes.
because I always thought the core gameplay loop was extremely boring. It's like those top-down action RPGs like Torchlight and Diablo. It's a one-trick pony. I can't play that shit for more than 3 hours in a row. Suck my dick. And yes, I have given other games that release yearly or bi-yearly grade ratings, but that's the case because there the core gameplay is already very diversified. 9. Was? Your gun doesn't do bum 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 but brr bum? That's amazing, JK. The world, the story, and its characters.
Wow, she's small.
These
Wow.
main villains are
That's what you gonna say to me?
fast, cringy
Okay.
shit. Nobody gives a flipping fuck, and I already forgot all
Oh,
their
fuck
names
you.
while playing. And this goes
Bro,
for the other characters.
fuck.
This is the
Connie.
Borderlands roster is like an Xbox Live channel. I'm crazy. I will do it. I will say the N-word. You will go crazy. I went crazy. After 10 hours of looking at these,
Oh, you're
listening
lagging,
to
bro.
these fucking idiots, I thought
I understand Hitler.
the world itself is also pretty
Yeah, you're
dead
lagging.
as fuck. Wow, we can travel to
Oh,
another
Connie.
They are just stages. They're extremely static and stale. Nothing makes me feel like this is a cohesive world that makes sense. Look at this. Barely any movement. No dialogue, no reaction or comment to me attacking them. This fucking hua is reading Goons Gone Wild. This is why this world is so unimmersive and artificial to me. You have a fucking ghetto, yeah, like Deep Root, and sometimes it's a world that's more green and bushy, like your mother's tushy. There are no environmental highlights in the game. It's literally nothing but a place to get guns. That's it. Now that I've talked about all my
You
main
good?
issues, let's do the lightning round, the small
Hello?
problems, go.
One weird step back
Wait.
is that in Borderlands 2, you could hold the
Yeah, we can
button
hear
and
you.
then directly select your weapons via the D-pad.
This is gone for some reason. Huh? I will fist your mother sweet and sour. Now you have to cycle through your weapons and it just makes everything a little bit more shit. Next up, because the game showers you with insane amount of loot all the time, why don't you give me a DPS counter? Fucking World of Warcraft had that figured out 15 years ago. I had to calculate that shit myself or was. Even Shadow Warrior 2, which is a better game just in every sense, had that. Come on. And last but not least, the boss fights. Ooh. Bullet Sponge Garbage. Je vais t'enculer. Je vais te briser tes os. Je vais boire ton sang. Borderlands 3 fails so miserably in some areas, it's not even funny. So my final rating for Borderlands 3 is a 7 out of 11.6. Calculate that shit for 4. Random meantime, coming at you.
Around 6, I guess. Or 5.4, I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, restart that.
Rock and roll. The Surge 2 is a German game. What do I mean by that? Well, historically, when Germans don't like something, we go Fico mode.
Why are you jumping?
Calm down.
Leave me be, I'm in charge, yeah?
Do you feel in charge?
Bottom line, Deck 13, great German developer, Ranja Bytes. I finished the Surge 2, I have over 30 hours on the clock, and it's crank. Other people complain like, but if there's one thing you can expect from Erantoni Megalodoni Videoloni, it's an honest take. This is my destiny. So although the Surge 2 glorious game, it has problems too. Orientation, boss fights, and Jew. As usual, when I love a game, I like to start with what's bad and negative, even though there isn't that much here at all. But this video is much more than that. Due to the recent channel growth, we have a lot of new people here who still don't understand my review approach. I call it Swallowma. My reviews aren't objective, they're not supposed to be. They're about what I like and what I don't like. Giving an eye, amazing. Receiving an eye, ouch. So the Surge 2, like all other Souls-like game out there, triggers me a lot. And that's because I cannot handle world design like this. Is it an open world? Is it strictly divided into
This bottle can move now.
It's this maze-like, half open, half linear, top-gating, arse-gaping, this way leads back around, this way shit that a lot of people out there love. When I feel lost, my fun reaches the event horizon.
How about Snap?
It cannot be observed. I know it's on me, but it's reality. Yet, surprising switcheroo, it's called Diago in Chinese. It's not that bad here, because in fact they went for a more Ocarina of Time style world, meaning there's like one central area and several dungeons around it. It was very manageable overall, except for that one area.
Oh my god, wait, there's one thing I need to try to
everything under control, yeah? Table, knife, glass, phone, mouse, floor, table, and then bam, 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 you walk around, and then I'm like... I have thoroughly played the first Surge game as well and reviewed it actually. Okay. Check that out, it's a very old video. They have added a lot of side quests and extra content. There's even dialogue and
I think he already picked down that one.
But this two statements can be true at the same time. Number one, I appreciate. Number two, no quest marker? I will fuck Richard Barker. Look, these side quests can really stack up. It's just not enjoyable to me how when I open the menu and I see 10 text boxes that tell me Sukin Finn wants you to bring him a dinner. Ja, eben der charmante Mann. Du Schwanz. Checkst es nicht. It doesn't work. They don't always tell you where you got it from. They don't tell you where to go. It's hard to keep track of these things. I need that info. I have to calm down. Otherwise, he will hold me down. Fuck, I really want to talk about why I love this game so much and why it's one of the best games I've played all year. But fairness is fairness. A couple of more issues. Stick with me.
Nothing.
This game is so incredible.
Robert.
The boss fights. They're fine, I guess, but this is a huge game. 30 hours plus on the first playthrough. And then you got like, I think 4 or 5 actual legitimate boss fights only? That struck me as really few. And they're not super great or creative. I mean, who gives a shit about some Spider? Also, dudes, people in the comment Bereich are gonna say, Random, this is part of the Shalom.
This is #1 bullshit.
The fact that I have to run that, the full distance from
He hates this so much.
where I die, that I have to run this back and forth each time I die, it's an absolute fuck-ass Taupigo. I don't care what anyone says. Call me thug. These 30 seconds, I walk back to the boss. Don't add anything to nothing. Give me the option at least to restart immediately. It's wasting my time. It's a bad checkpoint system baked into the game design. Sorry, Realität. Get good, man. Get good. Get sucked, man. By a man. I know what you're thinking right now. Bro, the Surge 2 ain't all that. Well. Sniff again. It is the best Souls-like I have ever played in my life. The progression system and the loot system in the Surge, yeah. It's so good. Hard to even put it in words. Nothing compares. Nothing compares. There's nothing like it. Constantly outweighing whether you want to attack unarmored body parts for more damage or armored body parts for new blueprints and crafting material. This system is an absolute stroke of genius. It guides every encounter and every enemy you face. Because every piece of equipment that people wear, you could wear too. So how do you want to proceed here? Yeah, strategy. Risk and reward are so tightly intertwined, like two autistic twins that have been sewed together at birth. Which is, by the way, also something that the Germans did. This interplay, a little bit mehr zurück. Back, please. This interplay is groundbreaking. And let me tell you this, the way all the armor sets and weapons look, fuck me sideways, I come to... What else can I say? Badass. Look at me. I look like fucking Alien vs Predator. But don't you dare think it's just the visuals. Don't you dare. The statistics of each piece of gear are absolutely crucial to your playstyle. You need to fit your armor and your weapon types together. High impact means your weapon will interrupt enemy attacks. High stability means your attacks won't get interrupted by enemy attacks. This sort of shit is total addicting to me. You can tweak and adapt your character so well. But Sophia, I have to say that... Sophia, can this just roughly be my time? So... For people who didn't play the first one, this is pretty rough and overwhelming to get into because the tutorials suck. It even took me a while to get back into it. At first I was staring at all the menus going, I don't understand! But once you get it and you push through that barrier, the combat system will smelt on your face like a schmegel. Each weapon type offers vastly different fighting experience and you can switch between sets super quick. And then you got the decapitation! Let me put this another way for you. The combat and RPG system.
Head gone.
10 out of 10! Now the addition of the directional parry was kind of iffy to me at first and it felt tacked on, but over time, as you master the perfect block, it really adds a nice extra layer. But it's not only about additions. Good developers know when to cut something out that didn't work in the past. The weapon familiarity index from the Surge 1 disincentivized players from trying out different types. This is gone now and it's a big old thumbs up from me. This is what I call German engineering. Masterful. I'm checking out Deck 13's website right now. This is Germany. This is Keep in mind, if you do plan on doing this, it is a Souls-like. It is difficult as fuck, dude. I challenged the wrong Mother Shoot once, and then boom, the game couldn't find my vital signs. Yet, of course, it is always fair and always tough. Now again, the video is getting too long. 2 rapid-fire issues. Also, don't forget to hit the notificationskugel. Otherwise, my video is not. The character creator, bruh, you just posted Twitch. Besides one, we didn't really give our protagonist a personality, so this time let's not even pretend. We don't give a shit. This is what Deck 13 said. This is what they said on the phone to me yesterday. It's garbage customization, and with very few options, forget about it. about it. Number 2, there is that weird issue with your character dodging out of sight. I don't know if maybe I am the retard here. Well, and I don't remember the first game having this, but dodges are so huge that sometimes the character dodges out of the camera's field of view. It's annoying sometimes, particularly in smaller and tighter areas like your mother's vagina before she got fucked by your dad. Hardcore camera issues can be a real problem. Fix it, or I will fix it. Straight in your mouth. So now, my final rating for the Surge 2 is a...
Oh shit.
9 out of 10, man! It's an excellent game, best Souls-like I've ever played. Perhaps you should have done the same. Oh shit, I forgot to talk about the story. Well, that's the Rantoni review system for you. Straight up scheiße.
I forgot about the story. Nice.
Giving anal, amazing. Receiving anal, ouch. Giving anal.
Bravo 6. Going down.
Just kidding. War doesn't affect me. I'm white.
I'm white? Oh.
Rantoni, kannst du please Modern Warfare review? Stop! Do you know who you're messing with? Perfect. Ask me one more time to review a specific game for you, and I will. I have quite a loaded history with the Call of Duty franchise. I used to be a Call of Duty MLG high risk, high reward 360 no-scope pro gamer. That's right. You scared for me. For the past 8 years, I didn't give a fuck. But I smelled something different this time. Something interesting. Something amazing. Dude, there are Shaolin monks in the game. Come on, monk boy, show me what you got. It's hard to admit it, but I'm impressed. I'm impressed! There are people who do not care about the single player. But the thing is that I care about the single player because I'm a single player.
Supreme confidence you were looking at here.
The campaign is groundbreaking. Not in terms of story itself. The plot is basic and kinda uninteresting. I also wish that it was a more global conflict and not so flat. It's mostly contained to the UK and some made-up Middle Eastern country. But not everything is what it seems. Präsentation, Atmosphäre, Vibe und so weiter. Top-notch 2019 Gamers Rise Up Technology Awesome. Modern Warfare shies away from nothing, man. It really shows the horror of war. And sometimes it's almost too intense. What kind of video game makes you shoot women? This made me so mad, I just had to... It can get very emotional if you allow it to. People were getting wrecked while I was getting erect. There you go. One of your guys shoots the fucking dog.
People are getting wrecked while I'm getting erect.
They finally dare to push the envelope again, yeah, like back then in Modern Warfare 2 with the...
Remember.
It's questionable at times, and it plays with the line of artistic freedom, yeah? Even I was having fun until Dimitri lost his arm. Bruh. You know these people who go, I don't want politics in my video games. Ach ja. Hello. This is a deeply political video game. Art is always also political. Art is an expression of people, and people's expressions are shaped by their biases and history and culture, etc. It's a manifestation of our society.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, it's in Germany.
The way this game shows Russia is pretty damn yikes, okay? Comical and propaganda. What? Mystic. But enough about that. Mit dem Angriff Steiners wird das alles in Ordnung kommen. This whole going dark thing is more than just a funny, quotable meme. I'm serious. This is the embodiment of the concept behind this game. Modern Warfare's action is to the core about identifying threats and targets. There are some missions when you're surrounded by nothing but darkness and you have no night vision. It's an unprecedented feeling of claustrophobia when you're surrounded by civilians and non-combatants. You are always on edge. You never know.
You're on edge. Oh, I'm edging.
This is a fucking serious problem. It is such a rugged and raw and violent and dirty and tight environment you find yourself in. You are always expecting the unexpected to pop out from anywhere. All of this intensity is underlined by visuals and sound design that is squirted from God straight into my mouth with amazing facial animations. She is gorgeous, by the way. Beautiful and interesting looking. Not the kind of girl you just want to take home and do a quick little... Please just watch and listen to this uncommented gameplay for 10 seconds and feel it.
Cool, I can see Rivia now. Can't wait.
Nice. You know, like took you forever to load me in.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry that I fetishize this campaign, but it's really, so good. I was fighting terrorists in Piccadilly when I suddenly turned around and I saw a police officer molest a young woman. Right on, mate. I just love when I play a game and I can sense that there was a coherent vision behind its creation. There are themes they wanted to explore, pillars. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare's campaign is definitely that. You got slower and more narrative-driven missions. Then you got some creative intermezzo, like leading a young Asian woman into certain death, followed by classic crouching tiger, hidden big bomb action, where you are
running like lady, eh?
And I feel like they toned down the amount of overly scripted moments like in the past games when you're just a viewer spectating it. Now you are in it, Mother Truth. Deal with it. It's one of the best campaigns this franchise has delivered in years. And if you disagree, then
fucking mother bloody fuck bitch!
Now the gameplay remains Call of Duty. If you've never been a fan, this ain't gonna change your mind. But they have made some interesting changes that fine-tuned and slightly changed the gunplay. Things are a bit more slower and heavier while still making you feel 110% in control over your character. You can slide, mega sprint. I particularly like the mega sprint. Mount on cover, reload while aiming down sights. Shaolin slot. The action has always been on point. You think I'm done? You think I only came here to talk about the single player? You think this is over? Nothing is over! Nothing! It's really hard for me to review multiplayer because one broken gun can ruin it and then one little patch can fix it. It's very volatile, but I will try it. Pretty fantastic. Great selection of weapons and absolutely amazing customization that asks you to make choices, and there are more options than ever before. It really has an addicting progression system, and the differences between the guns, it's so much fun to personalize stuff, and I love that the menus aren't convoluted shit, straight to the point. One of the main things that killed Call of Duty for me back in the day were the ridiculously overpowered kill streaks and perks. And after over 20 hours of playing, I gotta say, they reduced their effectiveness substantially. It's fairer and more balanced now. I still wish it was all gone, but maybe that's just me, Rantoni, Flaccid Penis Heroni. Tactical nuke, Juggernaut, mounted flying vehicle where a guy goes I hate all of it, and it just makes the experience worse, and it can shove it out of the window. Additionally, the new large multiplayer maps with vehicles, that shit works shockingly well. I didn't expect this to work for a COD game, but it does. This year, Infinity Ward showed everybody who's boss, but I want to give out a fair warning. Right now, monetization in this game is essentially non-existent. Really? They may be doing this to reap all the good reviews, pump up the Metacritic score, and in 1 month, boom, microtransactions. Don't be fooled. Activision is still cancer. Also, I usually don't like talking about technical issues that much because that shit will get fixed anyways. But holy banana in pajama, Modern Warfare literally fell apart several times. I had these weird-ass lights during the campaign. I had 8-bit explosions, black screen slowdowns, everything you can think of. Das macht man doch nicht! Okay, on to the rapid-fire issues. The
Online co-op mode.
What a pathetic cringe this is. Say psych right now. This is the weakest link. It feels tacked on and out of place because the rest of the game is on such a high level of polish. Huge empty maps with pointless objectives and endless waves of NPCs. This would have fit in with past COD games because they were all shit, but this is so well crafted that it just sticks out like half-baked caca. Sorry, but finish. And very quickly, the last issue, I wish I could customize my HUD, my heads-up display, because there's so much useless shit on the screen.
I can see that your mom is fucking in the screen. Can you see that?
And the only thing I can do about that is turn on realism mode, which turns everything off. Give me the chance to kind of pick and choose the planet good, okay? My final rating for the game. is a very good 8 out of 10, man. And you might think,
Hey.
wait, you only praise the game. Why 8? Ain't nothing but a feeling. By the way, my last 7 has been a long time. The meme is dead, and if you don't like it, so are you.
The baby's dead.
Don't forget to watch Link.
I still give most games 7.
Hideo Kojima? Gongshi! Gongshi! I have so much to say on
go.
Death Stranding. You gotta get out the fuck. There were moments when I thought, what is this schmutz? And then I went to
Kojimas Arschhaare lecken.
I didn't expect to like this, but after over 50 hours of it, I've gotta say, this is one of the most unique and innovative Crash Woman into Floor Simulator I've ever played in my life. And when I see all the bad reviews, I just wanna blast the jets! It is not without its fair share of problems. I will talk about them.
Oh.
But this is natural. This game is the product of what happens when you have one visionary at the top just going through the office. Go back! Go back! But first I have to get something out of the way. The world. I love games. I love this world. I love you.
Jeff.
The scenery is stunning. And the music, yeah? These two things in combination create a vibe I have never seen before. Ignoring consent, I love it. I don't know how long it's been since a game made me feel something again. You are connected to a baby? The moment the game gives you your first mission, you start walking.
Baby just
down
exploded.
lonely road, Beautiful melancholische Musik plays in the background. The camera zooms out. It was at that point when I realized Death Stranding isn't merely a game to be played. It is a vision to be witnessed, a fricadelle to be enjoyed. But there is a slight caveat. The first one, if I might add, even though it is an open world, it's divided into separate areas. No da, все понятно. Me not like that. I prefer one big location. When I travel from Ankurfu, I don't have to wait on a fucking loading screen. Das ist auch realistisch. Kamera hier. Let's address the animal noises in the room here. Is Death Stranding a walking simulator? People have been talking shit, oh my. The answer to that is absolutely unequivocally no. It is not a walking simulator because I despise walking simulators, and walking simulators, they have like no systemic way of traversal, whereas Death Stranding has the most systemic traversal system I have ever seen in any video game today. You need to go somewhere, walking, and then boom, mountain, problem, nein, Leiter. Sure, you are walking from A to B, but these trips are filled with obstacles, be it natural, supernatural, human, or invisible clocks that you have to keep jacking and and you're equipped with dozens of tools that help you. The walking is, in a sense, the game, because that's where the fun happens. This is deep. Overcoming difficulty and learning how to effectively interact with the environment and your cargo is everything. And it's bloody fun, man. Der Weg ist das Ziel, yeah? In German we say. The road is the goal. Dauke dau fei chang dau. Dau, 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 dau. Death Stranding gives you an insane amount of freedom. No predetermined paths to walk. It is all up to you, and the possibilities are near endless. There are so many ways to get to your target location, and you also never really know what you'll face on the way. I never played anything like this. Nobody has. Checkmate Liberal. What's very important to keep in mind though, that if you take Death Stranding first hour, Death Stranding last hour, you would almost not recognize it. It unravels itself very slowly. Maybe too slow for some, and I get it. It's a clusterfuck of mechanics. When you think you've seen it all, bam! Another tool that completely changes the way you perceive your surroundings. There is a downside though. The user interface. I am not a fan of Kojima's convoluted resource management shit. One of the things I hated the most about Metal Gear Snake 5 was the fucking whole Motherbase shit.
Hier spricht der Großdeutsche Rundfunk.
Thank you, Motherbase. It basically ruined the game for me, and here it's not that bad by far, but look at it, man. At some point I stopped even trying to understand what everything means. Why does it have to look this way? It doesn't. This is sensory overload. Too much shit on my screen, man. Kojima, you pussy! money. Additionally, you have to skip so much shit all the time. After every delivery, you have to skip like a billion different pop-ups. Do I have a virus on my computer screen? It's a fucking catastrophe. Now let's talk about the story, or why intellectuals play video games. Everyone online is like, I don't get it, so it must be genius. Fuck your mother, Let me break it down. The story starts out very strong. Cutscenes, facial animations, the acting, turning on spermatozoid. The production value is insane, and it grabbed me thoroughly by the nutties. It intrigued me from the very beginning, and I wanted to know what's happening. But Death Stranding, this is the point that you have to take away from this video. It has a severe issue with how information is presented to you, and it gets so bad that it knocks the game down by at least 20 pesos. Exhibit 1. What the fuck is all this email shit? No, listen to me, this is voluntary information. No. Ever since BioShock, you have to do audio logs or stop shouting at me.
Shouting at me no good, man.
More than half of this crap is useless and boring filler garbage of people saying, thanks for connecting me, man. Exhibit numero 2. The fucking interviews. Same shit, different same problem. I do not accept.
Same problem.
The onus is on you to convey information in an appealing way, Sogabliat. Exhibit 3. Hundreds of boring NPCs that couldn't be less interesting and that repeat the same shit to you. Exhibit 4. And this is the worst offender. The finale. I'm gonna catch some flack for this, but don't fuck with the German flack. No spoilers, but the ending is essentially 3 hours worth of tedious, drawn out, repetitive, redundant, long-winded explanations and speeches that are so cringe and horribly paced that retroactively almost destroyed the entire setting for me.
Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
Kojima does not know how to end a game or tie up loose ends. Others don't dare to say it, but I don't have to lick Kojima's ass like fucking you. I ended up not caring about any of the characters. The story loses its grip in the middle section of the game. There are some horribly cheesy moments. Everybody's always crying, and the overall messaging is too on the nose.
Please reconnect us, we're so invited.
I get it. Stop. Nonetheless, I think the world is interesting and creative, but the payoff is the shit stick. So as you reconnect America, wait, an interracial couple? What kind of America are we rebuilding?
Lapse in my judgment.
You see a map of the USA, meaning that this game world is supposed to be like a miniature version of the real country, which is kind of genius because it's so vast and expensive. Smart, but it gets better. Obviously, you are the only transporter that you see, yet the game constantly refers to other players, and there are features that help you interact with others online. You do share this world, and it makes perfect sense, and it further solidifies the game's fundamental idea of building bridges.
Bro, stop dating here. Get out of here.
And no peace sign, I pee wherever I want, man. Not only do they annoy me, but the map screen also gets littered with that shit and ends up feeling way too bloated. I wish there was an option to sort and select what you can see in your world, but the only thing you can do is go offline or manually remove all the signs. Neither is ideal. Last thing, then we're done. The mules, they roam the world and they attack you on sight. Bro, the combat is not great. It is way too micromanagey. There's too much stuff happening on screen. Choosing the right items to fight back with and balancing your cargo is a combination that I found bothersome and not enjoyable. Some of the tools are cool, but out there in the world, I always found myself avoiding the action. The risks were too high and the rewards are too low. That's it. I've said everything I wanted to say about this game, but there's one more thing I have to get off my chest, and it's about how Death Stranding changed my perception of video games. Death Stranding has inspired me to look beyond genres, and it's a call out to the industry to free itself of the shackles of the beaten path and walk where no one walked before. Try out new shit. Do it. I've been lying in bed each night ever since playing this, thinking about all the genre tropes that I've thrown into, questioning the most basic things about video games, the language they use. Can't we reinterpret patterns? Reimagine controls? Reassign meanings? Death Stranding is a one-of-a-kind game that opened my eyes to what games are able to be. RESPECT. My final rating for Death Stranding is a very strong and excellent 9 out of 10. Hope you enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up. And with that being said, to the behold.
9.
Or in other words, don't forget to watch it. Reddit meme time. Let's go. Rant on when he releases a new review but shits on the memes. I'm impressed! Good stuff, I don't know what to say. Whiplash, very good movie. Very, very good and overrated. When ACG uploads...
Jeez.
Rant on. Review time.
Is that all you have? You wanna know something crazy? Out of this world? Done and dusted. Don't be mad, Habibi, okay? I never played the original Resident Evil 4. I'm sorry! Anyways, after the amazing Dead Space 1 and Resident Evil 2 remake, I was damn hyped for this. Do it, Capcom. Throw another remake on the Barbie for me, won't ya? And the reviews so far, 10 here, 10 there, 10 again, 10s everywhere. So many good reviews, where do I begin? I took it all in, fully immersed. And there are things that bother me, I know. Great. But before we get to that, oh my god, look at Leon's hair. Okay, player. Look at Ashley. She's got that. So here we go, baby. Can you hear that? That's the sound of me quietly orgasming in the back.
Anyways.
It's a blessing from God. Reach for the moon. It looked incredible in Ice Heaven, and I'm sweaty again. And it looks incredible here too. Don't even fucking deny it, little... When you put it in the shaft and how it turns it's so clean and nice. It's H&S OCD. It's so hard. I mean, do not get it twisted. Resident Evil 4 Remake looks and sounds outstanding. It's a mob. Atmospheric. Yes. Intense. Yes. Detailed and immersive motherfucking scene. Thank you. Sometimes, as a reviewer, just have to say, I love games. I love this world. I will love you all in the ass. Especially you. Yeah. And it's more than just the engine. I said Japanese UI is this week, I have to tell you quite the opposite. Japanese UI is the best on the planet. This is it. Maybe the best UI ever. The upgrade menus. Sable, Capcom, you have done it! But enough of this superficial shit. Who cares about... He's always ruining my comedic timing. Oh! I want to make a statement here.
Oh, the dog.
To gamers all across the oceans, men and girls, especially the hot ones. Hi, I'm Anton. Before this remake was announced and released, had I made a video saying,
you know what would make Resident Evil 4 amazing?
A secure like night Paris system. Everyone would be laughing about me. It's true, and you know it. Same goes for stealth. Everyone would say, nah, bro, Resident Evil 4 wasn't a stealth game. What, bro? You are a retard, and you are wrong. And I would have been right had I said it. I didn't say I never said it, so why? But I'm still, thanks. What I'm saying is, line, I love you, Capcom. Good job for thinking outside the box. Don't ever listen to gamers. They don't know what they want. Follow your own vision, okay? Because what we have now is the Resident Evil game with the best combat ever. Period, menopause, whatever, bar not. Nothing comes close because Resident Evil games have never really tried to make their combat super special, you know? It's a third-person action game, walk around. Simple. But this knife parry system, yeah? Check out my knife skills, by the way. Zack, throw, zack, zack, arterie, metal. Fun, this sidekicks, hoppa, and suplex, hoppa.
Bro, my avatar is not on, bro. Lens distortion ain't working.
The combat has been able to carry an entire game single-handedly. Simple Editions brought this installment to the next level. Parry and stealth. Genius! Making stealth a non-intrusive option that you can totally play without. But sometimes it's viable, it's fun, why not? Salute, Capcom, salute! But they didn't just bring the gameplay to a level never seen before. In the franchise, enemies look incredibly detailed. The pig, oh, careful, the cows. The first time I attacked them, I almost felt bad for it, you know? I wanted to see them, appreciate them. Pleasure. So realistic, kinetic, physisch, berührbar. Boss fights do stand out as a true highlight. Engaging, cinematic, but honestly, what I enjoyed the most are the normal, everyday encounters, yeah? With your basic enemies. Fighting them never gets old, so many options. That's why I can't wait for the Mercenaries update. When you parry punches, Leon cuts off the arm, yeah? Krass, brutal, kompromisslos und gefährlich. Generally, how you progress through Resident Evil 4 4 reminded me a couple of times of God of War. Yeah, but in a good way, yo. Crossing that bridge reminds me of that scene when you fall down, fight a bunch of Traugers. You have floating valuables, the boat, the parry, having to take care of an incompetent midget that you want to slap, a trees on his cheek, Ashley on her cheek. As someone who's never finished the original, I know, amazing. I always heard that protecting Ashley is super annoying. I don't know if that's true, but in this remake, it's honestly fine. Most of the game you're alone anyways, but when she's there, I found it to be refreshing, yeah? Not bothersome at all. Maybe a bit fishy, but okay. And these parallels transcend mechanics. Going on an intensive, extensive, 15-hour aventure through diverse environment, meeting interesting characters like a Spanish, experiencing unique sections like the minecart section.
Hey, Louis.
What I'm saying here, in case you have noticed, blind fish, Resident Evil 4 Remake is showing us and proving us once again why single player is and will always remain the case. I mean, get your dick wrapped around this. Even creating valuables is its own minigame. Connecting gems with the multiplayer like poker. Yeah? It's awesome. Why? I love it. Why? Dungeon Massacre. Why? Don't fret. Don't fret. Don't worry. Even this ambitious remake has kept intact what always has made the Resident Evil games so special in my number. The uncanny mix of serious zombie shit with goofy gameplay is still present. The shooting range, the game. Not to mention, I really enjoyed every single puzzle in this game. They're quite diverse and offer a nice change of pace. And warning, controversial yet daring statement ahead. Most Resident Evil games become shit towards the end. Resident Evil 2 in the research facility, Resident Evil 7 on the boat, Resident Evil 3 in the research facility, Resident Evil 8 with the endless ammo FPS mode. They kind of really become shit. This game, no. It's awesome from start to finish, polished. Furthermore, Resident Evil 4 is scarier than I expected. Honestly. It's like 80% action data, majority, but there are moments when the game does get quite creepy. Or am I creepy? I don't know. This is what going above and beyond looks like. Nothing short of extraordinary, so many secrets to uncover, shooting the church bell to end the village fight, throwing an egg at Salazar. But I ain't done yet, Holmes. There are problems. 2 rather small ones, and one that you might not care about, but that's not stopping me from making a statement. 1. Automatic flashlight, yeah? Kindly shove that one up your ass, Capcom. I hate this shit. Sometimes it's really dark, and Leon won't turn it on, won't turn me on, won't get it up. Give me agency, give me control, yeah? Disturbia! Let me control the flashlight with me, yeah? I'm the player.
Yeah, me.
Great, Capcom. Arigato, Spaß. Number 2, voice acting. Leon Ashley, good. Ada Wong and Wesker, bad. It's a rookie type shit to me. I really want them to remake RE5, but honestly, you cannot replace Wesker. You can't. What an L. He sounds like shit here. Capcom, come on. Give the people what they want. Number 3. And this is a bigger deal for me. Why is there no chapter selection? Sucker, oh boy! I hate when that shit is not included, in fact. It hurts replayability so much. The Last of Us 2 set new standards with being able to replay chapters, being able to replay encounters. Why can't we do it here? Why? Why can't I replay my favorite sections? Why can't I replay my favorite boss fights? I have to replay from the start or create my own save files? Get the fuck out of here with that shit! No! I want to replay on my own terms my stuff, what I like! The game is already divided into distinct chapters. Resident Evil 5 had it. Resident Evil 6 had it. The Evil Within had it. If you have a linear game that's divided into chapters, let us do a level selection, man! This makes me mad and sad. And now at the end here, we have a little game design conundrum. Just put this little point here in the brackets and just think about it after dinner. I do wonder sometimes if the game would have been slightly better with no map screen. Okay, arriving in some strange dark location and then being able to instantly pull up the map screen and get a sense of your surroundings is counterintuitive. It takes away a little bit of the magic and mystery of every location, don't you think? It ruins the suspense too. Catch my drift. Let the player explore. It's not like we could get lost anyways. Most of the levels are corridor. It's no biggie, but that point might resonate with some of you. Let me know in the comment section.
Oh, what the fuck?
Before I get to the final. Have I told you yet about Le Patreon is a place where I get the give me the money. If you don't give me money today, I will kill him. Money. Patreon, money. I don't even know what I'm saying. Thank you, Patreon. If you appreciate the work I'm doing with more than just but with the ching-ching, it means a lot, and I need it. My final rating for Resident Evil 4 Remake is in undoubtedly 10 out of 10. It's a masterpiece, motherfucker. Play it. With that being said. Hello, community! Jacking off while writing this title. Mentally ill person having a great time better than the color writing. Not even funny. POV, your friend trying to convince you to buy another shitty game on Steam you'll never play again. This is very related to me because I always recommend good indie games.
He sounded like
to me if they would exist. 4-year-old me, anyone with the slightest physical deformity. It's the kind of thing that's not good, but we all do it when we're kids, and that's it. Ranton writing his next script video, Sophia already knowing he will fart on her iPhone while filming again. Do you think we use an iPhone? He died for our sins. What the fuck is this piece of shit? I'm Jesus, I'm the Roman, I'm what the fuck is going on? You cropped a lot, so yeah. I made a POV of Ranton and his dog looking at each other. First of all, my dog is named Sammy, so get my dog's name right! And also this meme is fucking hilarious, I've already seen it, so you're not getting my genuine reaction, but this is one of the best memes to ever come from the subreddit. My nose looks like a fucking deformed piece of radish, and my dog, so cute, thank you for that, it's good. That one uncle after 2 bottles of Busch Light. What the fuck is Busch Light? That looks like alcohol, okay? You degenerate, drug-addicted, junkie memes out of here. Sophia behind the camera. You don't know that. Sophia laughs about my jokes all the time, right? I have sweat between my arse cheeks, Alter. Sophia is probably thinking about other women. Anton, imagine a fighting game with no UI where you can see your character injuries on screen. The character gets injured and you have a certain amount of something. You can enter a slow-mo mode where the camera changes the angle from your character and then you have to do minigame where you have to put your arm back into the right position, and when you put your arm back, super run, you just think it becomes like a super strong, you know, like extra damage and things like that. Only people watching my streams will understand. Great game idea. Amijo style. Anyways, thank you. I love you. Antonio out.
Kojima become Amijo. It's reverse name. Kojima Amijo. Amijo type of game.
Max from software.
Sorry, but Elden Ring was just so baby. Miyazaki, Beefsteaky, too lucky. I love it all. I don't really care about Max, but for you, I gave from the big machine go. Absolutely epic. Huge gun. Boom, boom. How do they do it? Secret, huh? Now, although I don't find Max and Gundams particularly cool anymore, in fact, I find them quite silly. As a kid in China, I always loved to play with my Bianqing gun. I didn't know what to expect from this game at all.
Let's split second.
Sit back, relax, and call me Dog Roaming. This isn't a classic review where you're positives and negatives. That would be too simple. There are also some big FYIs, so to speak, yeah? Things you should know before considering this purchase. Don't just walk into this blind and think, je m'en fiche, je m'en fous, je me bats les couilles. Warning, this isn't a plug-and-play type game. It's not plug... Stats, bruv. Numbers, mate. Calculus. Since this is a game for boobas, let me say it in a way you can understand. What was so complicated? In the beginning of the game, you gotta take like 20 minutes, dive into the statistics. It's not impossible, but I don't believe Armored Core 6 will lose a significant chunk of the player base just by the virtue of requiring some work on your part. Catch my drift. You need to understand it, at least superficially. You will get the hang of it, I swear. Now, customizing your map isn't just...
Armored Core 6.
All the story, the continuation of story.
But the main part is your core weapons. How much health you have, how much posture, how much you are quick, and how much you can dodge, and so much more. You can create such diverse mechs with vastly different playstyles. Vastly, and you have to. Believe me, all of the possibilities become more and more clear over time as you unlock tutorials and arena 1v1s. The game shows you a glimpse of all the things that are possible. It serves not just to make you understand the game, but also to give you inspiration. Do you like the machine gun? Do you like the big bomb bazooka? Do you like the energy sword? Everyone does as they please. And then you go into your chamber and you build something there. It would be very convenient if there was like an individual mech number on screen all the time that consists of all your components, like a password. So when you watch other people on YouTube and you think, yo, they have a cool mech, you don't have to like try to recreate it side-by-side screenshot, and you don't have to upload anything and download some fucking blueprint, but you just look at them play, you see the mech number, and basta, buy the ingredients. Would be a very cool feature, but it's not in the game, so... And get this, everything in this game is viable. You really have to get that. No build is wrong. No weapon is bad or good. It's literally just personalization. And mashallah, no transmog feature. Yeah, thank you. I like it when items actually exist and visuals are just interchangeable bullshit. You improve your mech through a very rudimentary skill tree. I like that. Only downside, there are so many weapons and components. Sometimes I did feel like I was missing out. No cap. And I also felt overwhelmed sometimes. times, you know. But I don't mean to sound negative. I think that's great. Seriously, there's plenty of content and options here. Options for longevity, you know, and more creatively minded people. I found my ideal build quite early, and I stuck to it. You unlock new stuff every mission. You just shoot somebody, get them. It's the shop becomes bigger and bigger and larger. My goal, my dream is to buy everything. Another FYI is Armored Core 6 consists mostly of small missions. Not what I expected, to be honest, quite legitimately not. The missions last only between 3 and 12 minutes, just like me. And that's rare. It's about getting an high score. I go get
3 and 12 minutes.
You can replay any mission. I pick, I select,
It's like me.
And honestly, it's a breath of fresh foot. What the fuck? Okay, everybody, relax, breathe, kid, take a breath. As you can see, it's me from the future. Remember my one and only cooking video where I showed you my Kumar eating. Now please show me your eating. In it, I explain concisely and precisely why cooking is a scam orchestrated by Big Hungry. Fuck cooking, my time is valuable.
Oh.
Loudy! Loudy! So how can you eat but not cook? Focus on the important things, yeah, like checking out your walls. The answer is Factor or Factor 75. Sector 600669. It's a meal prep type situation. Fun fact, my wife also does meal prep for me every week. Yeah? But she's not part of the sponsorship. She's she's just not hands off my wife, okay? So think of it like this. You're playing Genshin Impact and then you realize, hey, I'm disabled, and then you're hungry because you're human, right? So you grab a prepared smoothie or a keto shake, yeah, for a quick snack. No distractions, no cleanup, no prep work. It's just gonna make no. They got all sorts of options for ya. High protein, low calorie, vegan, veggie, desserts. Legit meal prep is epic. Use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use code POG. Ranton North for Novosibirsk 50 for 50% off your first box. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code. Yeah, 谢谢大家, shukran lak. And this is only available for viewers from the USA, yeah? And the thing about me is obviously, I love America! The game is a good little in-betweener, a quick snack. But the true highlight to me are the bosses. Man, oh man, they are quite nice. Very cool designs. The game can be quite tough, I think. Not Elden Ring level, of course. Melania, Blade of Miquella. Fuck that hoe. But the Sea Spider almost made me reflect to North Korea. Challenging motherfucker! But it's cool because you adjust your mag, you try new things, that's new things, and then you collect the loot and boost some loot. And something that has to be said about the gameplay. Armored Core can be a lot, especially when fire is coming from all directions. But the learning curve, the curvature of it, is satisfying because the lock-on is solid and you'll never really lose control. Really great stuff, good job. Now, not all is perfect up in this bitch, and now praise. The UI, yeah. I know. It's supposed to sell the idea of being inside the mag. I get it, really, I do. You got all these boutons and the gauges and the bars and shit. But for me, a lot of UI is fundamentally immersion breaking. I try to respect the vision, because it's more than just functional, right? The intrusive UI tells an idea, but it gave me gonorrhea. Oh, shit. And by the way, there's also an readability issue. Don't even trip. Don't deny it. Well, stop it. They wanted to have all the ammo and all the gauges right next to the crosshair, yeah? So you as the player can focus on the enemies. But when shit gets crazy and shit hits the fan, and it will, it becomes impossible to keep track of where the gauges are. And that's a problem, especially with energy weapons that should never max out or they're overheating. It's impossible to keep track of it. Impossible! You'll be searching for it on screen like, it can get really annoying. But the UI is not the only area where Armored Core falls short. It tries to tell an intriguing story between different entrance groups on a planet. Is it captivating? Nah. It never shows you a human face. Not once in the whole game. All of the stories conveyed via radio transmissions. Never shows you one human emotion. How many have I shown in this video so far? At least 2. Crazy and Rita, you're never able to put a face to a name. That is lacking clearly and severely. How can WhatsApp voice messages compete with the face-to-face interactions of a Witcher 3 or God of War? Newsflash, it cannot. Don't misunderstand me. I don't want this world to be filled with people running around, but how cool would it have been if every once in a while your guy climbs out of his robot and looks over the world and like, oh God, what is that here? A tiny glimpse of humanity still there, mostly robbed of everything organic, living, but still it's there, fighting for survival. You want to make this world feel mechanized and somewhat void of life? Then you tell a story of like resource expectations and different interest groups and people talking all the time. Where are these people? Who are these people? It's all just voices. That can only take you that far. So, sorry, overall, understand the nuance, but it also has some trouble following a thread. The story is thin, which is ironic because the mechs are so just as you think, you get what the direction the story game is taking. You think that, oh, I get the DLC. Then you have to do 3 more generic-ass side missions with no real purpose. It has a hard time committing to a narrative, and it shows. It becomes hard to take it seriously. And I got to say, I don't know if overall I find this world believable. The missions play in tiny separated compartments, and 99% of what you see is backdrop, or be impressive, like in the old Ultraman movies. Yeah, you're having these epic battles surrounded by like carton boxes as houses. It's also empty. I get it story-wise, but it just doesn't feel like a real place. It feels like a stage made for you. The people. How cool would it have been if you have like cars driving around and you're like stomping on them. They're running around feet. Would be cool. Now, we just have 2 things that are like negative, but not huge deal breakers, right? UI and story. I can live without that. So the whole time playing, I was like, why don't I love this? I'm enjoying it, but I'm not loving it. Why? What is missing here? And I played it more, I played it some more, I reflected on it some more, and then it finally dawned on me. Fundamentally, at its core, deep down and deep, the gameplay is actually very basic and undemanding. Wait a moment, wait one moment, yeah? That's what keeps it from being amazing. You're locking onto enemies and moving around, and you have to manage the distance sometimes, ammo sometimes, dodge sometimes. If you keep dying to a boss, mix up the setup, and that will do the trick. Other than that, after over 40 hours of gameplay, I can just say 90% you're just holding the shoot button. At least that's what worked for me. Maybe I cracked the code, I don't know. I had 3 saved AC. If one didn't work, I picked another one. It is a deep game with so many possibilities and details, but it also doesn't require that much agency from the player. Kind of a weird paradox, but it is true. It took me a long time to realize that, because it is fun, just not next level fun. And all these points lead me to my final rating. Oh boy, my final rating for Armored Core 6 Fires Over Rubicon is nothing more and nothing less than a good-ass game. And here, in this country, in my neck of the woods, that is what we call good old time.
Yep, the meme still lives on.
John Cash hurts. Renton needs money. His viewers not giving him money. I'll fucking do it. I will do it. No, just kidding. I won't do it. It's a joke. Don't ruin it. When you Bear Grylls, they need to eat at all costs. I love that. I love that. True, Bear Grylls. Classic. 3,333 likes, 33 dislikes. Beautiful. Breaking. Renton kills Hitler. That's a great video on my second channel. Check it out. You think Renton still doesn't have any friends? I was watching one of Renton's old videos where he talks about having no friends that he can casually meet up. You think he still doesn't have any friends? I know that in some more recent videos he mentions getting back into the boxing DJ, and I feel like it's pretty hard to do these activities and not make friends. My statement on friends. They're like Zup. I drink it. Motherfuckers leaving the Oppenheim screening to watch Barbie.
If you stare into hell, the hell will stare back. Anyways.
I love going to the cinema, that's for sure. By the way, that's for my stream on Twitch.
What's the highest rating he gave? 10 out of 10. That Resident Evil 4.
That's definitely not from Charlotte. It's weird. I would love to know the origin of this, or maybe it's Photoshop actually. I have no idea. Yeah, after a 2-hour begging session. Don't knock it till you try it, you homophobic bitch. And it's not gay. A little maybe. Okay, cool. Everyone, thank you for watching. Look at, do you see this? Do people see this? This is not a joke. Do you know that I lose calories by doing YouTube videos? People say like, oh, making YouTube videos. You sit at home, you write scripts. Bitch, look at this! I burn more calories filming one YouTube video than you when in See you next time. Anthony Allen.
Anyways, it's from. I think yeah.
Stop laughing!
The one we just watched recently.
Vaughn, ouch! My elbow. The minutes are just like between. The minutes last just between like 3.
No! Why it's always Mortal Kombat? It's always error. Why? Let me watch Mortal Kombat. No. Maybe because it's too gory. Man, let me watch Mortal Kombat 1. Fuck you. Okay, let me try that island. If that island works, that means this game is racist. It's racist.
The gun, bitch.
Keep it a stack.
Excuse me?
This one is gory too.
Killing zombies is my guilty pleasure. Having all sorts of weapons to see zombies getting hacked in fucking pieces. I might be a retarded Chinese Alibaba idiot, but at least I'm not like any of these other reviewers. They're all fucking pussies. Wake the fuck up, bitch. Goodbye. Hello. Again, so long in the making. I'm happy it's finally here. The reviews are average. Not great, not terrible. I'm seeing a lot of mindless fun being thrown around, and I'm not quite sure what that means. Are we talking video games or lobotomy? Because I can speak on both. Dead Island 2 does some things that are quite remarkable. I swear, of course, it made me... Excuse me. And there is a sad reality that we all have to come to accept towards the end of the video. Going in. What was this game's unique selling point? You know it. It's a dog-eat-dog business.
It's brutal.
The meat, the flesh peels away, and the layers revealing the bones and the inner organ. Look at the intestine swabbling around. Eyes popping out. I beat the fucking wig off this woman, yeah? And then her jaw almost came off. Look at that. I know what you're thinking. She would give mad sloppy. It's fucking insane. Have we gone too far? Are video games gay? I just gotta say, man, respect for this thing, yeah? I actually spend a significant amount of time just fucking with the dead bodies on the ground. They don't kill that. To see this system in action. I got fucking Wolverine claws.
Fucking with the dead bodies.
And the shirt tears responsibly. Out of this world and unprecedented. Nice job, team. Which goes for what I just said and for what I'm about to say. You see, this is how I save time when I write my script, yeah? Which is now obsolete due to this explanation. It's called the lose-lose. When we first heard that Dead Island 2 wasn't gonna be open world, I thought, ugh, I'm only sickening. This game is belash. Open world is the go-to, right? Well, it's not. Get in your sick head. The trend is dying. Tomorrow it's over. You're dead. I am not kidding. This was the best decision they could have made. Damn, bust the nut. Every location is so goddamn detailed, and it doesn't feel too linear either. You got like 10 distinct smaller areas that don't feel small at all, by the way. My wife says that too, so can we please just stop talking about it? I'm so fucking sweaty. This towel smells like shit. And this was my highlight. Truly entering a new part of LA. All the iconic places I've heard of so many times before, like Skid Row, Santa Monica Pier, Beverly Hills, Venice Beach, some movie studio. It's like Los Angeles' greatest hits. By the way, shout out to Timothy Chalamet. I heard once that every human being knows each other after like 7 layers of separation. So, Timothy? What do you think about that? This linear nature allows for so much more detailed and stunning looking environments. Plus, a more focused experience with set pieces and these diverse zombie types that are unique to each location. One of the bosses is like a big zombie bride. I mean, I didn't know my wife was in this game. Pass? Sorry, it was a joke. It's fantastic and I respect this brave decision. You know what I don't respect though? Intrusive, aggressive, overbearing user interface. Pfui. Pfui. Ihr könnt noch ausgefahren, ihr könnt noch... I know you can disable it in the menu, but it took a while to find the right fit, yeah? What can and should be disabled without harming the experience? Way to go in the descriptions, by the way. Great stuff. What does message log turn off? Wait, let me see. Turn the message log display on or off. Man, show me this screen that Ubisoft graphic menus show me, okay? Don't tell me, show me. I had to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to find out what's what. Annoying. Bruh, go easy on the hard, man, okay? It's like math, but too much no good, man, okay? Damage numbers. Health bars. Status effect. Cooldown. I get it, you code. Oh, look at me. I'm a BitTorrent. Anyways, I think Dead Island 2 is still, kinda... sucks. I'm gonna give you 3 reasons. 2 are medium rare, yeah? And 1 is high level. Durch, yeah? Komplett, like Schuhsohle. Only smart people watch till the end, please, yeah? Type in comments if smart. Firstly, the characters. Oh, they're so goofy, man. They're crazy. They're such LA people. And if there's one thing I know about Hollywood, it's the B-square. Psych! Degenerates. Land of the heathen. I mean, my God. Could you have created more annoying characters? The character selection screen in the beginning in the airplane is okay, it's cool, okay, I can dig it. But that's where it ends. Cringe. That's where it ends. But that's video game writing for you these days, yeah? Insufferable caricatures of human beings with zero authenticity, growth, or depth. An die Wand stellen. Vernichtungslager. Side quests are repetitive. The main story made no sense to me whatsoever. It never becomes remotely interesting. And that is my... Next up, the RPG progression systems, level ups, and crafting. It's also by the book. So uninspired. I personally have a big trigger when it comes to any card-based system. I don't know why. I just hate it. Is this a video game or Uno? Am I right? After the fifth level, I just stopped
It's Uno, bro.
And the bonuses are like some nerdy shit, like you can be on Fury mode for 5 seconds longer. Hey, you recharge your health if you can do it. I don't care. Kill me. Ching chong, ching chong. It's boring. It's boring. And the crafting? In the words of Dirty Hour,
It just works.
but not just in the sense of easily, effortless, but just in the sense of that's all it does. It just works a million times. Having to pick up a million things in your environment that you don't even look at twice because it's all useless crap and it doesn't matter. I consider this a form of loot spam as well. Not a fun gameplay loop to me. So devs, loot meine. This is the main reason why I think Dead Island? Yeah. Dead Island 2 is a failure. Why it looks. And it's quite simple, ladies and gentlemen. The combat sucks. Yeah, it's that simple. It doesn't feel good. The sound effects are almost non-existent sometimes. Especially the pistol. I mean, what the hell is even that? But close combat, melee, is even worse. Hits don't feel impactful at all. Dying Light figured out how to do this like so many years ago. When you hit an enemy with a weapon, it needs to stop at the imbunk, so that it feels more kinetic, Chinese. If the weapon just goes through when you attack, then it feels like Skyrim, yeah? Dated, outdated, shit. And this was a sad realization quite early on. I fought my first zombie and I thought, uh-oh, this don't feel good. Not snappy at all. I know good first-person combat is really hard to pull off, right? Because spacing is weird and hitboxes aren't clear because you're in the face of the person. Even the timed inputs on dodges and blocks aren't fun. And the quick time events also don't feel responsive. And isn't all that just sad? The game could have been very good, but when your core gameplay fails, it's hard to come back from that. Maybe impossible. What a wasted potential. The moment-to-moment action isn't mindless fun, like so many people are saying. No, that's giving it too much credit. It's much worse than that. I wish it was mindless fun. I was hoping for mindless fun. I can tell they put love in the game, for real. Every location has a different map screen. You're like, no, they have a map, but every map screen has a different design. It's so cool. They put love in this game. I can see it, truly. Thank you. Arigato. But that isn't enough. Alrighty then. But before we get to the final rating, I have something very important to tell you guys. I need money. I need money. Where is the fucking money? Penny, give me money. Have money. Give it to you. If I die because I am starving, it'll be on you, okay? You want to see a headline? This YouTuber starved to death. Another Chinese person dying of starvation. Oh, that would be just great, huh? Anyways, if you support my Patreon, you have my eternal gratitude. Right? Name in the credits. You are basically a producer. Put that on your CV. In progress report of the reviews. Wow, type it. Early access to the videos. When your friends are like, I can't wait for the next Phantom video. You're like, I've already seen it. You can be in a video, which I say all the time. It hasn't happened once because every time I contact people, they don't want to freaking reply. I need
reply.
for everyone who does it. My final vote for Dead Island 2 is a very generous.
Very, very generous.
6 out of 10. It's much closer to a 5 than a 7. What can I say?
10.
Okay, hello, come here, please. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Bismarck fever. Is that all you have? Nice. My Wesker voice is pretty good. I love fan art. You guys are so talented and amazing. Hey, I love my car keys in my car. Can I borrow a coat hanger? The receptionist at the abortion clinic. What is the joke? Huh? Abortion? You think abortions are funny?
I don't get the meme.
What
I don't get
fucking.
I don't get the meme. Wait.
Made this during the views. Wow, typey. Early access to the videos. When your friends want to see a headline, this YouTuber starved to death. Another Chinese person. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Bismarck fever. Is that all you have? Nice. My Wesker voice is pretty good. I love fan art. You guys are so talented and amazing. Hey, I love
my car keys in my car. Can I borrow a coat hanger? I don't get it.
I'm just laughing at the freaking the distortion of his face. I don't get the joke.
My car keys. Can I borrow a coat hanger? I don't get the joke.
My car keys in my car. Can I borrow a coat hanger? The receptionist at the abortion clinic. What is the joke, huh? Abortions? You think abortions are funny? You want abort? Made this during the pandemic when I was depressed. What the fuck is this piece of shit? James Charles.
Coat hanger for a board. Oh.
The Witcher, PewDiePie. What the fuck is going on here? Where am I? Ah, there's me. Nice. Everyone has a gun. Okay, cool. It's a bit chaotic, but I can dig it. I respect. You put work into this. Maybe you should go. Fuck. Maybe go back to depression. Now you've made me depressed. Like, tag, you're in. Explain this, atheist.
No, you make me depressed.
Picking up old videos of mine. Huh? I will private everything. And who is the loser then? Me, bro, because no money. God, I get anxiety just looking at the old setup. I'm so happy I'm out of that fucking house. Trevor James, T-posing. God. Thank you for the meme, I appreciate you, but to get shit out of here. My Suicide Squad. What do you mean your Suicide Squad? Like we're coming to kill you, or I'm gonna kill myself? What the fuck are you saying, huh? You want me to die? Bitch, what is this picture? Where is this from?
It's your selfie from the toilet.
This is fucking cursed. Antoni Napoleon.
That one from
What is this in the corner there? With the orgasm face. What the fuck? This is confusing. Also, I'm Napoleon. With this, I'm the horse. And who is this guy? I keep finding more and more. So fucking stupid, bro. Antoni Alderoni. Would you still love me if I look like this?
You always look like this.
No, don't lie. Sophia pulling up to do the laundry. Sophia, when she notices Ranton's pair of Charlotte underpants from his last review. I will shit my pants whenever the fuck I want. I'm a grown-up. POV, you just had sex with your date. By the way, how are mom and dad doing? I haven't seen them in such a long time. Stupid fucking shit. And with this incest joke, we end the show for today. I hope you enjoyed this video. Seriously, thank you guys for watching and enjoying this video. There are a lot of works, so thank you. And I'll see you guys next time.
Oh. I didn't get it at first. Like, oh, he said an incest joke. I'm like, oh. God damn it. Oh, monkey. Fucking incest joke.
Oh, you hope it's a long noise.
Okay, I'm right here. Okay, my man. This is.
I'm a monkey.
I'm the monkey. This game is about me. The rules shine. Nobody else. Nobody's earned the right to review this game except me.
The city's afraid of me.
This is between me and China. 4 years I've been waiting, man. The day has come. I thought it would never happen. Check my pose, bro. But now, there's no more hiding. Between your Unreal Engine 5 trailer, your video montage, des je sais pas quoi, des trucs de gamin. Nothing but Rantoni and Monkey Game from China. You and me, Xi Jinping. I fuck you. I fuck you. I fuck you. Now I want to make this perfectly clear. I will review this game. And on. It's been business Saksiki. I have so much to say, bro. As always. But today, extra plus even much more. Nobody was more hyped for this game than me. To all these other reviewers, stop. My dog, there is no review copy because I'm come for legacy. Black Myth Wukong is breaking records. Over 10 million units sold already. The most played single player game of all time on Steam. Chinese companies are giving their employees the day off to play it. No joke. This is big. Like once. Game of the year, question mark. It does something that we have never ever seen before. It makes me fun of fucking Boston. And then it does something that
editor working overtime. He edits his own video, by the way.
But before we continue this video is sponsored by... There is no ad, bro. There is no sponsor. Come on. Black Myth Wukong Project is the best browser. Are you ready for a revolution? It's easy to remember. Opera, like Fanta. G like and X marks the spot.
Excuse me?
It's so customizable, you don't even wouldn't possibly remember. Let's say you doubt Opera GX. No problem. Use Opera GX to customize Opera GX into not Opera GX. You enjoy modding Skyrim? Cool. Does it only come in hetero? Start modding your browser now! I put the money rain on my screen. You should try the cracked screen mod. Use wallpaper, background music, keyboard sound, you know sandwich artist? You can be browser artist. My favorite feature is the GX Corner. They show you the current news about the game. What's this guy actually saying? And this counts across various platforms, but for me, the release calendar is particularly useful. Do you know when Kami Tsubaki City Ensemble comes out? I do. And all this is free anyways. Use my link below to download Opera GX today. Just try it. Anyone who's willing to sponsor the top monk deserves some respect. Okay? So put some respect on Opera GX. Alrighty, so Black Myth Wukong. sorry, but I'm a serious reviewer. Can't be taken seriously, but wear a monkey costume. You know what's fucking crazy? When BMW was announced in 2020, 4 years ago, and we first saw the gameplay, we thought, games will look like this? It's over! Gänsehaut! And now we're here. And yes, they do. And it's not even that crazy. Look at Metal Gear Solid Delta. Look at Hellblade 2. Space Marine 2. I'm not trying to say that it's nothing special anymore, but in a way, yeah, this is the new standard for AAA. What a time to be alive, my friend. Shout out to everyone who, by the way, the game is in a marvelous technical state. I had no bugs. No crashes, it is gorgeous. I see Wukong, I want to feed the monkey. Unreal Engine 5, schmeckt. The cutscenes are key. The music is banging. The voice acting, impeccable. The headless Chinese singer guy, I love him. I don't want to spend any more time glazing the game's visuals because you don't need me for that. You can see it with your own eyeball. What you might need me for is to tell you guys that this is special. You might know the Monkey King from other games, but this right here is something else. This world, this narrative, this attention to detail, this love for the source material. A novel written almost 500 years ago. There was no TikTok, no medicine. If you fucked, you died. This is an original story. The novel has concluded.
No medicine.
With Wukong seamlessly continues where it ended. I'm a geek off with a close Chinese friend of mine who always helps me with translations. And strap in, guys, I'm going deep.
My face hurts. Why your face hurts?
Hand-drawn journal entry in this traditional Chinese style. Why is the Panda Express menu not like this? It's accompanied by a poem and anecdotes about the creature. Look at this wolf in his story. The story of the wolf and so on. I can summarize the entire bestiality with wonder.
Thanks for the follow. From
Every character in Black Myth Wukong has irresistible charm. No matter how small, how unimportant, how much they look like my haariger sack, they're all a joy to listen to and watch them gesticulate. They quote ancient Chinese proverbs and expressions. Here's a quick taste. The Buddhist temples and Chinese architecture in Hong Kong. I love this so much I cannot
Yo
fit it
too,
into words.
thank you.
To see
Much
my culture
appreciated.
represented in a big budget game to this degree is an amazing feeling. And if you think I'm biased because I'm Chinese, I'm sorry I annoyed you with my ethnicity. Maybe this is how you see it.
Funny.
Did you know China and Japan are actually a different country? Did you know that the game has 81 bosses, and in the novel, Sun Wukong has to face 81 calamities through his journey to the west? Did you know that the max cap is level 342, which is the age of Wukong's death, as deemed by the King of Hell? Did you know that this Merle right here depicts Wukong's first teacher? Did you know that his high-pitched voice it's because of the classic TV show that I watched as a kid. The devs even got approval from the original composer of the theme song and remixed it into something similar but fresh. Es lässt die Herzen höher schlagen, meine Damen und Herren. The list of nods and small references to the novel, to the legendary TV show are endless and prove to me that this was a labor of love. I don't even want to mention the murals that you see at the end of each level or the animated cutscenes. It's just in game form. But now let me ask you the million-dollar question. Who gives a fuck?
Random German memes. And that's the thing, I don't always get it.
World building and story.
You should watch the German MRE. After this, we watch that one. You're gonna laugh your ass.
Chinese culture. You love it. I want the number 43 to go. Don't mean the
The
story.
German MRE is so good.
It's not. Let me put it like this. For me, it was like watching a play at a theater. Cultured, but lame as fuck. I never found it particularly engaging. It's fun to see it unfold in front of you. Every chapter is its own little play with its own characters, and you're along for the ride, so to speak. Yeah, I enjoy that for what it is, but I also it is lacking an overarching story, an overarching villain, a continuous thread. Your character is a mute monkey with zero personality and emotions. I can't relate to that. I talk a lot. The game fails to build any suspense, and my advice to the developers would have been be a little less concerned with paying respect to the source material, but focus more on telling a story that works today, because the story you told just doesn't. Okay, let's leave all this story shit behind us. Who gives a fuck? It's a game. I wanna play a game. I wanna watch a game. Exploration, aka Invisible Walls. Watch me!
Gameplay.
Yes, they're here, they're everywhere. Get ready. You walk 5 meters, yeah? The environments are very limiting. You really can't explore off the beaten path. Now, that doesn't mean that there's no exploration. On the contrary, there's tons to find. Gas, Baum, Stein! The locations are huge, but it just takes a while for you in the game to get to know each other, learn to read each other's signs. But the way the monkey jumps and climbs and clips around vertical obstacles is janky
Just
and
meme
cursed. There's a
knowledge.
reason why there's no platforming.
It
It
is.
just wasn't made for
That's
it.
why he's so
All this
funny.
sounds kind of bad, but I did get used to it pretty quickly, and I'm also inclined to forgive it. Because
This
number
is
one,
my
I'm a nice
kind of
guy.
brain
Number
rot.
two, you know about me, fucking piece of shit. And number three, there's so much optional goodness in this game. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but there are several completely secret locations, massive optional quests, hidden items, secret equipment, cutscenes, and story elements that most
is a
people
good
won't
brain
find.
rot,
The
yeah.
amount of content here is gigantic. 35 hours for my first playthrough, and I realized after talking to my friend that I've missed some epic stuff. So please. Do explore each level. Now, you guys know me. You know me. When people ask you, who's Renton? You guys always respond, Renton. Tall and smart. One of my, admittedly, very few negative characteristics. I have the orientation of a goldfish. That's why I could never finish the Kiro. Number one. Number two, after taking the right at the third branching intersection, I look back and I'm like, goodbye. Now, why do I say this? Because BMW also has no map. Zero. Nothing. Nichivo. Ni figa. Ni mutter figure. Not even an abstract title with some artwork on an old compass that leads to Shaolin. You know how Kratos let Mimir? I want Shang-Yi to point me in the right direction every time I roll my boots.
Renton's penis so small.
I should hate this, but I don't. It's just not that bad here. And I think the key reason is because the world is separated into distinct locations. You can't get lost forever, so to speak. You're locked in an area. I like that. You can travel between them if you miss something. There's a nice golden shower that guides you to the closest inactive shrine. It's nice, especially because there is a bigger issue than no map. Due to the significant amount of backtracking, traversing this world can get tedious. For real. The game either needs some type of mount or an ultra sprint where you can go monkey mode and just run on all fours. There's too much running through emptiness. For those of you who want to 100% the game, this is a bit of a pain in the ass. Just know this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. All this shit is now out of the way. Fine, I can talk about what I want to talk about. Enough with the ping-pong argumentation. Black Myth Wukong just used every other AAA game as toilet paper. Weibeln schweigen shit from its arsch. The bosses in this game... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. The bosses in this game take a dump on Elden Ring bosses. That is a fact. A brutal and
Split second. Shitting.
Enemy variety, boss level, enemy design, and level. The best boss I've ever seen in a video game. No exception. Done. Over and out. Don't believe me? Go to man with more hair than me. Stop, baby. Wolf in Wolf's pants. Which I fucked. Don't you know about the frog? Half snake, half emo. Big black busted bear with big beard. And if you think that's a spoiler, it's not. Because Black Myth Wukong doesn't just deliver quality, it delivers quantity. So much so that the co-op online is laughable. Boss rush game? Every person who says that should be bullied into a work camp. It's not a boss rush game. Oh my god. It's just a game with a lot of bosses. And you're just not used to getting spoiled like that. Fighting bosses is still only a fraction of the total playtime. You're still exploring a ton and fighting normal enemies all the time. But the sheer amount of boss battles is unprecedented and something that you have to witness to believe. Trust me, you don't know. You haven't seen this. So just because a game went above and beyond what you can conceive that brain of yours, don't lash out. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing right now? Watching a random video? Good, that's great. Love you for that. Give it up. I have a lot of passion and anger and it's framed about the direction and that's the glory. And even if it was a boss game, so heckin' what, Bruder? It's not, but would that be a bad thing? Ever played Furry? Nein, also halt dein Maul. You can take any 10 main bosses from Black Myth Wukong and fill a full-fledged AAA game with them and people would applaud and say amazing. That's how good it is. And now it makes complete sense why this game took so long to make. Designing, prototyping, playtesting these bosses must have taken years. A boss fight is where a game truly needs to shine. It's where everything has to come together. It has to be fun, memorable, challenging, enough. And these motherfuckers from Game Science, they said more to an unreasonable degree. And the payoff is galactic. I want to show you so many more of these bosses, but I don't want to spoil it. Just, you have seen nothing. There's one optional mini side boss that I do want to highlight though. It's a monk that just stands around, his hands behind his back, only fighting you with his legs. I love it. The design is minimalist but memorable. His moveset unique and fun. He's also a tough cookie and has a second phase where he unleashes his arms. It is brilliant. It made me fall in love with this game. And it's just one tiny mini boss that some people may miss. Hey, so what an amazing game. My final rating for Black Myth Wukong is a 9.
There's a fine line between right and wrong. And somewhere in the shadows, they sent Rantoni in to find it.
Rant on.
Big trouble.
Gamers, Asians, listen here. Black Myth Wukong is not a game of the
Uh-oh.
year contender for me. It has a problem. And it's so massive that I want Game Science to
9.
release this game right now.
9.
The combat is a button mashing, shallow, vapid, repetitive disgrace that breaks this game's back. Spinal. Where are the combos, Game Science? Where are the combos? Hiding them under the floor. Here's how you play Black Myth Wukong in the first hour. I press X, X, X. Here's how you play Black Myth Wukong in the last hour. I press X, 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 and X, 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 and X, 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 and X, X, X. And you only press Y. What combo finisher? It costs the focus point. And that's always the same. What happened here? Where's the combos? All the abilities you have, they're cool. Transforming, cool. Freeze, cool. Spirits, cool. Rock Solid, that's me. But the basics, you forgot the basics. The foundation. This house is crumbling. There's next to zero variation.
The skill actually got rock solid.
To be clear, this isn't even about finding your go-to combos and sticking to them. I'm not a combo fanatic. I don't need 100 combos. I don't like bloated combo systems, so don't even. There just aren't any mother. You play this game the same way I play. Everybody plays it the same way. Spam X, learning curve, non-existent. Oh no, but I use the frog and I use the quadroscope. Fuck out of here with them one-click one-off abilities, bro. And if you're only 5 to 10 hours in and you think it's not that bad, I can do the bomb. You're at the beginning. Once you get deeper, then talk again. The different stances, pathetic. It does basically nothing but change what animation you can play after button spam. All this is unnecessary and should have been consolidated into button combinations, i.e. combos. Separating this bare bone system by different stances. Was it brain sharden? Brain busted? But Elden Ring doesn't have combos. Elden Ring doesn't need combos because Elden Ring is one-hit dodge. One-hit dodge. One-hit dodge. You die really quickly. No time for combos. But Wukong isn't a Souls-like, bro. It's not even a fascinating new genre mix. We've had plenty of games like it before, didn't we? With similar combat systems. Darksiders 2, Stellar Blade, Force Unleashed, even God of War. They all fuck Wukong's combat up the caboose. Where are the grabs? Where are the aerials? Where are the combos? I mean, picture this. You play, yeah? The game just keeps getting better and better. The boss is awesomer and awesomer. All the while, you're still fucking using X, 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 X. Oh, but here's another boss fight. And here's another boss fight. And here's another boss fight. Scheiß mich voll, Digga. Scheiß mich voll, Digga. What does it matter how many boss fights you have if all of them play out the same way? This is a game designed for a kill shot. You killed your game with this. Unrelease it. Add the combos, come back, and get your 9. Do it. You need to fix this. What the fuck? It's killing me. I can't accept this. I need to address the developers in Chinese, okay?
I can translate this one.
弘扬优秀中华传统文化，但是革命尚未成功，同志仍需努力，为了人民坚决勇敢改进游戏，最后胜利，成就我们的加油！ And it gets worse. There's a severe lack of innovation across the board. Everything progression related is mind-bogglingly uninteresting. We've seen it a million times before. The skill trees, the crafting, the items. Somebody called Snorlax because he can sleep some more. Keep sleeping. So don't call him. None of it impacts the game in a meaningful way. Remember Dante's Inferno? Oh, 2 distinct skill trees. Unholy goes with the scythe and Holy goes with the cut. Completely changed the way you play. But not here. You will press X until the end of days. Every system in Black Myth Wukong is either uninspired or just plain boring. I beg you, Game Science. I will go on my knees. This cannot be the final product. Please. What a waste! My final rating for Black Myth Wukong is a generous.
Yeah, Jen.
7. Oh my.
After spitting so much, it went
a good
2.
game. Just barely. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. Follow me on Instagram. Tony out.
I don't think I can show this one though, but I'll try.
You touch yourself.
Look at this. This is German military.
I'll raise my channel for this man.
Is in the German military. Could kill me, but instead he gave me food. Remember, I did a Russian military food video once, and let me just say this:
surely it's fun, right? It's fine. It's fine. Surely.
Putin, Russia, military, and that's it. So I decided to go with something much more safe. I'm so ready. I'm sweaty as fuck though. She's going in, opening it up. I'm sick. Money shot. So this is what the Germans eat on the front line. Authentic stuff, by the way. I wanted to first get a Chinese military food, but all I could find is like fake Alibaba shit. So this is authentic. This is from actual person in the military. Typ 3 Federal Defense Individual Combat Ratio. 1.9 kilograms for the size of my balls. I think the Russian military food one was more colorful. Where do I start? So first of all, what we have is a Tempo Taschentücher, eine Packung Papier. This one, very good, very good. By the way, this summer's gonna be rough. Any games out there? Hello? What type of Sommerloch is this? This caught my attention immediately. Kekse. Salty biscuit. By the way, my friend who provided me with this stuff, he shall rename his. Every time I refer to him, I shall call him something random Adolf. So what Adolf provided me with here is biscuitis. Oh, look at the sweat. You're so fucking hot. You have scissors. Oh, sorry. Anybody sweat? My kindergarten teacher never allowed me to use scissors. Well, who's the idiot now? Stupid bitch. A classic cracker, ja? Nach dem Öffnen sofort verzehren. Eat immediately after opening. Who the fuck are you to tell? No. Who the fuck are you? I can open it whenever and verzehren whenever. What is this, the military? Oh, they're dry as fuck. Adolf also told me that this stuff gives you major constipation. He's like, I don't know why you want to do this. This is gonna keep you constipated for a week. It's so fucking dry. Like, nobody can eat this. If I got to eat this, I would put myself into the concentration camp. Okay, that doesn't. Okay. Anyways, hey, it's German military food. What do you want me to do, huh? Who you kidding? Oh, jam. Jam is probably supposed to go on the cracker. So this is Pfirsich Konfitüre, peach jam. Do peach. Damn.
I can't open this. How do I fucking open?
You have scissors.
This is not supposed to be opened with scissors.
Have a knife.
This is a butter knife.
Yeah, this.
Okay. Bruder, jetzt ein Puff. How is anyone supposed to eat the jam if they can't open it? Wife for support? Open it! Aha, she's using her teeth. That's not what I taught her. Oh, she fucking destroyed it. Peach jam go on the cracker. I combine. Smells a little bit
what
like
I taught her.
Uncle's arse. I feel like I taste nothing but conservative. Doesn't make it much better, honestly. I barely taste any peach. But I see something here. Süße Kekse. Sweet biscuits. Germans are crackers. What can I say? I don't know, so far I'm not feeling this German military food. German boys on the front lines. How do you eat that shit? This is the same stuff. Guys, what the frick? Huh? They smell a bit different. Oh, actually sweet. This one, doable. Absolutely. I could eat this. Respect. How do you say respect in German military? I don't know. Hygienebag. That is a little bit rotten already.
I'm scared to show this video.
Heißes Wasser von der Firma Schmegma. I have a feeling this is gonna be yucky. We're starting with tea. Ah, I know what kind of tea. It's a
And you say respect in German.
L18880-220. Love that one.
This is garlic.
Oh,
a little bit of
gosh.
sugar, a little bit of Monica on my mind. Hot. Tastes like fucking nothing, bro. What's the big deal? Who gives a fuck? I was never a big tea drinker, even in China. I've been through so many tea ceremonies, tea this, tea that. It's overrated. Think it down the drain, bro. Auf Wiedersehen. Okay, next up. Coffee. Let's go. What food is Germany actually known for? Schnitzel. You can put a schnitzel in MRE. Or can you? A brezel. Why is there no brezel? Fucking idiots. Alright. Looks familiar. I've seen this in the toilet. Consistency of cinnamon. Ah, that comes after. I don't know. Recently, I've been thinking about just joining the military, just leaving my channel behind. No cap. I'm not capping. That's cap. I'm gone. They welcome a lot of Quereinsteiger in the Bundeswehr. Would they accept me with open arms?
Yeah.
So, that's strike one for the German military. Point out I'm half Chinese. I swear to God.
You have a Russian wife.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, milky drink. What is that shit, though? It's condensed sperma, milk powder. It's what 1.4 billion Chinese people live on. How much?
Everything.
This looks like absolute dog shit. I cannot lie. I'm not even a big coffee drinker myself.
Oh, shit, he's streaming right now.
Cappuccino.
Ratan.
Okay,
He's streaming right now. Let me put it in the video player.
Okay, it's coffee.
He's playing Last of Us too.
I accept it. It's something that people like. Chocolate! Dark chocolate.
I'm streaming and then we watch someone else streaming. This is fun.
Me tomorrow. Slowly. Oh, I'm pushing it out. I always think Panzerschokolade is like the shit that they ate to get them like high, so they can commit war crimes. Whereas Panzerschokolade is the chocolate you eat in the Panzer. That is definitely not dark chocolate. That is insanely sweet. And it's also kind of krümelig, I would say in German, yeah? I don't know what's in here, but I feel like this is the type of thing that delivers you enough energy for a whole fucking day. I also think that Russian MRE had in total just more in it.
Well, it's all fake anyways.
That Russian MRE was probably not real. It was store-bought.
In a real store?
In a real store. No, he bought it in a fake store. But this here is authentic. Okay, my hands are clean. I'm ready to fist. Zuckerfreier Kaugummi. Sugar-free chewing gum. Wait, that actually is probably gonna taste like absolute ass, right? Oh, why is it so hard? Wait, how is this sugar-free? I taste the sweetness. Thanks for that. Isotonisches Getränk. Ah, like a Gatorade. Lemon flavor?
Not with a knife.
Who cares, bro? I'm a kabadai.
It's the big reaction slap. Hey.
Good. Tastes good. Tastes like you dissolved glucose in a cup. I think we're getting to the main course. Apis pate intenso. Sin gluten. This is Spanish. What is this? Schweineleberpastete. Cracker. Are you zoomed in, Sophia? Yeah, nice and zoomed in. Look at that. Look at that. No, that shit's good. Okay, now we're talking. That's mad good. I love this. I'm gonna actually finish this. Maybe this is the highlight. This is what everyone likes. Nudeln mit Rindfleisch. Why do they always say, nach dem Öffnen sofort verzehren? Who do they think they are? This is pissing me off. Who are you? No, I eat it cold. Also, by the way, the Russian MRE had the fire to make the flame. This doesn't.
Why are they
Germans
forced to eat on the front?
Just cold. This dish can be eaten cold or warm. And because I want to live the
Yeah,
authentic
eat
life
after opening.
of a
You have to.
Obersturmführer Gauleiter, I am now gonna verzehren this cold. I'm scared. Oh god! God, the first thing that came out looked like my fucking diarrhea from yesterday, bro. The meat looks like what I imagine a decomposed body looks like after 3.5 months. But I'm gonna try it now. The noodles are also pretty soft, but they don't fall apart on your tongue. They're still chewable somewhat. Yeah, you know what? This is not so bad. Especially, I feel like if you're on the front line and you're fucking hungry and you're in the trenches, I feel like you could look forward to this. Good stuff. Respect. The main course in the Russian MRE was this thing that we had to warm up in the fire. This is tasty. This is like a straight up meal. Actually, no.
1945.
Tasty. Tasty. By the way, Trevor James uploaded a new video. He's back in China.
Wow.
What do you call it? Crazy White Boy Busts? Lost White Boy Busts. Trevor James, can you please turn that into a video series? Crazy White Boy Busts.
Let's try it out.
I like that.
I'd love to hear from you.
Now we have something really German over here, ladies and gentlemen. Bohneneintopf mit Wurst. Bean stew with salt. Excited for this one.
Wow.
What the fuck is this? I don't know, it's just weird because it's cold and it's coming out of a bag. You know, that's why it's making me nervous. What is that? What is that? Jiggle. What the fuck is this?
Working out
Can I
with
have
it. Yeah, nice.
Is this the bean or the sausage? Okay.
Look at the Wiener.
Some kind of Wiener.
Oh.
That tastes really bad.
Wiener.
What is that? What am I sucking on? What my wife asked me last night. I don't know what I'm sucking on. It's not so bad.
What am I sucking on?
In terms of flavor, it's not so bad. I just don't know what is this disgusting chodofu I didn't eat here. But in terms of flavor, absolutely eatable. And now we come to the last thing here. It's a fruit salad. Opening it up. Ah!
Salad.
Yummy, yummy.
Didn't know the German MRE came with a free cum shot. That's sticky. Fuck, I hate sticky. I've always hated sticky things on my fingers. Okay. What is this, tuna? Oh, shit. Is there any sort of advice that you could give someone when pineapple starts to look like tuna? This, I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys, looks like absolute dog shit, and I'm not looking forward to try this. Yeah, it's fruit and syrup. I think that was it. That was everything. Yeah, I gotta say, maybe I know now why the fake MREs are more popular than the real ones. The real one's kind of basic. I get it. You gotta survive on the front line. Mostly crackers, syrup, 2 main meals. Love the pork liver though. I'm done now. By the way, I'm wearing my merch. Monk Gang, featuring Kung Fu. That's what you have to wear. The Sommerloch in terms of gaming is absolutely real, but I have some things I want to do. It's nice to take a bit of a break from the reviews, don't you think? Hope you enjoyed today's video, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all the women from the art. like C4, C5, KSK.
Let's see if. Oh no, streaming not working. No, can't watch
Oh, it doesn't
stream.
work. I think it's too big.
Yeah,
Stream.
he's streaming right now.
3 weeks. Shut the fuck up, Giannis. I'll kill you, bro. Okay, please let me focus, yeah? I think there are gonna be 2 clickers. Oh man.
Why is streaming on YouTube though? Why not? He don't stream on Twitch. Actually, I should try to check the Twitch. Yeah, no, he don't stream on Twitch. But why? Strange. Okay. He's streaming on YouTube now. Weird, weird.
It should work. I have tried streaming your video at that one spot, but I think this one doesn't work.
It is scuffed. It's kind of scuffed. I forgot what I want to watch. Fuck. I watched something earlier. Man, I forgot which one.
How's Nick still alive?
Yeah, Nick is just sitting here.
Nick, are you still here?
You forgot to turn off the game.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. Ah! Can't watch stream on the press. Like. Alright, boys, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you, Cactus, for watching till the end. Damn, I've been streaming for 6 hours.
God damn.
I don't think I'll sleep, Cactus. I'm not sleepy, so I'll do something. Hey, thank you for watching anyway. Bye-bye.